Australia has dominated the Ponds.
He's back, pulling, lustily, crowd rises, ball goes all the way, an emphatic way for Australia to take a 2-0 Ashes lead.
Now we've got a chance to win the Ashes.
England looks shell-shocked.
Adelaide Oval takes centre stage for the third test.
Now that hill, you couldn't fit another person in there. They are jammed in.
For Discovery Parks,
I want in.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Good morning. It is not even 9:30 yet here in Adelaide, and let me tell you, it's 27 degrees, tops of 35. That's the plan today, but Brad Haddin, that is not the story. Good morning to you. Incredible drama, as some may already be aware of, those that have been listening to Triple M already this morning. A major out confirmed only a few moments ago. Hello to you.
Well, hello, Dan. Hello, listeners. Well, the theatre continues here in the third Ashes Test. Steve Smith's been in deep conversation about an hour ago with the captain and the coach and walked away kicking the ground, and he did not look happy. And what we have worked out is Steve Smith is now out of this test match. He's left the ground, and that's high drama before a ball's been bowled, Dan.
We will find out in a few moments. There's been suggestions he was laid out at training a day or two ago and wasn't really picked up by the media at the time, but now they're going through their tapes and something happened in a training session. So I guess we'll have to find out. Have you heard anything away from the scenes that sort of suggest what the hell's going on?
No, I know in the past Steve has had episodes of vertigo. I don't know whether that's reoccurred, whether he's been hit in the nets yesterday, but what we do understand is at the toss we'll obviously get more information, but it is high drama. Steve Smith and the way he's playing to be out of this test match is massive news.
All right, now we go to our friends at Fox Cricket because the toss is with Isha Guha.
As well. Jeff Crow is the match referee and Pat is back. He's got the coin. Please give it a flick. Tails is the call. It's a heads. Pat, what would you like to do?
I'll have a bat first.
Reasons for that?
Wicket looks really good. Sun's shining, so it feels like a good day to bat.
Just the third red ball match here in 11 test matches. How does your approach change in a game like today?
Not too much. You know, it's always a really good wicket here, so it just feels like a pretty regulation test match. Don't think you need to get too funky. So yeah, it's one in the calendar we're always looking forward to.
Back as captain, but also some last-minute drama. Steve Smith is out. Can you tell us why?
Yeah, Steve's feeling a little bit unwell the last couple of days. He came and gave it a crack this morning, but didn't think he was going to get up for this one. So he's headed off home, but pretty lucky we got someone like Usman who can step right in.
Where does he bat?
Uzi will bat 4.
Okay, and obviously, you've been out of the side for a little bit. Are we expecting you at full tilt this test match?
I hope so. I feel great. Preparation's been awesome, so been itching to get out here for a while, so hopefully make it count.
And good to have Nathan Lyon back as well, especially on this surface with the sun baking down.
That's it. Always a huge asset for us. He's bowled really well here over the years. Again, he's pretty fresh coming into this one, so no doubt he'll get a few overs pumped into him.
All the best this week.
Thank you. Ta.
Ben, what would you have done?
Yeah, we would have had a bat as well.
You've had a lot of conversations with your side in the last couple of weeks or so. How are you looking to try and turn this around? And what do you want to see from your team this week?
Yeah, talking's done now. It's all about what we go out there and do on the field. And obviously I'm excited that we get to go out there as a group and try and make a mark on this game early with the ball.
People say that this pitch might suit your team a little bit more. Do you agree with that?
Well, look, we've got to play what's in front of us, got to play the conditions, and we won't know what this wicket will offer until we play some cricket on it. But generally it's a pretty good wicket here. So as I said, it's nice that we can go out there as a group and try and make a mark in this game early.
Josh Tongue comes into the side. What can we expect from him?
Effort, hard work, and full of heart. Just got that natural wicket taking ability. So really looking forward to getting him going.
Go well this week.
Thank you.
The news from the middle is that Australia have won the toss and they've elected to bat.
All right, Isha Guha with Fox Cricket there in the big news, and those interviews thanks to Instant Tinting, your local tinting experts. You can call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. By the way, to everyone listening on Listener, and I know we've had record numbers over the first couple of test matches, if you're not aware already, look for that little lightning bolt type sign in the bottom. Hadsy, you can listen to the damn thing in sync. This is key for the 50,000+ coming here today to Adelaide and for the first few days. and also coming to the G next week for Boxing Day. Gee, it's going quickly, isn't it? And then Sydney, that little lightning bolt means you can listen in sync, and people are loving it as we do the preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Pat Cummins gave a perception there that sort of Smithy made the decision. I think if we dug a little deeper, the decision seems like it's been made for him that he's out.
Yeah, either way, it's disappointing for this huge crowd about to turn up. But Usman gets another opportunity, and this is how he started his Test career over again a couple of years back at the SCG. He came in for an injured or unwell Travis Head, and he scored those back-to-back hundreds. But I think with this toss stand, you never ever think about bowling here at Adelaide, but I think England are happy that they got the first opportunity to bowl. Where they've played their best cricket over the last couple of years is when they've bowled first and had to chase the game with the bat. So as much as it's a flat surface, I think England will be happy that they got the first opportunity to bowl.
So their side, Tong is in, Atkinson is out. Atkinson had only taken 3 wickets in the first 2 tests. Would you say this is a step up?
I was actually a bit shocked that Atkinson was out. I know Cass got some wickets up in Perth, but Perth and in Brisbane. But it was the way he bowled. He bowled it very, very short. He went for 150. If you do that on this surface with this short side, it could be a long day. The one thing Tongue will bring, yes, he's wholehearted, but he will get the ball fuller. He'll allow the ball to swing, and I think that's one thing that the English have missed. Yes, they've come with this short ball theory to unsettle the Australian batsmen, but you've got to get the ball full in Australia, especially in this first session, and allow the ball to swing.
But I heard you say this week this is probably the best pitch for England all series. What's presented here? Beautiful strip here in Adelaide.
Well, the reason I think it'll suit their batsmen is because the ball won't bounce as much. What we've seen throughout the series is England driving on the up, getting caught behind the wicket a lot, and Australia have bowled with a really smart plan, take the ball wider, knowing England will come at these bowlers. But this wicket won't have as much bounce, it'll have not as much sideways movement. And if you do get the opportunity to get in, this is one of the grounds where you can not only get 100, you can get 150 and set up the match. So I think that surface will suit the England batsmen much better than the previous 2.
We are live from the Adelaide Oval here on a beautiful Wednesday morning, and there's got to be 25,000 here already. It's just wonderful walking that bridge. And it was chockers. It was about 8 o'clock this morning. You're walking the bridge and you've got the Barmy Army, you've got the Aussie fans. There's nothing like the Adelaide Test. We love all our venues, and the G's the biggest, and every test has its flavour. There's nothing like Adelaide.
Well, there's nothing like the party test. Every ex-Australian cricketer says when we have our reunion, when we retire, it'll be out the back in Adelaide. And the only thing now that gets a crowd from out the back to out the front on the hill and in these stands is when Travis Head comes out to bat. The whole energy of the place changes. The only disappointing thing, and talking to Travis during the week, is he doesn't get the opportunity to walk on the field by himself at number 5. He's got to walk out with a partner. But where he's lucky, it's Jake Weatherall, who's played 10 years here at Adelaide as well. So he'll get the opportunity to have that feeling of walking out where everyone in the stadium wants to be you.
I bet the odds have just changed a little with the news of Steve Smith out of this test. We'll find out, because joining us is Nick Ashman from our sponsor PointsBet.
Yeah, g'day guys. Australia's still warm favourites here, $1.55. The draw at $8. England out to $3.40 following the coin toss. You can have a market without the draw as well, $1.37 for Australia there. Just going back to 12 months ago at the Adelaide Test, of course, Australia won by 10 wickets over India. Travis Head was the star with the bat. He scored 140 runs in his innings. He's born in Adelaide, and he shares a birthday with the great David Boone. He's $4.50 to be the top run scorer again in the first innings for the Aussies. Paddy Cummins was the star with the ball 12 months ago, taking 5 for 57. He's $3.50 to be the top wicket taker when the Aussies get the ball in their hands. And obviously, Stark the favourite there at $3.40. If you're looking for a couple of little things to spice up the day for a bet, I've got one here for you, the repeat offenders. You can have Head to score 100-plus runs in either innings, Cummins to get 5 wickets or more in either innings, and the Aussies to win. And that's paying $11 on your PointsBet app right now, guys. Good calling.
Thank you very much, Nick Ashman from PointsBet. You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call 1-800-858-858 or visit gamblinghelpline.org.au. We continue our preview for Discovery Parks. Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Just before we go to the break, I got on the plane yesterday, heads from Sydney, and I thought, bloody hell, that bloke looks like John Williamson. It turns out it was, because he's about to perform. And we'll hear him right after this, along with the anthems. Triple M rocking the cricket for Discovery Parks.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
And if you haven't sorted it yet, now's the time, just as we approach Christmas. That is Discovery Parks, because that's where you do it all. You can keep the little and big kids entertained all summer. Endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday. You got the bouncing pillows all the way through to the water parks, the outback camping, the beachside glamping. Do it all with Discovery Parks. No, not the Qantas song, the Discovery Parks song. Book at discoveryparks.com.au.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no-repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot, and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks, and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo repeat workday.
Back Monday on Triple M.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Welcome back to the BYCG. It's a marvellous summer of backyard cricket, and looks like another batsman's fallen during the break.
That's right, Richie. They've been falling all day. The opening batsmen bumped into each other when they crossed, taking a single, fell over and were stumped at both ends. And they've been falling at a rate of knots since then.
Maybe they need to take a leaf out of the Book of Bailey.
What the hell does that mean, Richie?
Bailey have got fall protection too.
A nice one, Richie. I see what you did there.
Bailey, they're Australia's #1, Tone.
That's marvellous.
BaileyLadders.com.au.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce but for sport that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer. With more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce but for cricket. Yeah, that's built different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. Well, wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
The Musso run-out sale is on, and you're not going to believe these prices. You can save over $6,000 on an MY24 Musso Ultimate. It's got 3.5 tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel, and a 7-year warranty, including commercial use. All for only $39,990. Yep, you heard me. $39,990 for the drive and wheels, best dual cab yet, under $50,000. So get into your KGM dealer quick sticks. See website for T's and C's. KGM, Korean built to last.
This Christmas, Drummond Golf makes Santa's job easier with a great range of gift ideas for every golfer and every budget. Or with a Drummond Golf gift card, they can choose what they really want. Get into Drummond Golf because we make it easy to bring the joy of golf.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Oh, the noise builds. The gap is full. It does not get any better than this. Bench, got it in the first over again. Start into Pope. Oh! And off he goes! And they are 2 for 5.
Single off his hip for Crawley, and that's the half century. A pair in the first test in Perth. This is a really good response today from England's opener.
98. Works it fine, he calls to. Couldn't get to the fence, it does! A 40th test century for Joe Root, the superstar. His first in Australia after so many attempts.
That's the 50 for Jake Weatherall.
Gets the rope, and that's 50 for Marcus Labuschagne. Not convincing, but he won't mind. Steve Smith hitting and running, and he's got himself another test match half century. Here he gets his 50. Well played. Stark goes whack. A big old heave into the onside, and that's a 50.
As it continues. Jackson's gone! What a catch from Steve Smith! Diving down to his left. That is an absolute blunder at first slip.
Here's Stokes. He cuts, and that'll be 50 for the captain of England.
Yeah.
Oh, what a catch of Carey! You won't see better! Stokes goes for 50. Carey up to the stump. Alex Carey, you are a star. And Nisa's got a fifth. Smith takes the catch at slip. Oh, a few words. Oh, hello.
Let's bring it on. Let's bring this stuff on.
Joffro walked all the way down the track. Smith is pumped up. Archer's cranky. And Hayden's aroused. Pulling lustily. Crowd rises. Ball goes all the way. An emphatic way for Australia to take a 2-0 Ashes lead.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
We are about 15 minutes away from the first ball. The highlights of the second test. And the man that hit the 6 to end it, not here for this one. Steve Smith is out. Let's do the Triple M Karcher pitch and weather report. Blast stirred quicker than a fast bowler who's just been hit for 6 with the Eco Booster from Karcher. Go big on cleaning and save big on time at karcher.com.au. And there's lots of chopping and changing. The Australian team, the English team and the Triple M team. The great David Lloyd joins us for the first time. We'll hear from him in a few moments. And this man, we have gone without him, but he has returned, the great man Mervyn Hughes, and he's with you, Isabel Westbury.
Oh, they say that the Ashes don't really get starting until Merv Hughes is in the building, so there we are. Merv, you've been out on the pitch. It looks dry. Looks like a good toss to lose, I heard.
Looks like a great wicket, to be honest. So there's 8 mil of grass on it. There's a little bit of moisture because the curator was a little bit worried about the heat that was going to be around. Australia winning the toss and batting. I think England would have won the toss and bowled, to be honest, because they would have been too scared to get bowled out. But from the Aussies' point of view, just get through that first hour and then things are going to be very good.
Now, I'm a pale English wilting wallflower here, and I'm told it's going to get pretty hot out there. Probably a nice day to bowl before it gets, I don't know, high 30s tomorrow, Merv?
Well, you say very hot. I say bloody hot. It's going to be filthy hot. And the big thing about it, the English guys, they've been a little bit criticised, a little bit underdone, a little bit under-bowled. And if they don't get wickets early today, they're going to be in a world of hurt because Australia could bat for a day and a half and then their backs to the wall. The big thing about it, the wicket too, is that it's going to dry out. And England batting last, they love chasing, but the problem they've got is Nathan Lyon's in the team. So with Pat Cummins, Nathan Lyon, you may have heard of him.
Sure,
so Australia being back almost 1,000 test wickets. on a pitch that's going to suit Pat Cummins in the first innings and Nathan Lyon in the second innings.
Now, a bit of solace that I have is that Travis Head only really scores runs when nobody else can and when the pitch is a bit tricky, but that is like a flatty out there.
No, I think Travis Head just scores runs against England like every other batsman in the world. So I think out here, it's going to be interesting. I would have liked to see Uzi at the top, just a little bit of just to dig in and bat long. But we know Travis Head, he's been in fantastic form. He's going to play his shots, and that will give England a chance early.
Uzi batting at number 4 in that little twist. Steve Smith sitting out because of, well, he's crook, as you say.
He's crook. You said an illness, but he's crook. He's as crook as a dog.
But I guess the real question here is we've had a 2-day test, 3.5-day test. Is it going to go the long haul to the Sunday evening?
Well, I certainly hope not, because I've got a mate, Ian Wrigglesworth, is getting married on Saturday, so I'd like the game to be over Friday. So I don't even care about the last 2 days' pay because I'm on a daily rate. I'd like to get out of here Friday night, say, come on, Aussies, bat well, bat hard, bowl England out, let's get home.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first. A 3-day test on the cards. Dan, back over to you.
What's happened to you, Merv? Giving up day rate. I know you love a good wedding, but my goodness.
Well, daily rate or free beer. I'm going for free beer.
You've changed. Okay, you haven't changed that much. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Merv. And Michael Vaughan out there. And who was the Australian that was with him there that was presenting the trophy there? I've seen a lot of Michael Vaughan this week, unfortunately. He was in Bondi. A terrible afternoon, evening in Sydney. And it's nice to have a distraction from that because we've seen really nothing but stuff coming from Bondi the last few days. As the players now come out, Wembley formation lined out here, and we will begin the ceremony shortly. John Williamson will sing a bit of True Blue to add to the anthem, so that's all starting in a few moments. 35 today, 39 tomorrow. Woo! 30 on Friday, 27 on Saturday, and if we get to Sunday, a cool 22 with 55% chance of rain. So the first couple of days here, if Australia dig in, boy, they can make the English bake. The unusual batting lineup, which we will see shortly, with Khawaja at 4. And in fact, let's take you right now to the centre for the ceremonies before JB picks it up. Enjoy the test.
Their families, their friends, and to the Jewish community. We also acknowledge those who bravely offered assistance to others at the scene. We now ask those here today and fans watching around the world to please stand, if able, as we pause for a moment's silence.
Hey, True Blue, don't say you've gone. Say you've knocked off for a smoker, and you'll be back later on. Hey, True Blue, True Blue, give it to me straight. Face to face, are you really disappearing? Just another dying race. Hey, True Blue, True Blue, is it me and you? Is it Mom and Dad? Is it a cockatoo? Is it standing by your mate when she's in a fight? Or will she be right? True Blue, I'm asking you.
Cricket is a sport for all, and we welcome all fans and participants regardless of their identity, background, beliefs or choices. We provide a safe space for the whole community to connect and feel respected, and we thank you for playing your role. If able, we now ask you to remain upstanding as we are joined by Senior Nurringerry Elder Uncle Major Moogie Sumner to conduct the Welcome to Country. Jessica Mills will then perform God Save the King, followed by Emma Kavanagh, who will perform the Australian National Anthem.
Good morning, everyone. What I'd like to do is invite our ancestors here to be with us. My ancestors, your ancestors, wherever you come from. Malkandi, Rika, Rumai, Kalka. What I said, I invited the ancestors from the 4 directions to come here, sit down in the land of the Ghana people, the land of my mother. The song was to welcome you and your ancestors here to this land, and thank you all for coming.
Geez, some good rendition there. Some holding the final note. Magnificent performances, both. And speaking of good performance, let's get down to Merv Hughes. I think he's at the bell. Mervyn.
Yes, at the bell. We're here with Darren Lehman. Just about to ring the bell. It's a huge honour, a massive honour, and there he goes. He's ringing the bell. He's having a little bit of trouble. Doesn't look like he's done it before, but it's a fantastic effort from the book. He's up and about like we are, JB.
That's fantastic. Whitey, his beautiful wife there as well. I've never seen him look so formal. Boof.
Saw him walking to the ground.
Yep.
I didn't recognise him to start with, JB, because he had that suit on. I've never seen him in a suit.
Never.
And he didn't feel comfortable,
No,
did he?
doesn't look comfortable.
He did look good there, though, with the bell.
Yes.
Well done to Darren Lehman, obviously a fan favourite here at the Adelaide Oval. But, yeah, he'd be glad to get that done and get the suit off and get the shorts on, I reckon.
He made runs at this joint for fun, Darren Lehman. He literally took the piss. So, Australia win the toss, always going to bat. Were England batting, do you think?
I reckon England probably would have batted, but I reckon privately, Ben Stokes is not unhappy about bowling first. This era of the Stokes and McCullum have been about bowling first and chasing runs, whether it be the first innings or at the end of the game. So they've gone against that, the first two test matches where they've won the toss and elected to bat first. That's England, I mean. And they've lost both of them. Here at Adelaide, you've got to bat first. But England won't mind bowling first, I don't reckon.
Big Josh Tongue, by the way, the Lord. He's a big bastard.
He is strong. He's strong, very strong. He had a few problems, minor things, injuries, niggly things that kept him out for a while. But he bowled apparently very well recently. He's come through all the tests and he's fit and raring to go.
They tell us the radar can get a bit wobbly at times. Big Josh.
Yeah.
He's a bowler, isn't he?
We can't wait for that. He's
just, it's a bit like maybe having too many beers and driving the car.
I see. Well, the openers are out there. Weatherall and Travis Head, speaking of local heroes. Travis Head, they absolutely adore him here.
Yeah.
What a beautiful scene, Tub. What a magnificent cricket ground this is.
It looks in prime condition too. The pitch from here looks superb. It's just got a little greenish tinge to it, but that's it. It looks really even. It looks like a belter.
All right, Darren Lehman, 7,000 runs at 62 with 2,700s at this ground.
Wow.
He's down there with Mervyn.
Yes, JB, we've got Puff down here. Now, Darren, tell us, what does it mean to ring the bell, bud?
Oh, it's a huge honour, Merv. Obviously, thanks to the SAC and all the people and the board for bestowing such a humbling experience for myself and my family. It's been a great, best ground in the world, Merv. Fantastic place to play, and I was lucky enough to represent South Australia and play with you on this great ground. So, yeah, really humbling. Quite emotional, but great. Although, it's really hard to ring the bloody bell, Merv.
Yeah, I saw that. And, as you're saying, it's great to have the family with you. I had a snapshot there with the family. Must be pretty proud of all your family, but Jake is doing really well for South Australia.
Yeah, it's great to see him and all the kids here and grandkids, and it's just great to be back home and enjoying what's going to be an unbelievable test match, and looking forward to a couple of beers with you, great man.
Happy days. There it is, guys. He's very proud, Darren Lehman. Thanks very much, Wolf. Back to you.
Well done, Merv. So he should be. Not only a fantastic cricketer, but a very good man, Darren Lehman. All right, so here we go. Travis Head to face Jofra Archer. And the airspeed here is going to be worth watching, Tub.
Yeah, this spell and beyond, I reckon, with Jofra Archer. We saw the other night in the closing moments of that Gabba test match what he can do. He can get it up over 150, this guy. Very sharp.
All right, here we go. He's in bowling to Travis Head, first ball of the test match. Oh, and it goes firing past the whiskers of Travis Head. No shot off it and no score.
Yeah, that was dug it in a bit short. It actually came off a bit slow, that first ball, but probably a lot shorter than where he wanted it to bowl it. So we'll give him a couple of balls to warm up, see what sort of pace he can get up to.
Well, I was watching Mitchell Stark out there bowling, and he was running in, and it wasn't bouncing very much. And he was really working on it, going, he made it a worthwhile effort, but he's barely carrying to the keeper.
Archer again to Head, and that's wide, and only just got through to the keeper. Spoke to Damien Hoffier at the lunch we did, Tub, and he said that they've gone back to Santa Ana Cooch, which is the grass they've used here for 100 years. They tried another grass the last day test they had here against the West Indies, and that didn't work. The game was over in about 2 days.
Yeah, what was it, Legends Cooch or something? He said
I wasn't aware of that.
Thicker and but what blew me away with his comments was how they can change the grass.
Yeah,
like every year.
Yep. The drop in allows you to do that, I guess. But the first two have not really got to the keeper with any sort of venom. Archer bowling again, Head defending into the offside and takes a single. First runs. And no speeds we're getting on 138, I've just been told, so
And the 2 before that were 135.
Right.
Well, the other interesting thing, is we talked about Steve Smith not being in this side. We ruled out this morning. We're not exactly sure why, but we're assuming for vertigo. He's been a bit ill leading into the game.
That previously.
Yeah, did bat yesterday in the nets, but from all reports, it was not great. He got hit as well, not in the head, mind you. I'm hearing in the groin. So that wouldn't rule him out.
No.
But I think it's vertigo, dizziness. So he was very disappointed walking off the ground. But I like the fact the Australians haven't changed this opening combination, though. They could have put Usman back in, which they did, but they could have put him at the top of the order, which they haven't done.
Weatherall defending. Back to the bowler. No run there. None for one.
And the reason I say that is that Weatherall and Travis Head have batted together, I'd say, a lot in their careers, both from South Australia originally. I know Weatherall's now playing at Tasmania, but you could just see from that first time they batted together in Perth, they look comfortable. They got a combination going, and that run chase, which started with the 77-run partnership between these two, and Head kicked on and made 100. That got them going as a combination. So I'm delighted Australia have stuck with that.
Turn again to whether a wide ball not played at. Nausea and dizziness from the Australian camp is what rules Steve Smith out. This is the thing, Beef, for me with Archer. I actually chatted to Travis Head at the airport as we were both leaving the Gabba. He bowls, Brisbane, he bowls so many balls you don't have to play it. And if you're an opening batter, that is manna from heaven, Tub.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
But also, it takes him about an over to get loose and bowl. He should be ready to go.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This is his final. Jake Weatherall allowed that to pass through. So, just the one run from the first over for Discovery Park's Triple M box cricket.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Bryden Cass from the river end to bowl to Travis Head, 3 slips gully. No short leg, everything else pretty regulation. He's coming around the wicket. In to Travis Head and clipped off his pads, but picks out mid-wicket.
Swing there. Rates as well.
Yeah, so dizziness and nausea for Smith, which I suppose is not concussion, because I suppose the other thing is if it was some sort of concussion, I don't know how long he ruled out for these days with concussion, but it's not that.
Yep.
So it means I suppose he could play again whenever. He looked absolutely, disappointed and almost a little bit disgusted when he walked off the ground in the warm-ups for Australia.
Cast to Head. And he pulls it hard. Gets it to backward square. Man in the fence picks it off, so none for 2.
So what they're actually saying the problem was?
Well, he has had vertigo before,
right?
Which is an inner ear dizziness thing, and I suspect that's what this is, but it hasn't been confirmed. It's nausea and dizziness.
Nausea and dizziness. That's most mornings for me.
Oh, I've got to say, Pete, you played through that. Never caused any problem.
Can we ask you how you got that, Ian? How do you get that every morning?
I should have stayed with the same wine.
So you think it's the change that causes the problem?
Yeah.
Cast to Weatherall. Aims a cut shot and it comes off the bottom edge and nearly back onto the stumps.
Well, already this has been a better over.
Fuller length.
Getting batsmen to play.
Yeah.
You've got a new ball. We all know Adelaide's a really good place to bat. So what you've got to do is you've got to optimise the new ball. And you've got to get batsmen to play.
Well, I think was it 1 or 2 Ashes series over here when I think Anderson picked up quick wickets.
Yeah, and there's a run out. Watson and Kadich were involved in a run out. Yeah, Australia, I think, were 3 for 2 at one stage. Yeah. Ponting nicked one. I think Michael Clark might have nicked one.
Leg gully comes into place. Cast bowling and it comes firing back in. And hits him high on the pad.
This is so much better. So much better. Line is good, length is good, and more importantly, he's given the batsman something to think about.
Seam position there too, isn't it?
Yeah. And because he's bowling that full length, the ball's not digging into the pitch. Just watching Jofra Archer's last over, he bowled it too short and it almost digs into the pitch and holds up.
That was a great seam position as well there.
He's away from us again to Weatherald, who's yet to score. Fired back in again, off the seam and in the air. Struck way too high. Cass thought about it. No one else really interested.
He's bowling well here. He could almost go back over the wicket, Bryden Cass, because he's actually swinging the ball back to the left-handers nicely. He's going to find it hard to get an LBW, though, because he's starting so wide, being around the wicket. That was a no ball. But with that angle from around the wicket to the left-handers and the swing into them, it's going to be hard to hit a batsman in line and then for the ball to go onto the stumps. It's going to hit the stumps. Yep. He may be better off bowling over the wicket with that shape, because you can shape it down the stumps.
Late call, a no ball, so he's bowling that one again to Weatherall. Full and clipped nicely through the square leg region. Short boundaries here. That's a 4. First of the day. Weatherall 2-4, none for 7.
Yeah, nice shot. Just used that angle very well. I talked about that round the wicket angle and swinging back into the left-hander. That's once again why I wouldn't mind seeing him go back over the wicket straight away, because he's getting good shape into the left-handers.
I agree, and I think also it'll bring in, you might even want to think about putting a short leg in if you go over the wicket. Well, that seems to have gone out of the window nowadays.
Staying around the wicket for this final delivery to Weatherall. And allows that through the keeper. None for 7. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
None for 7. If you've just joined us, Australia won the toss, elected to bat. Steve Smith out of the test match. And Usman Khawaja in to bat 4. Travis Head facing Jofra Archer. No run. It's into the offside, no run, straight to point.
Yeah, just finishing off that point on Steve Smith, it makes an intriguing contest in that middle order for Australia in this test match. Like, Steve Smith no doubt will come back in the next test match, barring any sort of ongoing issue, which I'm assuming won't happen. He's got a few days now or a week and a half to get himself right for Boxing Day. But Khawaja now back in the side, having been ruled out, now batting at 4. He's in a bit of a bat off now with Inglis, maybe Green.
Head chunks it into the offside. They'll take a single. None for 8.
Khawaja said just about his career was almost over, but now he's been given another chance to make some runs. If he can score runs at 4 and Inglis misses out, and he's going to bat at 7, then with Smith coming back in, Australia will have another decision to make Boxing Day, whether they go back to the side they would have had for this test match, or do they leave Khawaja back in? So he has an opportunity to get what I think what he's been after is to at least get through this summer and have a send-off in Sydney.
Archer to Weatherall. Gets it off the thigh pad, I suspect. And a single. See if there's any bat attached to that. There isn't. Leg by. None for 9.
Well, I think that was the quickest ball he's bowled so far.
What sort of wheels were they? 1-4-3.
4-3 was it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, it will be interesting to keep an eye on those speeds.
Absolutely.
The other night at the Gabba was under lights. Night time at the Gabba, you only got 60 runs to deal with. You can steam in. You're going to get one spell here. It's going to be 34 degrees here in Adelaide today.
It's a Travis Head short, and he defends into the offside. They'll take another single.
Good running.
None for 10.
Good batting from Travis Head.
Well, ball turning. So the bowlers are thinking, where should I put the field? No, it's good. It's positive cricket.
He's an interesting unit to watch bowl, Jofra Archer. He glides, doesn't he? There's none of that sort of big fast bowler effort at the crease. He sort of glides through the crease. But he obviously gets the wrist and hand position spot on because the speeds are, at times, electric, as we saw in Brisbane. Round the wicket now.
Maybe it'd be better if he glided a bit more, a bit faster.
Weatherald facing Archer round the wicket. Oh, full ball. Wow, that was almost waist high fully. You don't want to cop them. That's a doodle bug. It's en route to a doodle bug.
No, nothing wrong with that in the nets. Didn't mind bowling the odd one of those myself, especially if I was getting tonked around the park in the nets.
They frighten the crap out of you at the crease there, don't
they?
You just don't expect the ball not to bounce.
It's one of those things I should say to all the kids at home or in their cars, whatever. Don't try this at home.
No,
don't do that sort of stuff.
In a game, no. So, none for 10. Last ball here from Archer, round the wicket to Weatherall. It's down the leg side. No run, none for 10. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
None for 10, speeds that over, Eve?
Yeah, fifth ball of that last over, that doodle-bunger, 149.8 k's from Jofra Archer, his fastest ball of the series, 151.8. And the Aussie broadband speed gun, so he's starting to crank it up.
Cast to head, around the wicket again. Fires back in off the seam again. Travis wanted a single, nothing doing.
Yeah, it's obviously bowling around the wicket, particularly Travis Head. It probably works a bit better to Travis Head because he loves to hit the ball through that offside. He loves that square cut, square drive, Travis Head. Anything wide of off stump, he just throws the kitchen sink at it. With Cast being around the wicket and that little bit of swing I spoke about last over, it's difficult to play that shot. So that it probably, round the wicket, probably works better to Travis Head than I think it does to Weatherall.
Two slips gully, leg gully. Cast bowling to Travis Head. And gets into the offside off the back foot. Thought about a single just for a second and then wisely said no.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Ben Stokes there mid-off. He knows that Travis Head's looking to get off strike, looking to dob that ball into covers and get a single. And Ben Stokes, the skipper's got himself at sort of a wideish mid-off now, and he's really hunting in there, trying to save that one. Trying to keep Travis on strike for a number of deliveries in a row.
Crawley, the fieldsman, at leg gully as Cast is away from us. Wide and thumped through the offside. Crashed to the point boundary for 4. Bad ball. Cop what it deserved. None for 14. Just got a note in my phone to say that this issue with Steve Smith is identical to the World Cup against Afghanistan, where he was a late withdrawal with exactly the same illness. Vertigo. So it has happened before, as we see a replay of Travis Head absolutely climbing into that.
Didn't intend to keep that on the ground.
No.
Get it over the field. Gone.
Pass again to Head. Nicely pitched up and swinging back on off stump, defended to mid-on.
I'd just like to tell you, your point is should have a couple of, maybe 3 or 4 balls over the wicket just to see. Yeah, if he does get it there, LBW becomes much
yeah,
more
he's
likely.
got nice shape, hasn't he? He's got shape, swinging the ball nicely back into the left-handers.
He's got 2 of them to contend with. Weatherall and Head, who's facing. And Cast bowling. Full, defended back down the pitch. The thing about Travis Head, he's unconventional at the crease. But what he does do brilliantly is hit the bad balls for 4.
Yes.
As soon as he gets the look at anything, 9 times out of 10 it goes for 4.
And what he does in between that is somehow keep the ball out. Like that was far from a classic forward defence, that last one. He sort of stumbled into it. It was a good ball, albeit a no ball, but it was full, it was swinging back in, and Travis sort of looked a bit awkward playing a forward defence, but kept it out. And at the end of the day, if you're defending your wicket, that's all you got to do.
Yep.
And as you say, you bowl him a bad ball, away it goes. It's 4 or 6.
Yeah, none for 15. Cast bowling that one again. Full and driven.
Poor field.
Straight to the English captain, otherwise that was a boundary.
Yeah, it was interesting with Steve Smith, though. Just the way he walked off the ground afterwards. I reckon he felt he could play today.
Right.
Because obviously it's not a concussion thing.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, okay, you're a bit dizzy, you haven't been good for a few days, we hoped you'd come up today, but you haven't. And someone's obviously got to rule him out.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was Steve Smith who ruled himself out. It looked to me like it was the captain, coach, probably a bit of medical advice.
Pass. The towel fell out of the back of his trousers as he ran in. And that's the end of the over. None for 15. Discovery Park's Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Travis Head just talking to Ben Stokes about Carster's towel falling out almost as the delivery stride happened.
It's a new ploy.
Try everything, baby.
Yeah, jeez, you're getting desperate already. we're only a few overs in, mate.
Archer ports the run-up. Now he's ready to... Someone must have moved his mark. He's got it right now. As Weatherall thumps into the turf here at Adelaide Oval. Archer bowling and he defends back down the pitch. The ground he knows plenty about.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that. Like, what a bit of a homecoming for him. He had left here, 3 seasons ago now?
Maybe 2.
And he went to Tassie and played 2 games for Tassie.
Yep.
And then had season last year where he played every game, made 903 runs, I think it was. Averaged 60, made hundreds. And all of a sudden threw his name into the selector's book, I think.
Yeah.
And now here he is back in Adelaide, playing a test match in front of a full house.
Archer bowling 2, Weatherall shot it off his pad straight to the man at mid-wicket, no run. Yeah, that must feel great.
Yeah, absolutely. It's brilliant.
He would have thought 2 years ago this is never going to happen.
No. He thought, well, I reckon in that first year they left, when he only played 2 games, I don't even know if one of them was back here at Adelaide, he may have thought he'll never play at Adelaide again. And yet here he is back at Adelaide, which is his home ground.
Yep.
And wow, it's full. It's a magnificent day, 30-odd degrees, sun's out. It is perfect test match weather.
Facing Archer. Look at him now, defending into the onside, and they take this single. Well, and it just goes to show where Australian batting is at, Tubb. Because 20 years ago, you made 900 runs in a season. You came 7th or 8th in the run scoring in a Shield season. You had 7 blokes in front of you.
Yep.
And you were nowhere near getting a test match with 900 runs. Now, one of those seasons gets you your spot.
Yep. And it's a bit of a note for all Shield cricketers. Get out there and do it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yep.
Go and make some runs. That sort of works for the selectors. It's an unusual ploy, isn't it? It's only been working for 150 years.
Archer bowling. Short one. And Head ducks underneath it. First bouncer of the day. There is some good batting coming through. I really like the look of Ollie Peake. Made 50-odd in the Big Bash the other night, but playing well for Victoria, young player. Cooper Connolly is, I think, a player who could easily play for Australia in the next 12 months consistently at the Test match level.
The other one was Kellaway.
Yep.
I haven't seen much of him, but I saw he got a good 50 against a very good New South Wales attack at the SCG at the start of the season.
Yep. No, those big raps on him.
Yeah.
So there is some talent there. As Archer's bowling now to Travis Head, and he's defending back to Archer, no run. The thing I like about Connolly, he can bat like hell. He made a 90 in a Shield final. He made 60-odd out here to win Australia a one-day international. He's won Big Bash finals with his own bat, so he's a big game player. Feels like hell, can bowl. Really good kid.
Yep.
Get him in at 6, and Australia have got some series coming up, Bangladesh, New Zealand, etc. And just say, mate, show us what you got at 21 or 22, whatever he is.
I agree with all that. Absolutely.
That's his final ball here to Travis Head, and it gets jumping in the air, fires off the thigh pad, no run. None for 16 after 5. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Just having a look at the vision of Steve Smith walking off after he was ruled out with Frankie Damani, the head of security. And not happy that he's not playing, Weatherall facing. And it's huge in the context of the game.
Yeah.
And how good a player Steve Smith is and the form he's in.
Oh, and just looking at this pitch in the early stages, looks like a beauty. I haven't seen many balls move off the seam. The last over from Archer was his best by a long way, his third. Got all up to 140. He's got batsmen playing a lot more, but it's not doing a lot. There's a little bit of swing, and you'd expect that with a new ball. But wow, it looks to me like a classic Adelaide. Get through the first half an hour to an hour, and it's going to be a nice place to bat.
Weatherall facing Carse around the wicket. Short, and smashed through the offside for a boundary. You can't bowl there at this ground. Can't bowl there anywhere, but certainly in Adelaide you will go
a long way.
A long way, exactly, Beef. And for 20.
Yeah, and that's been, so far, Carse's problem. Just the odd one he's dragging down. He's generally bowling pretty well, but that's exactly where Weatherall and even Travis Head love them. Wide of off stump, short, freed the arms. He actually hit it in the air. I think he was trying to go up over the top. And there was just a moment where England thought there might be a chance, but it was not a good delivery. It got what it deserved.
No, that falls into the poop category, doesn't it? Beef? Let's be honest.
Can we say that word on
I think we can. We can say
poop.
Say poop. That's poop.
Okay, right.
Okay, it's poop.
Short again, and given the exact same treatment. That's more poop.
Yeah, that's poop squared, isn't it? Yeah.
Done for 24. That's not getting it right with the new pill.
No.
Yeah, he bowled so well the first couple of overs, 2 or 3 overs, and now it's just dragged the couple down, and all that pressure that was building just goes.
And that's what I've loved about this combination, these two left-handers, is that they have taken that on. And they've said, all right, if you bowl that, I'm going to hit you. And it hasn't just been Travis Head.
Yep.
And Weatherall's, he's 13 off 17 already, got a couple of boundaries to his name. He got things going for Australia in the last Test match.
Mm-hmm. Cars again to Weatherall. Tight leave. That's a very tight leave outside the off stump.
Much better length.
Yeah.
So much better length.
We'll see Howie looking. Are we out at the end of this one? Howie, I see. Junior, Bluey. Well, that's a good combination to get you through the next half hour. As leg gully comes across into the offside. And the man backward point gives himself a little bit of room for that elevated cut shot potentially.
Yeah, they've got just like a shortish cover point. It's there for that lofted cut shot.
Fast bowling. And it's hit him in the head. I think might have had a little bottom edge to it too, so they'll have to do the full protocols. Doesn't look like he's shaken up at all, Jake Weatherall. Looks like a tough bucket, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
But he's going to have to get it looked at now, I suspect, although the umpire seems happy.
Yeah, well, it's hit his glove. He's actually got through the shot here. Oh, yeah, then onto his arm and then onto the helmet. So it's hit a couple of things before it's got to the helmet. So they're not going to go through the protocols, which I rather like, because he's fined.
Yep. Another no-y. So Carster's bowled a few of them already. Beautiful day in Adelaide. He's bowling around the wicket to Weatherall. Full, jams a drive into the offside, no run.
He's just struggling to find consistency, isn't he, Cars? He bowls some good deliveries.
Yeah.
This over's 2 dragged down, and then he bowled a really good length ball, which Weatherall let go, last second decision, which had him in a bit of trouble. And then that one was almost a Yorker, and I don't think he's meaning to bowl a Yorker. He's just having trouble with his length, his consistency of length.
Just watching a replay of that one that hit him, might have come off the bottom edge onto the shoulder.
Yeah.
And then into the grill. Casts away from us again. Wide and driven beautifully through the offside. 4 more. 3 boundaries in the over.
Yeah.
Weatherall's away. None for 29. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Positive start for the home side. None for 29 from 6 after Patrick Cummins back in the side alongside Nathan Lyon. Won the toss, elected to bat. Australia going nicely. None for 29 from 6. Head 8 from 18. Weatherall 17 from 21. 3 boundaries in that last over. The news, if you're joining us, Steve Smith, a late omission, dizziness. He's had this issue before in the World Cup in India, I reckon. So he was out. Usman Khawaja comes in, not opening the batting. Usman will be at number 4. And Cast, 3 overs, none for 24, has been a touch expensive. M.E. War steps in beside me. Hello to you, great man.
Afternoon, morning, Howie. Gee, sloppy start by England, particularly Bryden Cast. Just what they did not want.
Archer to head, full, defends on the offside. Intent comes in many ways, Mark. I just noticed, especially Travis Head, first 2 overs, and then Weatherall jumped on board, drop and run.
Yeah.
About 4 or 5 early singles.
Yeah, their combination looks good.
Yeah.
They understand each other well. They probably run about the same pace, but you're right. The intent's there. Let's keep a bit of pressure on England, rotate the strike. The bad ball's coming as well. Cast has bowled probably 3 or 4 really poor deliveries to let the pressure off. They just can't nail any sort of rhythm and good line and length at the moment, England.
Captain might have to bring himself into the attack.
Definitely.
Archer, who's been bowling quickly. Head, stacked, cord and defends as he does in the air. And a man that steps into the box with pride because he's looking across his home ground. Cal Ferguson, morning to you.
Hello, Howie.
Hard to think of a better cricket or football ground in the world than this one.
Hello, June. Hello, listeners. No, you're right, Howie. Absolutely magnificent, and it's turned it on again, the Adelaide Test. Does not get better than this. We're going to see a day in the mid-30s and hopefully watch the Aussies pile on the pain on what looks a pretty docile wicket early.
Oh, there's a bit there, but they've just bowled the wrong lengths. England so far, they've been too short, nothing lengths.
Head faces Archie, gets one on the hip, turns it to mid-wicket, no addition.
So that length there, it's just an in-between length.
Yep.
They've got to be fuller or they've got to be shorter. They've got to be a bit braver with getting the Aussies to drive, because you keep bowling that length, you're not going to do any damage with this new ball.
How many drivable balls have there been? Maybe 2?
Couple, yeah. Cast bowled 1, was hit the mid-off, there was a full toss. I don't think Archer's bowled any, has he?
No, and this is the mistake they made in that second innings against the Aussies in Perth. They bowled back of a length and allowed Head and Weatherall to leave well on length.
as well, yeah.
And then all of a sudden they jumped all over that length.
Archer 2 head, 3 slips in a gully. Defends off the back foot. I haven't seen the Archer Yorker to Weatherall yet, which I was expecting at some point.
Well, he tried one.
The fully.
He tried one, but what I don't understand, they've got David Saker, who's an Australian, knows these pitches better than anybody. He's their bowling coach. So either their plans are wrong or they just can't execute their plans. Or both, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one to read. Just because they've been so inconsistent with what they've been delivering, it has been hard to get a read on what the game plan is from spell to spell. But what has been great to watch again is Jake Weatherall willing to land a few punches early and really set the bowlers back. Whenever they miss, they know they're going to get hurt.
He's hit 4 boundaries in his 17. He's watching Travis Head on strike now to Archer, round the wicket. And again, has him jumping around. He looks like he's feeling it a bit. This is at 146, your man Jofra. He's quite the athlete.
Yeah, he's getting him up. He's getting the pace up there, and he's got Travis Head jumping. Although Travis Head does jump a lot, but that one didn't bounce as much, I think, as Travis thought. But yeah, it looks a great batting surface.
Yeah.
There is 8 mils of grass, which is normal for this track.
Yep.
New ball, there's a bit there, but you've got to get in the right areas, otherwise you will be punished.
Spot on, June. That back of a length you're talking about, perfectly described earlier, that's just going to sit up. It's not going to have a lot of venom in it. Challenge the forward defence.
Head 8 from his 23 balls he's faced. And again, he defends, jumping in the air. So another tight over. A maiden from Archer. He's got none for 4 from his 4 Australian, none for 29. Head 8, Weatherald 17 after Pat Cummins won the toss. Elected to bat for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Grab a Rhino powder-coated sight box, 850mm, only $649. Or a Swan Extreme 4K wireless security camera and solar panel, just $267. At Bunnings Trade.
Well, he should have opened.
Cast to continue, much to the consternation of the two gentlemen on my left in the ad break and giving him a fair old spray.
I thought Stokes should have came on.
Weatherall in good form is Jake. Cast has got none for 24 from 3. Yeah, we've lost one South Australian and so we're getting the addition of another.
Full brother comes in.
We had Fergie and now Gregory Blewett.
Nice little haircut too, Bluey.
Hey, Bluey,
Hello,
good.
gents. Yeah, had a little
little
trim up for Adelaide, and then I thought maybe just going into the last couple of Test matches as well. So it's got to get me through.
Get you through
3 weeks.
Christmas.
Yeah.
How are you, mate? We're just stoling the virtues of this magnificent ground that you call home.
How good is it? It's never looked better either. I mean, it's just a beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky, and it's packed.
Cast a Weatherall, all wide. He tried to put that over mid-wicket as opposed to over the offside.
Should have cut it.
Yeah.
Poor delivery again from Cast. He's bowled a lot of those deliveries this morning, probably the 5th one.
I can't believe he's bowling this over. You cannot waste the new ball.
Just spoke about that.
I just spoke about that. Well, because it was junk last over. 3 short ones, 2 half volleys. He's clearly struggling.
He's bowled 3 or 4 no balls as well. Stokes should have come on right now. In fact, I thought he should have opened the bowling, Ben Stokes.
A strange shot from Weatherall on the Harvey Norman.
Yeah, he should have cut it.
Yeah, should have gone into the stand over there on the offside. But anyway, no damage done. We'll get some stats from Heath in a moment. Here comes Cast again to Weatherall. Full this time as the half tracker, and that is lucky it didn't go to the fence. It's wide through the gloves of Smith. Triple M NRMA Stats, NRMA Insurance, helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots to the Ashes. Morning, Heath, baby.
Good to see you, Howie. And on Bryden Cast, 3.3 overs, none for 24 this morning, so going at about 7 and over. His stats for this series: 5.55 runs per over, the most expensive bowler in an Ashes series, full stop.
Full stop?
Full stop. Cam Green was a previous record holder for the amount of balls bowled, 5.1 in the last Ashes series. Bryden Cast well and truly got him covered here.
Come on, Cassie, pitch it up. 2 slips in the gully, point, cover mid-off, mid-on, square and fine. That's better, but it's also drifting onto the pad, so it's another single. Weatherall to 18, none for 30. You're not happy with this. I've worked with you enough, June.
No, but I was surprised he got selected, actually. I would have picked Tongue instead of Cast and Potts for Atkinson, because they don't have a bowler who can control the innings here. You know, they're loose bowlers. Tongue's a wicket taker, but he bowls a lot of 4 balls, and Cast is just... He got 4 wickets in at the Gabba, but he bowled poorly. You know, he's basically 1 for 150 at one stage. So, I mean, it's good to show loyalty. I think they like his body language, maybe. That's why they wanted him in the team, but you've got to be able to bowl the ball in the right area, don't you?
Tongue's warming up there at mid-on. Oh, full. Straight to point on the drive.
Yeah, when I saw their team selection, I thought they got it wrong as well. I quite like Atkinson. I would have left him in.
He was a little bit unlucky.
He is one of those bowlers that can come in and just bowl good line and length and try and bowl one of those boring spells and try and halt the run rate of the opposition. So I just, as soon as I saw that, I thought that they'd got it wrong. And so I was interested to see how Cast bowled this morning. But apart from his first over, I thought he was half reasonable.
Swung it early, yeah.
And then since then, he's just lacking confidence now.
And getting hotter too, on the way to 34 today, 38 tomorrow. Whew. Final ball to cast over. Head's got wind. Punches it away through the offside. Didn't time it, but again, it was wide and short of the off stump. It's an unusual approach. Surely that's not what he's trying to do. They get 2. Head moves to 10. Weatherald 18. None for 32 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Fight online scams with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Looking for a gift for that special someone or that special something for yourself? Shop Amazon.com.au. One place, great prices, millions of choices. Download the Amazon app today. Checking your AM, still plenty of traffic on the M4, but getting a good one eastbound from Mulgoa Road to the Church Street exits, 21 minutes. And the M5 moving nicely citybound out of Preston to the main tunnel entry to Kingsgrove, 15 minutes. What great deals without the all deal this Christmas. Escape the Christmas chaos, dash in and prance out of your local IGA. IGA, you can't beat local at Christmas. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits, only on 104.9 Triple M.
Actually, no ball, so 1 to go on the cast over. It's full. He works at the mid-wicket, no addition, so none for 33 after 8. Heads 10, Weatherald's 18. Archer, is he going to continue? Oh yeah, Big Joffre's continuing from the far end. It's hard not to just talk about how good this ground is, Bluey. Like I came across at 7:30 after Junior ditched me this morning. We were going to walk over together and he'd already left, but they were queued up over the bridge, over the Torrens. I think it's a better day test, isn't it, this one? Better in the day.
For me, yes. I quite like the fact that maybe they're going to start sharing it around. I think that's the right way to go, but I didn't really like the fact that the Adelaide was known as the day-night test and we were locked in, but I'm a bit the same as you. I love the day test.
Well, you're normally late, Howie.
I wasn't late. I was not late this morning. Archer to Weatherall. Works to square, no addition. We had dinner last night.
Yes, we did.
We'll walk across at 7:30. I said, okay.
Yeah, but I was with Bornie and Binger and they were getting anxious.
A little text you could have sent me to say, mate, I've already headed over. I waited till 7:35, texted him, he said, I'm already there.
You're a big boy. You like your own company anyway, so I wasn't too worried.
We have our preparation. Although we prepare for a test match, and we normally come together. It makes me feel calm and settled. Anyway, we got here. Where'd we go? That was it called Amalfi?
Amalfi, yeah.
I was going to say
nice,
where you went.
Nice Italian restaurant.
That is a magnificent feed there.
Where's that? Just off Rundle Street?
Yeah.
Next
to the Exeter Hotel.
Yeah, the Exeter. Yeah. Good wine list there.
I'll tell you where I went after this.
Weatherall. Short, straight the air. Gets him! Smith takes the catch. Archer breaks through. Weatherall. A bit like the first innings in Perth. Didn't commit to the pull shot. And England break through 1 for 33.
Oh, geez, they needed that, England. They needed that. Archer's bowled well. Good pace. He just cramped Jake Weatherall up, and he's a bit of a 45-degree angle bat, and he spliced it up on just behind the square leg. The keeper ran around. That's what they needed, England. A bit of pep in the step now. They get their first one. Jake Weatherall gone, the local boy.
So Weatherall departs. Court Smith bowled Archer for 18. Labuschagne will be next. 1 for 33 from 8.2. Archer with the pole for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Meet Andy.
Hey there.
Like you, she's heard me reveal some of the games banks are playing with your savings.
Sneaky fees, hidden clauses.
The difference is, she made the switch to a game-changing Macquarie savings account with all gains and no gotchas.
Great rates. And I can access my money anytime without losing interest. That is more than I can say about my old bank.
She's actually earning interest on her savings.
Yeah, I am.
Open a Macquarie account in minutes and you too can say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer.
Let's go.
T's and C's apply.
Total Tools Christmas gift guide out now with hundreds of gift ideas. Get what you really want this Christmas. Get 25% off the exclusive Sigtrone 112-piece cantilever toolkit, only $4.79. Save $160. Garden Master 20-metre retractable garden hose reel, only $93.95. Comes with a bonus jet gun. Total value over $120. And get a massive 40% off the exclusive Michigan TrueView welding helmet, only $29.95. Can't find the perfect gift? Grab a Total Tools gift card. Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
First wicket for England. Weatherall caught Smith behind. Archer, little attempted pull shot, got it high on the bat, pops it straight in the air, 1 for 33. Labuschagne, the new man to the crease.
Yeah, just that extra pace and bounce, and it really tucked Jake Weatherall up. He just tried to ride the bounce, just sort of work it down to fine leg. Got out the same way in Perth. So maybe something to work on for Jake Weller with the short ball. Marnus Labuschagne comes as priest, plays well at the Adelaide Oval. 300s, 250s, I reckon, in 10 Test match innings is here.
Didn't exactly lose their mind with the wicket, England, did they? It was all pretty low key at the best of times, Jofra Archer. But that's the one they needed, Bluey, because things were starting to get away from them a touch.
Yeah, absolutely. The bowling of Cast, you just felt like it was just getting the rest of the team down a little bit. There was no pressure on the Australians, but as you guys have just mentioned, that was really good timing. That could have really got away from England this session. So, a handy wicket.
Archer now to Labuschagne, 2 slips in the gully. Barmy Army, got a bit of fizz about him now. It's full and it's defended with a straight kookaburra from Marnus. Now, where did you end up last night, Bluey?
Ended up at McGill Estate, so Penfolds.
Oh, yeah, good.
Have you been up there?
I have.
No, I haven't. No.
Beautiful part of the world.
June, you've got to head up there. It's probably 15 minutes from the CBD.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful views over the city, and obviously the wine is spectacular, and the food up there is sensational.
Was that the Premier's function, was it?
It was.
Was the Premier there?
He was.
He's about the most popular politician in Australia, isn't he?
Pete Malinauskas. Yeah, he's done a lot for the city so far.
Archer to Labuschagne. The second ball he faces short and just ducks under it without too many concerns.
Your boss was up there?
Yeah.
Crawls, yes. Did you pick up some wine, mate?
We got a bottle on the way out. Everyone got a bottle.
Did you have a word to our boss?
I did, yep. Quick chat. He was in good form.
Always good. Apparently Peter Malinauskas, Premier Malinauskas, is going to join us on Triple M later on. I did see a rumour that Cam Smith was going to be on on Triple M as well, the golfer.
Yeah.
As opposed to the rugby league player.
Yeah.
God, jeez, I couldn't believe it.
Brisbane boy, isn't he, Cam Smith?
Yep.
Yes.
Jeez, he was close to winning the Australian Open at Royal Melbourne. Crikey.
3-putt.
Archer to Labuschagne. Full, and it's a good lead. That's, as strange as it sounds, that's Marnus at his best when he's a positive lever of the rock outside off stump.
That was very flattening, that end of that Aussie Open, wasn't it? Like you wanted an Aussie to win, and he got himself into a great position. That up and down on 17 was brilliant.
And the old mate's up and down. The
great chip.
Yeah.
But
from the absolute nowhere.
Yeah. That up and downs are probably a 1 in 100.
Are you going to bring that up with Smithy if you're on with him when he rolls in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Threw it away, didn't he?
Oh, he didn't throw it away. He was in a great spot.
3 putts.
Final ball, the successful Archer over. Knocked over Weatherald. Edged and doesn't carry to Joe Root. That's unusual. It was a genuine edge. So a good over from Big Joff. Australia 1 for 33. More on that in a moment for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now, Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Pretty quick that over from Joffa. The wicket ball was 147.2 and Carsey's continuing.
I can't believe that, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he's got this completely wrong, Ben Stokes.
He's bowling to head. Full. What a catch that is! Oh, unbelievable! It was a one-handed drive. Crawley, under the floppy, has taken something special. And from nowhere, England have got 2 for 33.
That is a very, very good catch from Crawley. He's so tall, so his wingspan is more than most. And it was another half volley from Cast, and it was driven by Travis Head on the up a little bit, and Crawley diving forward and to his left into that left hand, clean as a whistle. Wow, what a turnaround. Couple of gifts there for England.
Travis Head, who dominates in Adelaide, got his shoulders slumped, his head down and departs. England now have Australia 2 for 33 after 9. This is better from the tourists from Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
A lot of questions around the top of the order this summer, Merv. How do you see it shaping up?
Well, Beefy, there's a lot of choice on offer. Some reliable, familiar faces, as well as some newcomers. But I think the selectors have got it right, and the order has landed in a great place.
Can't argue with that, mate. Although the fillet of fish was a strange pick.
Oh, I didn't expect a bloke called Beefy to understand.
Well, one thing's for sure. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, here's a moment for the Australians. Usman Khawaja. Some question whether he'd play another test match for his country. He's a star of the game, though. Averages 45. He comes in at number 4. And Cast finally pitches one up. It wasn't convincing from head off the back foot, really. A good catch from Crawley, though.
It was a brilliant catch. I don't think anyone else would have caught that catch. He's got long reach. It was low to the left. It was a bonus because it was a pretty ordinary delivery, wide half volley. And Travis Head was just back in the crease and he moved late into it. That's why he hit in the air. His balance wasn't right.
Here's a moment here. Cast to Khawaja. Back in the side with Smith out with those vertigo issues. And it's short, not much with it.
No, that was a poor delivery to Usman Khawaja, the new player at the crease. Pretty well played by Usman. He looks calm. He's probably, he's probably a little bit jumpy. I mean, the preparation, he would have been preparing yesterday to play. Then he got the bad news that he's out of the side, and then this morning gets to the ground. And probably in the back of his mind, though, he's probably knowing that Steve Smith's been struggling the day before, and so he would have been half preparing to play.
England looking for a third. Khawaja, it's full. He just looks like he's run out of puff, Cast. That's 135 kilometres an hour, but he's got the wicket. So
yeah, well, I wouldn't have bowled him, but he's got the bonus wicket. What he does do, Ben Stokes, he shows loyalty and faith in players, and I think sometimes too much.
That's his whole thing, though.
Yeah,
his whole thing.
But I think sometimes you got to be real, and you got to realise the moment that you're not getting it right. Have a spell, but he's got the bonus wicket,
and England on top. Can they push the advantage, which is what they've struggled to do in the series to date when they've got their nose in front? Khawaja again leaves it alone outside off stump. He's able to leave the first 3 balls of his innings easily, Khawaja, which is every batsman's dream, really.
I think both openers will be kicking themselves now. It wasn't like they were bowled out by England. I suppose Archers did tuck
he was bowling
up
well.
a little bit, and that was good pace. But I reckon Weatherall will be sort of kicking himself the way he handled that delivery, and same with Trav Head. I don't know what his thought process was before that delivery. He might have been
expecting a
sort
cut.
of half thinking, short and wide again. And as he played the shot, he was still moving. His front foot was almost in the air as he was hitting that ball.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fraction of style. Sometimes some bowls, when they pitch up to you, they're not as quick. And I think Cast is struggling for rhythm, so it didn't quite get to Travis Head. Because he was on the back foot, his natural instinct is to chase it, which he did, but excellent catch by Zach Crawley, who's one of the better catchers in this England side. Good fieldsman.
That's what they need. Positivity in the field, England. First opportunity, they snare it.
And finally, Cast comes back over the wicket. He's had enough of the round-the-wicket stuff.
Which means Crawley leaves the leg gully and comes into a third slip. So he's got the cordon. How can he get the ball in the right areas to Khawaja? Cast. He jams down on it late to get his opening run, Usman Khawaja. The slips were interested, but it just tickles down to fine leg.
The other thing with these opening bowlers, they've both bowled round the wicket, which is going to create a lot of rough for Nathan Lyon in this game.
Random look-alike, your man Cast. Trevor Hendy.
Yeah,
and look-alike.
Yeah, that sort of nose. Get it? Yep.
A bit of the great Trevor Hendy to him. There you go.
Yeah, I agree.
On the Harvey Norman, he's not far off, is he?
Nice, Howie.
Couple of ticks on that one.
When did you think about that?
Right, just then when I saw the big boy on the Harvey Norman replay.
Did he have many tats, Trevor Hendy?
No, not a tap man.
No.
A lot of other strings to his bow, though. The big iron man. So Labuschagne not off the mark to Cast. England in front of the game. 2 for 34, the Australians. Both openers are gone. Just onto the hip of Mars. He'll be disappointed he didn't tuck that behind square for a single. A successful over, though, from big Trevor Hendy. 2 for 34, 10 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Australia 2 for 34. Last man to go. Head caught Corley by Cass for 10. Cass 1 for 29 from his 5. Archer 5 overs, 25 dots, 1 for 4. Average speed 145.3. He's in a Khawaja. This will test him. This is where Khawaja struggled. Pace round the wicket. It's a good leave. This has been the issue for Usman for the last couple of years.
Yeah, a lot of the opposition bowlers have come around the wicket at Usman, and he hasn't liked the angle that they actually try and come around the wicket to Usman and then take the ball away.
Exactly like that delivery from Archer that makes you play. He's bowled nicely, Archer. He's hit the bat hard. Maybe a metre short, but he's looked pretty dangerous this morning.
Doing it in front of 43,000 people here in Adelaide. Barmy Army have got their voice over those 2 wickets. This time he slips onto that leg stump. Direct hit, there was trouble. Real confusion between Labuschagne and Khawaja. There was always a run there. Marnus not so keen to take off.
I agree. It always looked like a run, and Marnus Labuschagne actually apologised straight away because there was hesitation, and in the end he would have got there fairly comfortably, but just a little bit of a worry there for a split second.
It's a pretty ordinary throw from Duckett. I think a good fielder would have run him out there.
His weight was back as he threw it. Big Joff wasn't happy.
No.
Just 2, Labuschagne yet to score. Intriguing moments in the test this. England clawing to stay in the series. Archer to Labuschagne, full and defended perfectly by Marnus. Still yet to score.
It's been a longish spell too from Jofra. What is he into his 6th over now, and his pace is still good. 145 that last delivery, so this is good to see.
I think while the ball's hard, you've got to use him.
Yeah.
And the big thing for Archer is how he can come back spell after spell. We haven't seen a lot that he's capable of doing it, but I think when he's bowling well, you got to keep him going.
Squared up, Marnus. Gee, that's unusual. It was just an easy leg glance, but he was through the shot and skewed away on the offside. He gets his opening run. Could have popped up uppish.
I didn't hear the audio of the toss this morning. Was England asked what they would have done if they...
Yep, and Stokes said he would have batted.
Right, okay.
Well, it's a good toss for them to lose because I think it's the only way they can win this game.
Why is that?
Because I think they're a better team when they've got a chase with the bat. They do a bit more structure around what they're doing, and with their bowling attack, I think the first 2 hours were going to be crucial. There was always going to be a bit in it the first 2 hours, and I think with their attack the way it is, they needed to bowl first.
It's worked for them so far. 2 for 36 after Australia were none for 33. They lost 2 wickets on 33.
A lot of those good wins, though, June, have been on absolute flat pitches. Well, it's going to turn and bounce. Day 4, and if it goes into day 5.
I think it'll suit their batting, though, the first half of the game.
Yeah, it will.
Round the wicket to Khawaja. It's wide. He thought about the pull shot, but elected to withdraw the bat. Chat to Nathan Lyon. This morning, asked him about the pitch. He said it'll spin on day 1, and then will definitely spin later on in the Test match.
And you've already mentioned, I mean, the footmarks here at the Adelaide Oval, they are a huge issue, especially with Mitchell Starc. These England fast bowlers that are coming around the wicket now.
Well, they need Will Jacks to bowl well for them. They've left out Bashir, who they've been planning for 3 years to play in this series, but they're playing Will Jacks because they think he's as good as Bashir, which I think he is, actually.
Khawaja works it nicely off middle stump, down to fine leg for a single. Australia negotiate that one without too many concerns. 3 singles from it. 2 for 37 from 11 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get
on top, 2 for 37 from 11. Cass has been given a rest, and we get the first look in Australia at Tongue, the number 56 on his back.
Yeah, lively bowler, wicket taker. Does bowl a few loose ones, but big tall boy.
Best of 5 for 66. 7 matches, 31 wickets. He'll be into Khawaja. Here's Tongue. A whippy, sort of unusual late delivery action. He did shape that away from Usman.
Yeah, sort of bustles in and sort of runs through the crease really without a jump into his gather. But you're right, he's tall, he looks strong.
Well, normally those sorts of guys who don't sort of gather, they skid, they're quicker than you think. Someone like a Wazam Akram, for example. That slide through the crease, Malcolm Marshall.
Yeah, he'd be handy if he rolls out like Wazim or Malcolm Marshall. He'll be going all right, your man Tungy. He's behind Khawaja now. It's high on the bat. Khawaja, defender on the onside.
We're at the Adelaide Oval, of course. I saw highlights of your Fifer here, June.
Fifer against
20 odd,
Ashes.
What happened there? Did someone go down injured? I reckon you might have opened the bowl.
No, I don't think I opened. No,
you didn't open?
No, I don't remember the exact reasoning why, but
cheeky little Fifer.
Got a couple of proper wickets too. I think I might have bowled Gat. I've got Atherton,
that was a Jaffa actually.
Yeah, a couple short ones caught in the deep. Yeah.
You love the bumper.
Did. So did you, Bluey. You love the bumper too.
Khawaja elects not to play at a full ball from Tongue, about 30 centimetres outside off stump.
Good start from Tongue. That delivery there was the perfect line and length. Already seems to have, he looks more consistent than Cass. Early days, but good start from him.
Had a quick chat with him out on the ground beforehand.
Big Tonguey.
Well, I got in the way when he was doing his warm up. He was running through, and I thought, well, this would be interesting because he could get, and he was very good about it. So he seems like a nice chap, Tonguey. Khawaja again, it's full, and it's shaped back into Smith's gloves, but again, Usman watchful.
5 for 40, June. So that was in 1995 at this ground.
Yep.
You took care of Atherton.
Gadding.
How you got him out?
LBW.
Gadding, he got 100 in the first bowl too. You cleaned him up for a duck. Crawley, Crawley. De Freitas would have been out slogging. Fraser, Gus Fraser trying to take you on.
Yeah, so there's 4 decent wickets there. Daffy could bat a bit. De Freitas. John Crawley.
Which is...
Had the V100, I think.
Father of? Khawaja leaves alone. Is that the father of Zach or not?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think so, no.
But what he was tight with Zach Crawley's old man?
Yeah, because I think he's got a bit to do with Hampshire, hasn't he? He's the main financier.
Benefactor?
Yeah, of that club.
Right. Yeah, is he saying, he's got more money than most, but definitely not the son of John Crawley?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Related? Probably.
Somewhere down the line. To our boss as well. Tongue to Khawaja. Defending off the back foot. That should be the end of the first hour of play with Australia on 2 for 37. And the umpires are signalling for a drink. Triple M Prosper News. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today for the first time. Brendan Thomas, take it away, BT.
Thanks, Howie. Cricket Australia revealed Steve Smith suffered from nausea and dizziness the past few days. The superstar batter was close to playing in Adelaide, but given the persistence of his symptoms, was ruled out this morning. Triple M's Brad Haddon says it gives Usman Khawaja a chance to revive his career, batting at 4.
But Usman gets another opportunity, and then this is how he started his Test career over again a couple of years back at the SCG. He came in for an injured, unwell Travis Head, and he scored those back-to-back hundreds.
Sam Constas copped an elbow injury during Sydney Thunder's loss to the Hurricanes in the BBL last night. The young batter copped a blow early in his innings, preventing him from fielding. Hobart chased down 180 with 1 ball to spare in the grand final rematch. And Tim Zhu will attempt to resurrect his career when he returns to the ring tonight against unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez in Sydney. And Australia currently 2 for 37 on day 1 in Adelaide.
The Housemaid is a wildly entertaining thriller coming to cinemas Boxing Day, based on the best-selling novel and starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried. Tickets are on sale now.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a hot start to the third Ashes test in Adelaide, a top of 35. Right now nudging 31 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights
for Liquorland.
The news, if you're joining us, Steve Smith, a late omission, dizziness.
Bowling to Travis Head, first ball of the test match. Oh, and it goes a firing past to Weatherall. Full and clipped. Short boundaries here. That's the 4. First of the day. Wide and thumped through the offside. Crashed. Wide and driven beautifully through the offside. 4 more. Weatherall's away.
Weatherall. Short, straight in the air. Gets him! Smith takes the catch. Archer breaks through. Bowling to Head. Full. What a catch that is! Oh, unbelievable! It was a one-handed drive. Crawley, under the floppy, has taken something special.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
For Discovery Park's Triple M rocking the Ashes, the first drinks break of the Adelaide, the party, the Christmas test. And it's scorching hot already. What are we, 11 o'clock in the morning? 30s creeping up. I'm Izzy Westbury, Brad Haddin, and for the first time in this test series to date, Merv Hughes.
And it's about time, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't really starting
I've been listening to the coverage. It's been a little bit bland, and I thought we need some eye candy, so I've injected myself.
Have you seen any cricket, Mervyn?
No. What's happening? who's playing? Can't wait for Steve Smith to come to the crease. That'll be good, won't it? Where's he batting 5? That's an interesting first hour, isn't it? Like Australia dominated the first half hour, and then England fought back with 2 wickets. So evenly poised at this stage.
Yeah, what they did well is they got their length right. You know, they bowled a fraction full. The ball did swing it at times in that first session, but this is a big second hour now. Ben Stokes is just coming into the attack, and he has been the best of the English bowlers all the way through the summer.
2 for 37 then Australia. Ben Stokes now inserting himself into the attack. Right arm over. Wide, a bit flat, a bit dead on that pitch.
Yeah, it's a very, very good surface. Once that swing comes out of that ball, going to have to be some really astute captaincy to find a way to get 20 wickets in this test match. And we've seen England, they've only took 12 wickets twice. They haven't found a way to get 20 wickets, but this is a great opportunity now. They've got 2 wickets in the first hour.
Travis Head and Jake Weatherall, the men to go. Labuschagne on strike. And Poole, not timed. Now being picked up in the outfield by Bryden Cast, just down there on the square leg boundary. Get a couple for it. No, just a single, 239.
Their length, like you said, they got their length right in that second half hour, and Stokes there just a little bit short there. The first one a little bit wide, so he's first over, but he's just got to be a little bit better than that. Get at the stumps and ask the question of the batsman.
And this is early for him to be inserted as well. He's normally quite reticent to actually get the ball in hand, so I think that's good signs. It's aggressive from England.
I actually, leading to this test match with the team England picked, I wouldn't have been against Ben Stokes opening the bowling. Even if it's just for 4 overs, get the ball full, because the one thing he does do with it, he does get the ball to swing off a good length.
2 slips, Gully around the wicket from Ben Stokes. The left-handed Khawaja leaves us alone.
And come back to that, it doesn't have to be for 7 overs straight. We've seen quite a long spell here from Archer. He's bowled 6 overs, bowled well, but it'll be interesting. The longer this spell is, what are we going to see at the back end of the game? But I would have actually given Ben Stokes the new ball just for 3 overs.
He's got a lot on his shoulders, though, Stokes.
But you have to think a bit differently. At the moment, their cast was too short again with the new ball. Get the ball full, ask it to swing, and that's Ben Stokes' strength.
Stokes, and again onto the back foot goes Khawaja, no run.
And that's a real positive with the Australian side. With Mitch Starc, a lot of people question his place in the side still, and you just look at him and shake their head. The thing that he does do, he pitches the ball up and he swings it. So if there's any swing early anywhere, and there's going to be swing with that new ball when Australia come out to bowl. And you look at him, his DNA is just to pitch it up and get the ball to swing.
Did you just say that people question Mitchell Starc's place
Yes.
at the side?
You have not watched any cricket.
What people?
No, seriously. Seriously, there are people that question his place in the side.
Find me these people. Stokes in again, right arm around the wicket and pushing Khawaja onto his stumps and plays that down behind him. Rolls to Brook there at second slip, no run.
I'm just quoting.
I want to know who these people are. Hads. I don't think.
Do you want me to name names? I
Yes,
know
I
one
do.
in particular. David Beckley
Matthews.
doesn't. No, mate. I love Mitch Starc. At the start of the series, when Cummins and Hazelwood were ruled out, as good as they are, like for like, you can get Nesta in, you get Doggett in, you get Scotty Boland in. But if you lose Mitch Starc, point of difference, left armour, pitches the ball up, swings it, and bowls 20 k's quicker than anyone else.
2 for 38, one off the over so far. Final ball, Stokes in, forward defence by Khawaja, no run. 13 overs gone, 2 for 38 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome back to the BYCG. It's a marvellous summer of backyard cricket, and looks like another batsman's fallen during the break.
That's right, Richie. They've been falling all day. The opening batsmen bumped into each other when they crossed, taking a single, fell over and were stumped at both ends. And they've been falling at a rate of knots since then.
Maybe they need to take a leaf out of the book of Bailey.
What the hell does that mean, Richie?
Bailey have got fall protection too.
A nice one, Richie. I see what you did there.
Bailey, they're Australia's #1 tone.
That's marvellous.
BaileyLadders.com.au.
Australia 2 for 38, do it all at Discovery Parks this summer, from water parks to bouncing pillows, beachside glamping to outback camping and everything in between. You can do it all on holiday at Discovery Parks. Book online now at discoveryparks.com.au. The Triple M Seabus Super Scoreboard. Australia 2 for 38, 13 overs gone. This is a good start for England, as good as they could have hoped for here at Adelaide Oval, and it's the new man into the side, Josh Chung, who resumes. Right arm over, and it's pulled nicely. Quite timed by Labuschagne out into the deep. Jofra Archer does the fielding and backward square, and another single, 2 for 39.
If he's going to bowl that length, he's got to be a little bit straighter. So that's middle and leg. He's coming around the wicket, and the angle just goes down the leg side, doesn't it? So.
And he's a little bit slower than the other sort of front-line English bowlers, and you've got your likes of Archer and Cass really steaming in, but he's got a tall release point, Tongue. I think that's what they really like about him, the Englishman.
And the other thing in his short test career, Tongue, his length's been a lot better. He's comfortable to get driven down the ground. He will allow the ball an opportunity to do something off the string.
From the city end, around the wicket, and left alone by Khawaja.
What about the drama we had at the start? No Steve Smith?
Didn't know what was happening.
No.
I don't think he did either, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, yeah. And this is how Usman got back into the Australian team a couple of years ago at Sydney. He got those
Don't
few
need
hundreds.
to remind me, Hads. Yeah, twin hundreds. That was the last time that Khawaja, apart from, of course, because he was he batted. He didn't open the batting in the first test at Perth, but apart from that, because of injury, the last time he didn't open the batting, he did all right. Tongue from the city end, around the wicket, 2 slips and a gully. Khawaja on strike, open stance, leaves it alone. Good carry there this time.
He's got a good release, hasn't he? So around the wicket, I quite often question guys that go around the wicket to left-handers, because I reckon the margin for error is very slight. But if you can go around the wicket, angle the ball in and get it to move away as he's doing here to the left-handers, that's good bowling. And puts the batsman under pressure. He's just got to get his line right.
And straight away we've seen a field change now. Leg gully's gone out into a second catcher and the gully on the offside. What they have done, though, is left a lot of space out in the covers. They're trying to get Usman Khawaja to drive in that vacant space to bring slips into play.
Tongue into Khawaja, pushes him onto the back foot, turns it onto the leg side. He wants the run. Labuschagne doesn't. No run.
No run there.
No run.
No run.
Yeah, sensible play. So just the one so far, 2 balls left. Josh Tongue, he had a good summer, English summer against India, picked up a pile of wickets there. Played 1 match, I think, against Australia in that 23 Ashes, the final one, but yet to play overseas. So a very new experience, as is for many of the players out there. 2 slips, gully, backward point as well. Tongue in, and an attempted hoik into the leg side by Khawaja. Swivels on his heels and doesn't get hold of it at all.
There's a bit of energy out there with the English fielders. They're all walking in, clapping hands, surrounding Usman Khawaja. Ben Stokes is up there in his face now. Brooks, he's made the track from second slip right behind Usman so he can hear him. And now Usman's under pressure. He's been left out this test match. And they're not making life easy for him at the moment. He's just got to weather this storm.
143.5 kilometres an hour, that last delivery. Final one then from Tung. And again a short ball outside off, left alone this time by Khawaja. So one off the over, 2 for 39 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocking the cricket, 2 for 39. I think Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun, Ethan?
Yeah, and Hads did well to pick this up. Josh Tong's last ball of that over, 148 k's now, second fastest ball of the match.
Take that.
Well done, Hads. You're all over it.
I didn't like pace. No one likes someone getting up the ball up around 150, Murph.
I didn't mind it if I was sitting in the sheds.
2 for 39. Ben Stokes resuming from the Cathedral end, right arm over, and defended by Labuschagne. No run.
He's got good release points, hasn't he, Tung? So he's around the wicket, and if you have a look at his wrist, it's actually angled to bowl outswing to the left hand, in swing to the right hander, if you like. But he's angling the ball in and just getting to move away when he gets his line right.
And actually it's quite interesting because he's not known to be one of the fastest bowlers, but that was a pretty whippy delivery. And I just wonder, even since the English summer, which ended in September, only a few months ago, he's put on a few yards already, and that might possibly be why he's been inserted into this pace attack at this stage. Stokes. And he pulls out of his delivery, and I think he may have just, landed a little bit oddly as he came through into his stride.
Stride Mancat.
He looks back at the crease, and the umpire, it's a dead ball called, but it looks as though he just landed a little bit awkwardly, did not release the ball.
No, it's just one of those occasions where he landed on the side of his foot. He looked back at the popping crease, but there's not much damage there. Hour and 20 minutes into the game, but
yeah,
he did pull up very quickly there, though, Ben Stokes.
2 slips in the gully. Here he comes again, trundling in and left alone outside off. That didn't have too much carry. Good ball, well left, 239.
That's the length Ben Stokes has got to own, and he's done that throughout the Test series at times. That's forced stump and just trying to challenge Marnus Labuschagne to drive that ball down the ground. He does naturally bring the ball in. He can go away from the right-hander, but that's a length that can build pressure up on the Australian batsman.
Yeah, just looking at that Triple M Harvey Norman replay of that failed delivery. Didn't land too awkwardly, so no concern there for Ben Stokes. And my goodness me, he's also eyeing up the batters as he comes through his follow-through. Here he comes again. And pushed into his creases, Labuschagne replays the shot, no run.
He is a competitor, isn't he? He loves it, Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes, you shot me.
And he's in there, he's in at Marnus again here. So just letting him know. But probably the only criticism I've got of Ben Stokes is that he does bowl wide of the crease, so he angles in. I'd like to see him get in a little bit closer to the stumps and bowl that stump-to-stump line, but he does. Well, that's a no ball, is it?
Yep, and it's been called. Umpire calls a no ball. So from that Triple M Harvey Norman replay, overstepping the line. He does that reasonably frequently, does Ben Stokes. Here he comes again. Labuschagne on strike, 2 for 40. Crouches down the leg side. It'll be runs. Evades the dive from Jamie Smith, and that runs down to fine leg. 2-5 for the man. 4 runs to the total. 2 for 44.
And that's the thing that happens when you're bowling wide of the crease to the batsman, the right hander there. What happens is if you bowl to hit the stumps, you normally pitch the ball on off stump, and it's normally missing leg. And we see there, it's a good ball at the stumps, but it's angling down, isn't it? And yeah, Labuschagne, yeah.
I don't know if he got that on that.
Bread and butter. Yeah, a little bit of a nick onto the thigh pad.
All right, I'll give him that.
4 runs.
He's got runs for it. Labuschagne moves to 7.
You would have been up if it had been caught. Oh, you hit that.
Yeah, of course I would. Stokes wide at the crease again and driven nicely by Labuschagne. Doesn't beat the fielder at extra cover. No run.
It's well played there by Marnus Labuschagne, confident on the front foot, but it's also well bowled from Ben Stokes. The ball is swinging. What I'd be entitled to do now, Merv, you got a mid-wicket in there catching. Just put him out on the boundary and try to change Marnus's footwork, because at the moment the ball is starting to move. He's bowling that fist stump line, which can build pressure. Just try to create a little bit of doubt in the batsman's mind. Because the surface is so good, you've got to sometimes look at different ways to create some doubt.
Just the one man on the boundary at fine leg, reasonably square, as Stokes in once more. And driven full, nicely, beautiful shot. Splices between extra cover and cover. That'll run away down to boundary. Yes, it does. 4 more runs to Australia, 4 more to Labuschagne. That's a beauty.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? On the front foot, hitting the ball between cover and mid-off. And the thing that I like about Stokes bowling here is encouraging, like Brad said, he's encouraging the batsman to get on the front foot and drive. And that's what you want the batsman to do. If he gets his length right here and it just nibbles a bit, then it brings those slips into play.
Well, you don't have to change what you're bowling. Sometimes a subtle field change can get the batsman to second-guess their feet, and that's all you're trying to do with Marnus at the moment, trying to get him to second-guess what he's trying to do.
Final ball of this, Stokes over. He's in again and pushing Labuschagne into his crease. No run. End of the 15th, 2 for 48 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
So Usman Khawaja taking things slowly to start off. He's 3 for 23. Labuschagne at the other end starting to find his rhythm, 11 from 17. And it's Josh Tongue continuing from the City end. Right arm round the wicket to the left-hander. And this is just beats the man at backward point. Diving to his right, Zach Crawley with a big, broad sun hat on. And Ollie Pope does the chase. There'll be 2 more runs to the total. 2 for 50. The 50 up for Australia.
It's 50 up. People say it's almost an hour and a half, but overs bowled, the run rate's still pretty good, isn't it, for the Australians? And soft hands from Khawaja, plays it into the ground. A little bit edgy, but nonetheless, a couple of runs.
This is good pressure here from Tongue. He's really asking some questions at Usman's technique around the wicket.
Tongue into Khawaja, left alone, no run.
And that's the one thing with Usman Khawaja, if you can go around the wicket and get that length just a fraction fuller than normal and invite him to drive, the ball does anything off the surface, and this will be the only time I'd imagine it will in the first session of this match, because it will get a lot flatter after the break with the heat on it. They've got to find a way to get him driving.
Tongue from the City end. Khawaja waits, and another one that just leaps up a little bit more than he expected. He plays it well, down the soft hands in the end, but that was a surprise.
Did he try and leave that?
Yeah, perfect length.
Did he try and leave that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, have a look at that. That's just pace on the ball, isn't it? Tries to get the bat out of the road. It's bottom edge. It's good pace, good bowling. And that's what he's got to do. Sorry, mate. He's got to get his length right here.
And they've just moved second gully out to deep square, and what they're trying to do here is they're trying to get Usman to think about the short ball and get him caught on the crease. The moment Tongue's getting a bit of movement away, so they're trying to get Usman to react differently.
Tongue to Khawaja, full, tries to drive that back of the bowler, no run.
And that's the big thing about Khawaja, though. He doesn't get a long way forward, so you can be a little bit fuller to him. Yeah, give him a couple of short ones by all means, but a little bit fuller. And to have that bloke back and the bloke into the leg, slip leg gully region, I just think it's a waste of a fieldsman now. I'd rather see him across in that position where he was at second gully, getting to push outside off stump.
Well, the Barmy Army is now in full voice. There's a fully suited and booted man out there with an MCC tie on, getting them behind him. Behind Tongue as he's fallen, driven and caught. No,
perfect
dropped the second slip. Ollie Pope, his ashes not going his way. Oh no, it's Brooke. Oh my goodness, not going his way either. That was a fantastic ball.
Perfect captaincy there from Ben Stokes. What he did there is he put deep square leg out, so Usman Khawaja started to think differently what was going to happen. Tongue kept the ball nice and full, as we said over the last couple of overs, to get Usman Khawaja to that exact shot. It was a big nick, a catch which should have been taken there from Brooke, but outstanding captaincy there from Ben Stokes.
Yeah, shoulder height, flying to his left, got two hands to it, and Harry Brooke, somebody who's like such a talent. He really should have taken that. He knows it. It's going to hurt as well.
Very good captaincy there, Izzy. You can take a positive from that.
Oh, what could have been? Tongue, right arm over into Labuschagne, who turns it onto the leg side. A little bit too straight there from the young England bowler, and they'll pick up a run for it. 2:52.
Don't worry about the captaincy. What about the commentary? You're just all over it, Hats.
End of the over, 16 overs gone. We'll come back to that in a moment. 2:52 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Well, if Usman Khawaja scores many more runs today, that Triple M Harvey Norman replay will be going on and on and on. Harry Brooke down in the catch at second slip. Khawaja on just 5, and a really good piece of bowling from Josh Tongue inserted in here. Ben Stokes then from the cathedral end, and Labuschagne is forward defending, no run.
And what I like about that passage of play is what Josh Tongue was doing really well. He got the ball full and it was just tailing away from Usman Khawaja, and he was playing the game. He was leaving the ball. He wasn't getting drawn into what they were trying to do. And the subtle field change there from Ben Stokes to put deep square out, all of a sudden you cast a little bit of doubt in your mind that you might get a short ball. Your feet just second guess themselves and you push out in front of yourself. It's exactly what they were trying to do, but it is tough to catch a cricket ball, Izzy, as you know.
Stokes in, left alone by Labuschagne, no run.
That's a great lead.
Have you ever dropped a catch recently, or?
No, I only sort of, I'm trying to take a stunner and just fly into my left, and you saw that
yeah.
by Zach Crawley and low to his left. It was like pretty much an action replay of me on a Tuesday night down at the Adelaide University Park.
Did you get a full hand on it?
Maybe just a finger.
Broken?
Yes. Annihilated.
Which finger?
I don't know, Merv.
Right hand or left hand?
Stokes in for the cathedral end. Driven nicely only so far as cover, and Crawley there, who took that stunning catch, takes it cleanly on the ground, 2 for 52. Yeah, it was one of those where, when you retired from cricket, don't go back.
No way.
Don't go back.
Well, ask yourself, Greg Blewett, we haven't got a great form in the commentary box of making comebacks. It won't happen to me and you, Merv.
No, never.
Happily retired.
You're the sensible ones out here. I was like, they were short. It was the England-Australia media ashes. I was like, yeah, sure.
That's the first time I've ever been accused of that. Very sensible.
2 slips and a gully. Here comes Stokes. Right arm over the wicket. Left alone again by Labuschagne. There is no run. Yeah, I was doing my bit for the media ashes. We needed to get a comeback win.
And how'd you go?
Needless to say, the catch was dropped. We lost the match. And here I am in Middle Cast. Happy days. Going as well as you can be expected.
Come back to the cricket here. Ben Stokes it just feels like he's set in Marnus Labuschagne up here. He's been nice and full, taking the ball away. His big wicket ball can be the big in-swinger. The first 4 balls of this over have all gone away. Just expect one to come back at his pad. He's got to be sharp here, Marnus.
Into his third over, Stokes forwards. Labuschagne defending. 31.5 degrees out there. It's getting hot.
Are you a psychic?
Oh.
Mate, unbelievable. You're writing the script for the English at the moment. You're killing it.
I've got to take the catches, though. No.
You can write a script. You can't catch him for it. Hats would have gobbled that one up.
Not without my gloves, man.
So Stokes, final ball then, his third over. 10 off him so far. Here he comes. Labuschagne turns into the onside, thinks about a single, but duck it there at square leg. There is no run. 17 overs gone. 2 for 52. Discovery Parks, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Honda Runout is out now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZRV and CRV hybrid range. While stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited. LMCT 4136. MD 28946-6118. MD 085225.
Discovery Parks, do it all at Discovery Parks this summer. From water parks to bouncing pillows, beachside glamping to outback camping and everything in between. You can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online now at discoveryparks.com.au. Josh Tongue in again from the city end, and this is two straight, turn away into the onside. Lovely looking shot there, leaning on it, Khawaja. He gets 4 from it, moves to 11, 2 for 56.
He's pretty comfortable on the back foot, isn't he? Got to be tested, and especially when it's half volley league stuff. You're not going to test too many batsmen there. But I think he just got a bit excited. Bowling nice and straight. Yeah, probably about middle stump that. So a bit harsh on Mr. Tongue there.
Slightly overpitched it there from the young bowler. My goodness, this might be the last of our overs on the mic. Hell of a commentary team coming up as Tongue in again, pushing Khawaja into his crease. No run, he remains on 10. Dan Janane, Mark Taylor, and another debut today, David Bumble Lloyd.
Wow.
Triple M debut.
Bumble Lloyd. I wonder if he'll talk about Jeff Thompson and the altercation he had with Tomo. Wonder the gonads.
Doesn't seem like much of an altercation. That just looks like a straight out loss to me.
Very painful.
Yeah. Australia 2 for 56. Khawaja then into double figures on 10. Labuschagne the other end on 12. 2 slips and a gully. Square legs being brought in. Tongue, bouncer, and Khawaja ducks underneath. No run.
You can expect a couple of short balls here, Usman Khawaja. Just moved leg gully just in front of square, but a bit closer than normal to the bat. About 10 metres off. You got your mid-wicket deeper. What they're trying to do now is they're trying to make life uncomfortable for Usman to go at his body. Expect the wicket ball late in the over also to be that wide full one, but expect a couple of short ones at the body. See if they can get that mistimed pull shot to the guy catching just in front of square.
Tongue around the wicket to the left-hander, forward, defending, and they're going to go for a quick run. Yes, that's a really good single there from the Australians. Ben Stokes fielding from quite tight mid-off, but they scamper through. Khawaja moves to 11, 2 for 57.
It's good batting now too, just get off strike. So they're not looking to score. The big thing is they're hanging in there, and at the moment the England bowlers are bowling very well, and what he's got to do is just rotate the strike, because Uzi can get trapped on strike, can't he? And what he did well there was, as you said a couple of overs ago, there's a huge gap between mid-off and point, and they want him hitting through there, but he's sensible enough there just to push that there and get off strike.
Tongue back over the wickets to the right-handed Labuschagne. 2 slips, gully. Labuschagne waits, full defending, no run, 2 for 57. 1 ball left of this over, and there'll be a change in commentary.
Well, Bumbles, it feels like he's been involved the whole summer with the amount of trivia he's sent through.
Oh, WhatsApp chat's been on fire.
Trivia or trivial? He's not even there. We're talking about him.
He's very, very active on the WhatsApp group.
Yes.
With questions none of us can answer, I think, is the main issue around
None of us are alive.
Final ball end of this Tongue over. In, defended by Labuschagne. 2:57, end of the over. 18 overs gone. Change of commentary at the end of this for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park, or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
If this was one of the footy coach, you'd say it was a game of 2 halves.
Australia were none for 33 off 8 flying, and then that one moment, Archer doing Weatherald in for pace, and it's been it struggles since. 2 for 57, 18 overs gone. Tubby is here, and a very special commentator joining Triple M for the first time. We'll give him a proper introduction. Ben Stokes in his 4th over in for Khawaja, who whips this around the corner. That's an impressive pull shot. That's going to the short boundary for 4. That's a good shot. And Khawaja gets one away. Tub, we have been so excited. Pleasure to meet you, by the way. My name's Dan.
Good to see you, Dan.
A legend of commentary, England coach, great storyteller. No one will fit Triple M better than this man. David Bumble Lloyd, welcome aboard.
Wow, what an introduction that is. No, it's emotional, this. It's emotional. Anybody got a handkerchief?
The only thing wrong is you dress very respectfully because you're doing TV as well. Here's Stokes in, full ball, punch down the ground, but cut off by mid-on.
Let me tell you, this is not me. I've got a suit, collar and tie. This is not me. I got it all ready. I've packed my AC/DC T-shirt, thinking, and it's one of the band's T-shirt. I bought it from a second-hand shop in Manchester, and it's a band shirt. And I thought, I'll wear that. They said, no, you've got to wear a suit for this lot next door.
Now, you forgot the first-class umpire as well.
Oh, yeah, I used to keep the game moving. I've had enough of him, that's out. Yeah, keep the game moving. We'll have a day off.
So Khawaja on 15, 2 for 61 Australia. Stokes around the wicket, and this is just angled down the legs side here. Khawaja can't get it away, but he works it enough to get a single and rotate the strike.
Do you know, the singles, England have not stopped any singles. You can have one. I think you've got to get tight. I want my team to be tight. Don't make that easy single. He's just jogged through there, defensively pushed to mid-on. Mid-on's just walked in gradually. He's took a leisurely single. Tighten up.
Have you been watching the first couple of Test matches? That's what's been happening for the first couple.
I've been listening. I've been listening on the radio.
Glad to hear that. Yeah. Glad to hear that.
Because it's pay-per-view over there. I haven't got it. I can't afford it.
Okay.
No, that's right. It's paid TV over there. He's Stokes with 2 slips in. Oh, he's hit Labuschagne on the pad. That has got to be close. Come on. No. Stokes on one knee, begging the umpire now.
Oh, he's hit it. He's hit it.
I reckon there's a couple of noises.
He's hit it.
Because it caught him flush. It looked like it was going on, and Stokes bows his head and walks back to his mark.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see it again. But he's hit it. I mean, Stokes has told us he's hit it. Great length. Head falls over a bit. Has he hit it?
Well, judging by Marnus's reaction, a little inside edge. Straight away, he sort of gave the bat the extra twirl. I think that was towards the umpire to say, yes, I've got a bit of timber on that, and he had.
Stokes bowling well. 4th over. Foolish ball. Nice full face this time from Labuschagne, punching it to mid-off. 2 for 62.
Mum, when I was saying about that, the first couple of Test matches, well, that's the way the English side have played. It's almost like they lull you into a false sense of security, then they go bang, bang, like this session so far. 2 wickets in the space of, a handful of deliveries, and it's almost like coast for a while, and then they'll go hard again. It's different cricket to watch, very different. It's either, to me, the England side seem to be either full on or almost full off most of the time.
Well, he's just said there that he's nicked that, and he had an opportunity with a catch to Brook. Pretty easy catch, chest high.
This is outside the off-stump, Labuschagne shoulders arms, and that ends an eventful over. 19 gone, 2 for 62 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
So tongue to continue. Tub, I think we're going with tongue. I've heard tongue, I've heard tongue.
Yeah.
What Bumble? What are we going? Tongue's much more fun. We can have some fun with that.
Well, I'm from the north. It's tongue.
Tonga, yeah. Tonga.
And this first ball outside the off stump, and Khawaja leaves it alone.
After that LBW shout, did you see the exchange between Labuschagne and Stokes? Labuschagne's told him, you've got to get it fuller. He said, you've got to get it fuller. You see the exchange? And Stokes would bite. He'd come straight back in it. I'll get it fuller, don't worry about that. You've got to get a bat on it. They had an exchange. We've seen the Jofra Archer and Smith exchange. There's just been one there.
Great to have Bumble Lloyd with us here. You're here for the last 3 tests. This one, Melbourne, Sydney.
Hopefully.
Beautiful. Here's Tonga. And this is carved out here by Khawaja, no run.
No, just a Tong. Not Tonga. Tong.
Oh, we're going to need a Tub. Who's our Richie here? Is it you? Who decides that we need one universal voice here that decides the names? You wouldn't. When Pakistan are out here, we sort of need to go through this. You wouldn't think we'd have to go through this with England.
Now, how do you pronounce them when you poke the thing in your mouth at someone?
Tong. Yeah, but I know you'll say tongue.
Yeah, so we say tongue, right?
Yeah,
so you say tongue.
Tongue. Yeah, you say tongue.
Is tongue here, and this is flashed in the air over gully, and that's a 4 for Khawaja, who gets into the 20s. 2 for 66.
He's going to get 100. Labuschagne's going to get 100. Not playing. Career over. Finished. You ain't playing. Thanks a lot. Shake hands. Steve Smith gets ill. You're playing. You're not opening. You're number 4. Gets 100.
Is that Khawaja, you mean? Yeah. Well, the interesting thing is if he does go on to make a score, whether it's 100 or not, then what do Australia do? Because Smith's obviously come back in for the next Test match. So I reckon he's in a bit of a bat-off with Inglis.
Yeah, of course.
So if he does go on to make a score, he's only 20 at the moment.
Hung around the wicket. This has worked on the leg side, looking a little better now, Khawaja, as if he might have got his eye in. He's got a single here. 2 for 67. He's on 21.
Yeah, so if he goes and makes a score here and Inglis misses out, they can then actually put Smith back in at 4, and Khawaja could bat 5, 6, 7 or whatever. So there's no doubt he's now got himself in a situation where he's in a bat-off again. Last time his career was resurrected by what happened in Sydney 4 years ago, when Travis Head was ruled out with COVID before the Sydney Test. Khawaja wasn't in the team. He came in and made 200s in that game. So he's used to this situation, Usman Khawaja.
There were over 40,000 here for the first ball, and the crowd's only increased. And this is short of a length worked away on the leg side by Labuschagne, who's on 12.
I think it's a great story, Khawaja, from what's happened. There's that rumour going round. It was going round for a day and a half that Steve Smith's not well. Khawaja, it's a difficult conversation for either the captain or the coach or the chief selector to say, look, thanks a lot, but he ain't playing. And so he's got to deal with that. Then Smith gets ill, and somebody tells him, you've got to get ready to play. We're not sure Smith's going to make it. He's nailed on for 100. Absolutely nailed.
So, Tongue coming in. Couple of slips in. Oh, way down the leg side. Labuschagne lets that one whistle past. That's the end of the over on the Seabus Super Scoreboard. 2 for 67 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
We got Tub here. We got Bumble as well. Bumble looking at a replay of Khawaja being dropped by Brook. Tub, you know here at Triple M Cricket there's no secrets. If you've seen doing anything off air, it's going to get reported on air. Tub's learned the hard way. It'll bring me to something in a moment.
Oh no, what have I done now?
You're safe.
Oof.
And this full ball by Stokes pushed on the leg side for a single.
No.
This is your initiation. Already spotted. A Triple M confidential. David Bumble Lloyd parting with an English singer-songwriter. True or not, here in Adelaide?
Well,
so that's true.
Yeah. It was a great night. We were in a place called Crybaby, and I left there at 4:30 in the morning and decided on the way home to have a sing-song myself. He was a super guy from Glasgow, Lewis Capaldi.
Oh, legend of it, bloke.
Oh, lovely. Not my sort of music, no.
We better play some just to...
Oh, no.
Here's Stokes. I'm told we've got some audio. I have no idea what it is. And a full ball gets the thick inside edge of Labuschagne, squirts away. All right, what is this?
I need somebody to know.
So this is not Bumble, this is Lewis. This sounds like a legit singer.
Oh, he is absolutely dynamite, fabulous. Not my type of music, but a beautiful singer, lovely song. Lovely song.
Because you're very keen to just distance yourself from this bloke.
No, I'm not. No, I mean, I said it. I am an absolute devotee of AC/DC. That's my group.
Okay.
Rolling Stones, AC/DC.
What were you singing at 4:30 on the way home?
Sweet Caroline. What do you want me to sing?
Here's Stokes, and this one again moving off the pitch into the batsman, thick inside edge. This time a single, 2 for 69.
I'll sing it for you now.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
Where it began, I can begin to know it, but then I know it's going strong. Was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands, holding hands, join in, reaching out, touching me,
Come on, Tom.
touching you. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. Here's Ben Stokes.
Worked away the leg side through the gap.
That's so good. Look at that, eh?
Mid-wicket.
Flipped him away.
Bid on for a couple.
You must have some spies out and about. It was 4:30 in the morning, man.
Listen.
Nowhere's safe in this commentary box, Mumble. Nowhere's safe.
I'm not
What were
telling
you
you.
doing out at 4? There was a jet lag from coming over from England? Or
No, I was on one. I was on one. Yeah, I was on.
Well, I'd seen you on one.
Yeah.
And I've seen you the next morning.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
No, I had a quiet day yesterday.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, is this the story JB tells?
I can remember Bumble at the Barossa, which is about an hour.
Oh, no.
Here. And it wasn't 4:30, it was about 2 o'clock. The next morning you were HMAS Ordinary.
Yeah.
You were?
Stokes in, and this is short of a length as Stokes takes a tumble. He's okay. Kawaja parries it away for no run.
That was Tubby's wine tour, and you got an invite by letter to go on the tour. And the footnote at the bottom of the letter was, there are no shots and no beers. So we'd only been there half an hour. We were playing pool, shots, beers, the lot.
But I did have one other footnote. I said 12 o'clock is bedtime, right?
Yeah.
And after that's optional whether you start. And I told you at 12 o'clock, now's the time to go to bed. What did you say?
I'll probably stay up a bit.
Stay up a bit, have a couple more.
This one again, good full length from Stokes, squirted out on the offside for a single. Kawaja to 25. I think there's a lot more meat on this bone, Tub.
Yeah.
We'll get to it after this. 2 for 72 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. Now, when it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you've hit a double 100 rather than trudging off with a duck. With strong returns, competitive fees and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. This is my favourite line in all of... You'll love this, Bumble.
Go on.
In life, we've all got limited overs. So make the most of yours.
That sounds like a Ricky Gervais.
Okay, we're all going to die, so let's cash in while we can. cbussuper.com.au, read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Bumble obviously read that the other night. It was at 4:30. I'm going to stay out all night. Cbus Super.
Stuff the kids.
I'm not telling you where I'm going tonight. I'm telling you.
All right, so have we got our first look at spin? Will Jacks here is going to be brought into the attack. So the fifth bowler as we approach lunch. 15 minutes until lunch here on day one.
I like this move. Time to bring a spinner in. Two newish batsmen at the crease. They've been there for, about an hour now, I suppose, but chance to try your spinner before lunch.
One slip, man close to the bat on the leg side as Kawaja works it forward of him. Well placed here into the deep towards deep square and a couple of runs. So that was a full ball. Kawaja to 27.
I've not seen much of this guy, Will Jacks. Played in the last game. Bashir's here but not playing.
Well, that's been strange, that.
It has. It's been unbelievably strange. But so I've not seen much of this guy.
Bowled 11 overs at the Gabba, 1 for 34. Who did he get out? Doggett. So one of the tail enders. Doggett and Neeson not playing in this test. Nice full ball here, but punched with confidence for a single down the ground. Root cleaning up, 2 for 75.
Let me have a look at him then. The ball's off spin. He bats. I know he's a decent batter. Plays at Surrey.
Yeah, he batted quite well at the Gabba. He got 30 odd in the second innings when the game was getting well away from England at the time. He batted well with Stokesy. They put on a big partnership.
Well, that's with a run out then. Stokes was run out, wasn't
it? Nah, second. He run out in the first, Ben Stokes. But he batted all right. But it's just strange with how they've used or haven't used Bashir on this tour.
Tossed up here. Oh, chipped in the air and squirted away from the man at short cover. The chase is on here brilliantly. Hauled back in by Root. And runs here for the batsman. Not the most convincing shot from Labuschagne off a full toss, but he's got 3.
Yeah, it wasn't a great delivery. It was a full toss. It might have drifted a bit. Labuschagne, the eyes lit up as they would, but then he sort of chipped it up in the air in between the two fielders at cover and wide mid-off. So it was certainly catchable height, but he found the gap, almost found the boundary.
That was a park cricket special, that one. Here's Jacks. And punched for no run by Labuschagne.
It was a full bunger. I always remember a great line from Brad Haddin. And I think it was Xavier Doherty bowling, and he bowled a series of full tosses. Haddin came in with use the facilities.
Labuschagne here waits, gets one down the leg side, he sweeps bottom edge, and it's fine, and there's a lot of work for Archer to do, and he's not going to haul it in. Labuschagne, rather Khawaja, into the 30s with that boundary, and this is an expensive first over from Jacks.
Well, I've not seen much of him with a bowl. Looks like he bowls like me dad.
Yes, that was down the leg side. It was there for the taking. Not sure whether Khawaja middled it, but he placed it perfectly. Last ball of the over again. Plenty of flight. Plenty of length as well. Pushed down the ground, no run. 2 for 82 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time this summer. Like when you make a list for the party, check it twice, and realise you forgot the ice. Get party essentials delivered 24/7 from 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
9 minutes to go before lunch. Ethan Meldrum for NRMA.
Yeah, NRMA stats. Muslim Khawaja 5 off 28 when he was dropped by Harry Brook. He has been rollicking since 27 off 20. Up that strike rate to 135 since he was put down.
Bumble might be 100% right here, Tub. There's a bit of negativity about Bumble, I've got to say. Just declaring Labuschagne and Khawaja will get 100. He might be right, though.
Oh, Khawaja's nailed on, I tell you.
Well, we're back to pace here, Tub, so we can tell our winery story after Stokes comes in with his first ball and Labuschagne back defending.
Yeah, so it was the Barossa trip. We did them every year there for a number of years, back in the 9 days, and I sort of took over as the host. So we put together a bit of an itinerary, and as Bumble said, it was down. I had it down to the minute. What winery we're going to go to, and I said on the first night, back to the Tanunda Hotel for a couple of beers, but up to midnight, right, is the time, and then after that, I suggest you go to bed because we've got day 2 to come, and the first winery was about 10 a.m. the next day.
Stokes in and Labuschagne leaves.
And I said to Bumble at midnight, I'm going to bed. And I said, are you going? He said, no, I think I'll just stay up and have a couple more. So he stays up. The next morning, I'm rapping on his door from about 9:30 all the way to about 10 to 10. Eventually, he came out looking very, very ordinary, as I said. Put his head, and he said, oh, no, Toby, no, I'm not going to make it. Put me down for the second one. He said something like that. So he got there for the second winery, which was the Heritage Winery with Hoffy.
Remember Hoffy, yeah.
Hoffy. Missed Rockford, one of the great wineries of the Barossa. He missed that because he was ordinary.
Yeah.
Poor behaviour.
Shabby.
The way it's been described, as this has worked around the corner for a single here by Labuschagne, goes to 17. Social media people will know there's a bear that comes out of hibernation after 6 months and looks very dishevelled. That's the way people like yourself and JB have described Bumble in that moment.
I remember on the second one, and we had lunch, which was lovely, but I fell asleep at the
True. With a nice crocheted rug over the top of him.
Yeah.
It was lovely. Yeah, but when he came out at the door, I think there was a pair of, sort of like budgie smuggler type things on.
We're thinking like Walter White Breaking Bad. Tidy whities.
And no, nothing else on.
No.
And you would say Bumblebee from North of England, he hasn't got the greatest tan of all time either. He was quite a pale-looking figure. Looked like Mr. Burns.
Oh. Wow. 2 slips here. The left-hander on strike. Khawaja pulls. Handsome shot away from square leg, and it goes for 4. That was in the air for a bit, but Khawaja a little more assertive at the moment, 2 for 87.
That's his shot. He loves that shot. It's just a swivel into the leg side, and it's a split field. Ben Stokes bowling around the wicket. He's got 2 slips in there, but it's a split field with 2 on the drive leg side. There's a backward square leg and a deep fine leg, but he gets it through.
Fifth ball the over, defended. So this is turning into a pretty good session for Australia. 2 for 87.
I've still got them budgie smugglers. I've still got them.
Have you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're going all right, they are.
Jeez, they look worn out 10 years ago.
No, they're all right. I turn them inside out a bit. Oh, you're fine. No worries at all. Back to front.
So you get 4 different uses out of them.
Is it always like this on Triple M?
This is calm.
Yes, is the answer to that. Yes.
2 men close to the bat on the leg side, but Khawaja defends down the ground. Last ball of the 6 over from Stokes. 2 for 87 on the Seabus Super Scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxburgh.
Total Tools Christmas gift guide out now. With hundreds of gift ideas, we've got something for every tradie. Can't find the perfect present? Grab a Total Tools gift card and shop big brands like Milwaukee, Makita, DeWalt, Bosch, Sigwell, TTI and more. Shop power tools, hand tools, auto tools, welders, generators, compressors, ladders and so much more in-store and online. Make gifting easy this Christmas. Get a Total Tools gift card. Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
Now coming up at lunch, the great cricketer is back. That's always fun, but also Cal and Hads, although I've been told Cal out of the first segment. And I think we can assume here Adelaide boy in Adelaide lunchtime. The man is filling some boots
out the back.
So unselfishly, I'll step in for that with Hads.
So what?
In fact, he hasn't been on air for the whole test. So
you couldn't get a gig somewhere like?
Me? Listen, I'm all about Triple M. I'm a loyalist. Jax is in, and this is worked around the corner effortlessly by Labuschagne for a single. This might be should be the last over before lunch. We've got 3 minutes until midday.
How many overs we had? 24.
This has been good. Mate, the first couple of test matches, we're lucky to get through 21, 22 per session.
No.
Yeah, it's been very slow. There were 75 overs in 6.5 hours, roughly, we've been getting.
There's plenty of fielders up here. They're trying to tempt Khawaja, who works this on the leg side away from short mid-wicket. Another single. And throw back to the keeper's end may have hit the stumps, but Labuschagne was well in.
I'm just thinking back, I'm talking about over rates, and when I played here 74-5, they were 8-ball overs. And they bowled loads. Ashley Mallerton bowl.
Yeah.
Chappelli would bowl a little bit. Dougie Walters would bowl a little bit. You got plenty of overs in.
Were players aware of overrates, or was it just you just got through them quicker?
It's a different game because you have two quick bowlers. So you've got Lillian Thompson, again, Tangles would come on, Max Walker would bowl a bit, and then there'd be a bit of filling. Dougie Walters would come in and bowl enthusiastic medium pace. Ian Chappell might bowl a bit of leg spin. Rowdy Mallet would bowl off spin, so they'd all get a bit of a go.
Gee, it's good to have a day test here. The vibe walking in at 8:30 in the morning, and you've got that bridge just absolutely chockers as Jacks pushes this one through a little, but again ease down the ground for a single.
He's not doing anyone in the flight at the moment, is he?
No.
Will Jacks. So far, what's he bowled? 1.3 overs, none for 13.
He's a batter who bowls a bit.
Yeah, he's a one-day bowler, isn't he? He tries just to get through some overs.
Yeah.
Around the wicket of the lefty. Oh, sweep shot forward of square. Handsome. Khawaja with that boundary goes to 41. He's in his groove now. 2 for 94.
Yeah, and this is smart batting from Khawaja. He said dropped on 5, I think you said it was, off 28 balls, and since then he's gone, right, this could be my day. I wasn't supposed to play, and probably the batting is not going to get any easier than Will Jacks just before lunch. So he's not thinking about just keeping himself intact for lunch. He's taking a chance to make some runs. And as you say, already up into the 40s now, Khawaja.
If you could pierce that leg side, there's plenty of space to be had. And this gets an edge, and it's just short of first slip. That's the first one that's turned, and it did Khawaja in. Maybe some soft hands work there because it did fall short.
It went down, didn't it? As soon as he nicks it, we're just watching a replay now, outside edge, and it goes down very, very quickly. Bounces in front of slip.
But encouragement for Jacks. Last ball of the over. And that one turns as well. That's interesting. So 2 that turn in a row. This one defended. And the clock literally strikes 12 as the hat is handed to Will Jacks, and everyone's walking off. So an eventful first session. Australia started like a house on fire. England hit back. But now the steadying hands of Khawaja and Labuschagne have Australia nicely placed. 2 for 94, lunch day 1.
Yeah, good even first session, really. It wasn't probably those 2 overs you talked about, Dan, where Australia lost those 2 wickets. Apart from that, it's been their session. But bowling first at Adelaide, you take 2 wickets at lunch. It's a good batting deck.
Well, they've got the 2. They've had their opportunities as well with the drop catch by Brook at slip. And then the last 2 deliveries there, the one person who'll be interested in them last 2 deliveries, Nathan Lyon.
All right, good start by you, Bumble. Welcome to Triple M once again. I think you'll fit in nicely.
I know he will.
Good stuff from you, Tub. Let's go to the newsroom for Prosper. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Hello to you, Brett Thomas.
Hello to you, Dan Ganane. Moving tributes for the Bondi Massacre victims before the third test started at Adelaide Oval. A moment's silence followed by John Williamson singing True Blue, moving many of the Aussie 11 to tears, while both sides are wearing black armbands. On the pitch, and Triple M's Mark Taylor says England would be relishing the opportunity to bowl first.
Privately, I reckon Ben Stokes is not unhappy about bowling first. This era of the Stokes and McCullum have been about bowling first and chasing runs, whether it be the first innings or at the end of the game.
Injury dramas for Sydney Thunder. David Warner set out last night's loss to the Hurricanes with a back injury, while fellow opener Sam Constas copped a blow to his elbow and couldn't field. Hobart chasing down 181 in the grand final rematch with the ball to spare, and Australia at lunch on day 1, 2 for 94 in Adelaide.
Fantastic Furniture's Boxing Day sale is on now. Shop thousands of deals across sofas, beds, dining and more, in-store or online today. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a hot start to the third Ashes test in Adelaide, a top of 35. Right now we are up to 32 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes. We said from day 1, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
Colin, there you go.
This is Colin.
Oh man, I'm very anxious. I think Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh my God! We are. Oh my God! Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God!
Good times and greatest hits.
Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
What are the balloons for, Sarge?
Well, we're celebrating Budget Direct's online car insurance discount, Jax.
15 balloons is a lot.
So is a 15% online discount.
Save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new car insurance policy online with Budget Direct.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Discount applies to your first year's premium for a new policy purchased online. Issue Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to see if product suits.
Life doesn't slow down at 50. You need a bank account that keeps up. That's why IMB Bank created the Everyday 50 Plus account. Designed for those going places or those staying put. With no international transaction fees, no monthly account keeping fees, and fraud detection wherever you go. It's the everyday transaction account that lets you thrive in your prime. The IMB Everyday 50 Plus account. Open online today. IMB Bank, right by you. Account eligibility, T's and C's apply. Consider the PDS and TMD before making a decision.
Total Tools Christmas gift guide out now with hundreds of gift ideas. Get what you really want this Christmas. New Milwaukee 18-volt fuel 4-piece power pack with bonus battery and saw skin. A low $1,649, valued over $2,100. Save $250 on the exclusive HRD 26-inch 198-piece chest tool kit and trolley combo. Now $899. Get 60% off the Detroit 2,000-watt heat gun. Now $19.95. Save $30. Can't find the perfect gift? Grab a Total Tools gift card. Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
Hey Merv, did you know England has the record for the highest score in an Ashes match? A mere 903 for 7.
Beefy, you're in Australia now, mate. I think you mean 7 for 903. Anyway, we've won 30 more Ashes tests than you lot.
Are we going to argue about everything this summer?
We agreed on where to go to lunch, didn't we?
Welcome to Macca's.
It's got to be Mackie D's in the lunch break.
It's Macca's, mate.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now, Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Shh. Can you hear that? That's the sound of superior technology. With over 25 years of innovation, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries excels in engineering air conditioning tailored to Australian conditions. You won't see it or hear it, but you'll feel the difference. Whisper quiet, efficient performance for your home or office. Experience the sound of superior technology. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way?
Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Seabus Super.
Stokes in once more and driven full, nicely beautiful shot. Splices between extra cover and cover. That'll run away down to boundary. Yes, it does. 4 more runs to Australia, 4 more to Labuschagne. Behind Tongue as he's fallen, driven and caught. No, dropped a second slip. Ollie Pope, his Ashes not going his way. Tongue in again from the City end, and this is 2 straight turn away into the onside. Lovely looking shot there.
Stokes for 2 slips in. Oh, he's hit Labuschagne on the pad. That has got to be close. Got to be close. No. Stokes on one knee, begging. Here's Tongue here, and this is flashed in the air over gully, and that's a 4 for Khawaja. 2 slips here, the left-hander on strike. Khawaja pulls, handsome shot away from square leg, and it goes for 4.
Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
31 degrees here in Adelaide. We've just gone midday for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket, and it's lunch, which we do for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. A hive of activity here in the Triple M box. I see the great cricketer boys, Sam Badine, they're hovering, so they'll be on soon. Bradley Haddon, can't say that wasn't an entertaining first session.
No, it wasn't, and I thought at stages England bowled really well. They found their length right. Ben Stokes was impressive with the ball once again. He got the ball nice and full, challenge the outside the bat. I thought Tongue also made a huge difference, the way he bowled to Usman Khawaja. He got it full. The ball did start to move. Archer had an aggressive opening spell. He was very economical. He got the big wicket to start, but still Australia a 94 in the first session, and this wicket is going to be at its absolute peak from now on batting-wise.
The turn Jacks was getting, the last couple of balls of that session, that's Stark, given, not Mitchell Stark, that is Stark for Nathan Lyon, that this is happening session 1, day 1, and this weather is going to bake this pitch out quick smart.
Well, that was actually my really big taking from that first session. It was interesting to see what Jacks would do with the boys. A part-time spinner, he bowls a little bit in white ball. The game hasn't got much on the ball, but a couple of the deliveries that he bowled actually quite held in the surface and bit. But as you said, as this game goes on, this wicket's going to become exactly what Nathan Lyon needs. If Australia can bat a day and a half here, Nathan Lyon will play a huge role in this test match, maybe as early as late tomorrow.
Archer copped it after Brisbane. It was nice to see him ramp it up with his speed, at least, getting to the high 140s in an innings that counts.
Well, that's what you want from your fast bowlers. What I would have liked to see, though, is a real statement from him in that first spell. I thought he did a good job. He bowled fast. He challenged both sides of the bat, which he hasn't done previously. Got the ball full, but maybe get a bit of presence about him. Stare at the batsman, get in a bit of a contest, and that's what we've seen in Brisbane. That's what got the test match going. Everyone got fired up. And we're going to need to see that from him in this second part of the game, because if we don't, the game will just sort of get nice and flat. Australia will play their way they do, and all of a sudden at the end of play you'll be 340 for 4. We need to see that confrontational side of Archer in this session.
We've seen 5 bowlers already share it around. Archer 6, Cast 5, Tongue 5, Stokes 6, and Jacks a couple as well. Lunch break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, 2 for 94. Labuschagne on 19, Khawaja 41, and let's be honest, ever since he was dropped, he's actually looked as good as he has in a long time, Usman.
Well, the one thing he did after getting dropped at second slip, he started to show a lot more intent. He looked to score. Look at the start of the innings, he was just looking to survive. And once he got dropped at second slip, all of a sudden his mannerisms changed. He looked to score. He was very sharp, and his feet worked forward and back. And since then, the game started to just a little bit to Australia's side. They're 61 now off 90 ball partnership. It's all come off the back of Usman's changing mindset.
All right, NRMA Insurance stats, our man Ethan Meldrum.
Yeah, on Usman's dropping, 5 off 27 when he was dropped. So he was striking at 19 when Harry Brook put him down. Since then, 36 off 25 rocks. So he's bumped that strike rate. Was 19 before the drop. It's 144 since. So he is absolutely rolling, really putting the foot down, making Harry Brook and the English pay. Keeping in mind, this is an innings of significance for him as well. His last 2 years in international cricket, Usman Khawaja, since the start of last year, averaging 31, just 3 scores above 50 in 33 innings now. There's a 232 at the start of the year, 75 and a 57 last summer as well. So Usman Khawaja on track to do something he hasn't done a lot of. I think it's the second biggest story, Dan, behind Bumble's debut. Usman Khawaja's starting to roll.
Well, about Bumble's debut, I walked out the back, because everyone walks out the back of an Adelaide Test match. It's like a race sort of meet, and all of a sudden everyone's broken into Sweet Caroline. They're on their phones.
Very early, isn't it? Very early. Like, you don't get Sweet Caroline normally day 1, session 1.
But it's come from here.
And I've got to be honest, I despise the song because it's just overused. But when Bumble gets into it, you've got to go along with it. I mean, you've got to.
Where it began, I can begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, holding hand, join in, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Caroline, sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. Here's Ben Stork.
Wow.
I thought it was a race meet at the back.
Wow.
But now I know.
I haven't been that embarrassed since I accidentally swore on radio a number of years ago. That's...
I thought it was great.
You know when you hear yourself on tape and you go, oh, do I really sound like that? I think even Bumble was surprised by what Triple M's all about. He'd heard the stories and he's just fit in beautifully. Speaking of fitting in beautifully, the great cricketer boys on the other side of this, 2 for 94 for Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, you asked, and Maccas have heard. The fan favourite is back at Maccas, and that fan favourite is the iconic Chicken Big Mac, and it's back for a limited time only. You can tackle 2 juicy Australian chicken patties. You got the lettuce, you got the cheese, you got the onions, you got the pickles, all stacked between a soft sesame seed bun, and finished off with the iconic special Big Mac sauce. So swoop into Maccas and pick up a Chicken Big Mac after today's play, but hurry before they're gone.
Welcome to the year that was with Triple M's Lou and Charge for your early drive home. Your naughty and nice referees.
Did we behave?
No.
Did we try?
Also no.
Was it fun?
Absolutely. What is the capital of Ireland?
Scotland. Dublin. What? Whatever.
That nearly
Close
dropped me.
enough.
Triple M's Lou and Charge.
Mummy and Daddy are wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas, and we cannot wait to be naughty again in 2026.
On Triple M.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie-owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Welcome back to the Discovery Park's Parents vs Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission, plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
2 for 94, Australia looking okay. 2 wickets down with Khawaja and Labuschagne, the not-out batsman. But without any further ado, it's time for this.
This summer, Triple M Cricket has added a big hitting combination to the lineup.
We haven't had any top-shelf cricket satire since the 12th man, dare I say. That's so fair. Nice to have you on board. Now, who's the 12th man? Oh, shut up.
Please welcome Ian Higgins and Sam Perry, the great cricketer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a fan of the Ashes and indeed the Bureau of Meteorology and you see that Australia have won the toss and batting, you'd think this game was being played in Utopia. Then you learn that Smith has got vertigo and $1 million of Green's IPL fee goes to the BCCI. So we can't have it all at once at the same time, but it is 2 for 94. Khawaja 41 off 45 and Labuschagne 19 off 39. Those are the scores that we care about right now. But Pezza, how are you?
Mate, I'm well, thanks, Higgos. I just want to pick up on what Dan said earlier. 2 for 94. It's okay. It's okay.
So par. Are we par?
Because at 35 degrees, scorching Adelaide Oval, Australia wins the toss, one finger on the urn. If this day doesn't finish, or these 2 days don't finish, Australia 2 for 600, I'm marching on Jollymont again. Okay?
Heads on pipes.
So it's okay.
How do they take 2 wickets?
Ben Stokes did bring some dog today.
He brought something, I suppose, but I suppose the big news this morning, though, Pezza, was that Steve Smith is out of action. We've seen some shots of him in the nets at some stage this week. He's rolling around on the floor, but he's got vertigo, so I'm confused what it is. But it does allow us to see Usman Khawaja in a narrative-based selection. Is it written in the stars? Is that what we're looking at?
I guess so. We had the privilege of being on the field earlier this morning. Here goes. We beat security to do that, like Javo, and. And we were looking out for Usman. Well, I can't see him on the field.
Yeah.
Couldn't see him on the field.
Where's Uzi?
Talked to some of the other commentary. They're like, he's out the back netting.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine that would be a scary net for Khawaja, probably preparing Instagram posts himself and going, oh shit, I have to play. I've got to prepare for this exam late. We all know that feeling.
Yeah.
And he's introduced it, like there's an immediate serenity to his batting. Everyone's decided he's making 100 in this game. It's a narrative-based 100.
He's 41 at the moment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was struggling for a bit until Stokes decided to bring Will Jacks on. And I thought that was a good decision, actually.
Yeah, friendly.
Why don't we bring on a right arm around the wicket off spinner to a bloke who can't see it when it's above 140?
Yeah, but it's fun.
And now Uzi's looking great.
Yeah, that's right. He was put down by Harry Brook when he was on 5, and since then, as you might have heard, our man Ethan here in Triple M, he said he's put on 36 off like 25 balls or something like that since then. So I guess it's all been pretty good going. But, I mean, it is about to be so hot here at Adelaide today that Usman might not bat in a long-sleeve jumper. That's how hot we're talking about today. But it looked flowing. There was some cut shots. There was a sweep. There was some down-the-ground stuff. I mean, as you said, it did help that Will Jacks decided to come on. I don't know what's happened with Shoaib Bashir, but I guess we get to see some social media clips of him again in the future, maybe.
I guess so. I can only imagine, and you know, let's just cast forward to Usman's inevitable 100.
Yeah, what 100 that was.
I mean, that's just drama. It's Netflix. It's narrative. The celebration is going to be unbelievable. Unless it's just too hot and he's got his jumper on. But, I mean, I just cannot imagine what this celebration is going to be.
Now,
and we're all going to be on his side, by the way. Or there's going to be a lot of people saying, I would have picked him.
Yeah.
Actually, I would have had him in the side.
Does Smith get back in for Melbourne?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, there's 66 overs left in the day. Let's have a laugh about that. Now, let's talk about England's opening spell. For me, Pezza, it was Archer in the rest. Archer, 6 overs, 1 for 7. He dismissed Weatherall for the third time in this series. Zach Crawley takes an unbelievable catch at short cover to dismiss Travis Head. That was Bryden Castle's first wicket. He's got 1 for 29 off 5. It was Archer and the rest. In many ways, I cannot believe that Australia found themselves 2 for 33. They are 2 for 94 right now after 24 overs at the lunch interval, but it was largely garbage, I've got to say, from England, except for Archer. Is that harsh?
Yeah, and yet the conversation will still be about his pace. So Arch just finished his spell 1 for 7 off 6, averaging 145 k's an hour, largely unplayable. But was it quick enough and consistent enough? Was the pace consistent enough?
Oh, he's turned up now for the third test, has he?
And if he doesn't come back for his second and third spell and average 155 k's and get quicker in 35 degrees sun, will questions be asked? I say yes.
Does he want it?
Yeah. Now Brydon Cast, he goes at 6 and over, bowling absolute pus. But Australia obviously have gifted a couple of wickets there. I mean, Archer's wicket did look a little innocuous until you go, that's 147.6 k's.
At the head.
Yeah, and just too quick for Weatherald. Heady's obviously given them another one. It was anxiety-provoking for us. Like, on the one hand, Heady's slapping Cast out to the Max Bashir stand, and next minute I'm seeing the Fox ticker telling me Khawaja has 2 scores of 50 plus in the last 27 test innings. You know, we went from the hare to the tortoise, and that's provoking my anxiety in a different way.
Yeah, that's right. But it is magnificent to be looking out here into the outer of the Adelaide Oval. It is quite simply a magnificent scene here. We're seeing kids playing at lunchtime. You've got members out the back talking about what school they went to. We've got blokes on the hill getting bindies in their toes. It is such a fantastic test match, this test match. And it's also nice to be able to correctly name the intervals of tea and lunch and knowing which one is which, what times the games start, and that's before you get into daylight savings times, half an hour here, 3 hours back, 2 hours here. You know, I'm all over the place. But
you haven't blinked in 2 minutes.
Nevertheless, this test match is magnificent, and we got a bit of True Blue beforehand. We get to see a bit of, there was Dos and Haydos side by side. Johnny Williamson doing his best,
Two personalities. Dos and Haydos.
It was a touching tribute this morning, but Pez, I'm looking out the outer here. It is quite simply magnificent, this stadium.
When are we going to turn on Adelaide Oval? Because I feel like Adelaide Oval spent the last 3 or 4 years receiving the flowers it deserved.
Right.
A lot of people are like, it's the best ground in Australia. Get rid of that. It's the best ground in the world, Adelaide Oval. But Australians being Australians won't allow this complement, sort of festivities to go on for too long. Now we have to turn on it and figure out what's wrong with it. I've got nothing to complain about here. I mean, as you said earlier, before even John Williamson sang True Blue, we had the Qantas Choir singing I Still Call Australia Home. Now that into John Williamson True Blue, which we are obliged to describe as stirring, that had us all running through brick walls. And I couldn't believe we lost 2 wickets in the first hour.
Yeah, and it reminded me the Wallabies exist. It is 2 for 94. You're listening to the great cricketer on Triple M. Ian Higgins and Sam Perry here. Khawaja 41 off 55. Labuschagne 19 off 39. Striking at 48. Labuschagne, get on with it, Marnus. But Uzi at the other end racing to 41. I'm excited by that. The partnership is 61 off 90. Stokes as well, a little bit under 6 overs, none for 25. Tongue, of course, included in this test match. He is none for 15 off his 5 overs. As I said before, Archer and the rest. Pezzo, what can we expect second session, do you reckon?
I think we can expect shots, hopefully, of Steve Smith in the dressing room. Absolutely in tears, actually, that he's not out there batting on this day.
He'll be in the nets.
The pitch is baking. It is absolutely begging for Australia to grind England into the dirt. I do think it was charitable of Australia to withdraw Steve Smith from this game. England always gets one player, or at least or two.
Are we going to play the team at any point?
And that's 4D chess from McDonald to compound the humiliation of England, I presume. But, I'm expecting Khawaja and Labuschagne to bat for the entire session without giving one chance.
We'll bat till Christmas, Pezza.
I think so. If Australia doesn't bat for 2 days here, once again, I continue to push for marching on Jolimon. I'm sorry to keep saying it, but, it's 2 days at least, or give me 5 sessions.
Okay, bare minimum. Now, what about this, Pezza, for narrative? Now, of course, we get very excited about professional athletes getting huge fees at the IPL. We get excited by that, and then we get to make jokes about the coffees are on him. He'll be buying the beers tonight, dinner for the rest of your life, etc. But is this going to be Cameron Green's day? $4 million in the back pocket there. And then all of a sudden 100 in the Ashes. What about that? What about that for a story? Or Australia out for 110?
We have been signalling Cameron Green's day for about 33 tests for him. So perhaps today is that day. Once again, here you are, Greenie. You've got $4 million in the back pocket. The coffees are on you. I've said that from the side of my mouth, so as not to let the flies in.
Right.
You dry heat. Number 5. It's a dry heat here. The pitch is baked. England are on the rack. Australia only needs one.
On the rack.
Sorry.
Maybe in the members. That's an allegation.
Only needs one.
Red Sky Night, Pezza, Shepherd's Delight.
Isn't vestibular another word for a ketamine come down? Now, Greenie, one good session of batting to put England away, $4 million in the back pocket. Coffees are on him, beers are on him. I mean, is it too much to ask?
Is this arrogant? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Is this Australia?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Do it, yeah.
Is
do
it 2
it.
for 94?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, and that's okay. And that's okay.
Just ease into the last week of work if you're wrapping up this week. This is about you, Australia, okay? Wherever you are right now, in the office, in the car, around the house, walking in and out of rooms, whatever you're doing, it's 2 for 94. Usman's going to bat forever. Marnus gets the job done. Green's going to buy a new house. What am I supposed to do?
Do we deserve some comeuppance for this cockiness? Yes. Will it happen? No.
Harry Brooks shot the catch. I can't see him take a wicket again.
Exactly. I just want an arid Adelaidean heat, people out the back, Greenie runs, a bagged pitch, and just driving England into the dirt.
And it is nice to see so many South Australians in the side as well, I've got to say that, Pezza. You know, Jake Weatherall's got connections to the South Australia opening batting partner, Travis Head. We got Alex Carey, of course. You know, so it's nice. You know, we get to see photos of Bulf in a nice suit. You know, Dizzy's not going
walking around.
Bluey's can't walk, but that's okay.
Walk, but he's here.
He's here. He got here.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got here. It's all looking pretty good. Australia 2 for 94 at the lunch interval after 24 overs. Labuschagne 19 off 39. Khawaja 41 off 55. This has been the Great Cricket on Triple M. Ian Higgins and Sam Perry. We'll see you guys at tea time tomorrow.
To hear more from Ian and Sam, check out the Great Cricketers Daily Ashes podcast. Download the Listener app and search The Great Cricketer.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Good stuff, boys, and you can hear him tomorrow at the same time. Gee, it's good to have the Great Cricketer here on Triple M as we do lunch for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. And right now, time to go back to the newsroom for Prosper. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. You visit prosper.com today. Over to you, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Dan. Former Test captain Mark Taylor believes Usman Khawaja will give selectors a dilemma if he posts a big score in Adelaide. The veteran was dropped on 5 and edged a ball that just fell short of first slip, riding his luck to 41 at lunch. He was given a lifeline with Steve Smith ruled out due to illness. Taylor telling Triple M Khawaja could find a home in the middle order.
If he does go on to make a score, whether it's 100 or not, then what do Australia do? Because Smith's obviously come back in for the next Test match. So I reckon he's in a bit of a battle-off with Inglis.
Smith was withdrawn this morning after experiencing dizziness and nausea the past few days. After dumping his trainer and manager, Tim Zhu will attempt to revive his boxing career tonight in Sydney. He returns to the ring against unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez. And Australia to resume after lunch on day 1 at 2 for 94 in Adelaide.
Until Sunday at Bedshed Alexandria, Carringbar and Castle Hill, get any size mattress for the price of a single. T's and C's apply. Bedshed. No one's better in the bedroom.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a scorching start to the third test in Adelaide, a top of 35, right now nudging 32 degrees at Adelaide Oval as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, Colin, there you go.
Is this Colin?
Oh, man, I'm very anxious. I think Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God. We are. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits.
Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards, easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way?
Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Honda Runout is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Grab a Rhino powder-coated sight box, 850mm, only $649. Or a Swan Extreme 4K wireless security camera and solar panel, just $267. At Bunnings Trade.
Want to get bonus data on your mobile plan all summer long? Well, switch to Amazon, the telco chosen by more than 1.8 million Aussies. And right now, you can get a massive 60% off your first renewal with bonus data for the first 3 renewals on select plans. Plus, you don't lose the data you don't use with unlimited data banking when you remain on your plan. So get legendary service and escape your pricey telco with Amazon. 28-day expiry. Bonus data offer ends 10th of the 2nd, 26. T's and C's apply.
Can you guess what kind of Christmas gift this is? It looks like a spectacular fiddle leaf fig in a pot. Or is it a pink frangipani? No, it's a Weber barbecue. But it could be a scented candle. Actually, it's all of them. It's a Flower Power gift card. The perfect Christmas gift because it's anything anyone wants it to be. Buy a gift card in-store or online at flowerpower.com.au. They're a beautiful way to say Happy Christmas. No wrapping required. Flower Power, the garden gift people.
It's that time of year. The garden needs plenty of water. The deck and patio need to look their best. Yep, it's time to grab the Nylex. Designed to enhance your outdoor space, not clutter it. The new selection of Nylex hoses and reels are available in sleek colours and look just as good as they perform. Australian designed, durable, easy to use and built to keep your garden neat, protected and stylish. Check out the new range at nylex.com.au or find it in Bunnings today. Watering never looks so good.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP 00328.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, it's enchanting, and we'll keep them cool for you. Off the number, you know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant enchanting. 132
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
It's the most adventureful time of the year at Anaconda. Get set for Christmas with Adventure Club deals across camping, hiking, and outdoor gifts. Play more, pay less at Anaconda. Bexley, Broken Down, Sharkini, West Lane, to Forest Road approaching Bexley Road. Northbridge works in Strathallan Avenue. Take out Lane 1 northbound just off the bridge. Love is Christmas at Pet Barn. From toys to treats and reindeer ears, find the perfect gift for your bestie at Pet Barn. Shop in store or online today. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocking the Ashes. Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. And we've got a very interesting day's play ahead and behind so far. 2 for 94 are Australia, 24 overs in. Marnus Labuschagne at the crease, going sedately, just getting into his groove, 19 from 39 balls. And then the surprise inclusion in this Australian Test 11 out there at the Adelaide Oval. Usman Khawaja currently unbeaten on 41 from 55, and to my left, Lord, Ian Botham, Greg Blewett. I'm a little bit worried that the last time that Usman Khawaja made a comeback of sorts didn't end all too well for England.
Yes, he's got a bit of history there, hasn't he?
Yes.
Usman.
Twin hundreds at the SCG back in 2022.
Well, Izzy, England will have themselves to blame. There was a very simple catch that was dropped. I'm not sure how many Usman was on, but he was only on 5, and it was a slow start from Usman. And that catch that was presented to Harry Brook at second set, I just felt like, Beefy, that he thought it was getting further away from him because it wasn't that far away, and he dived. He sort of left the ground and almost like needed just to pivot a little bit and take it. So it was a bit of a misjudgment, but a big let-off for Usman Khawaja.
And also, if you have a good look at the Labuschagne LBW appeal, it doesn't hit the bat. It hits his bat hits the bat.
Oh, really?
That was Ben Stokes bowling just before the lunch
that
break.
much gap.
Really?
And
so you're saying, because Snicko showed a big spike, but you're saying it's the bat hitting the...
Yeah, but the spike is also after it's gone past the ball.
Well, there we go. 2 opportunities potentially for England. The Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard has the Australia therefore 2 down, 94 on the board. I was down there down at lunch in the bowels of the Adelaide Oval discussing with some of the written English journalists whether they thought, this was that England session, was it Australia session? And their scores, whether it was erring towards Australia, and especially with that drop catch.
I was just thinking that as well. I reckon it's just Australia because you've got a couple of players there now with a decent start. Both of them have soaked up some deliveries now. Usman looking very good on 41 off 55. Marnus 19 off 39. Now, we know it's a hot day, and having played a lot of cricket here at the Adelaide Oval, you go into lunch, and if you can go into lunch with just a little bit of momentum as a batter, then you just cannot wait to get out there after lunch. So it should be really nice batting conditions between lunch and tea.
Well, one of the big bright sparks, I thought, Beefy, Josh Tongue. He looked like a good insertion to the bowling attack.
No, he bowled well. Look, his action's a little different. He almost has his wrist going opposite way that we'd normally bowl it with. But he's strong, he's fit, he'll keep going, as will Cars. Those 2 boys are very good, and the captain. I don't think we'd prolong the too much spin just for a while or 2.
Not yet. 2 overs then from Will Jacks. He got hit for 17 off them. Otherwise, Archer, Cars, Tongue and Stokes have been rotating through, and actually I thought Ben Stokes, he did that very well. He had them in short bursts, and just saying here it's into the mid-30s already into the afternoon here at Adelaide, and England's bowlers haven't particularly backed up very well after a few days out in the dirt.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say, I thought Ben Stokes should have come into the attack a little bit earlier than what he did. I thought Cars was very disappointed.
All the time.
Yeah, well, I just thought Cars, after his first over, just lost complete control of where he was trying to bowl the ball. I mean, it did get the wicket in the end.
Well, that's probably what stopped Stokes coming in earlier. Was he got the wicket quite late on.
But I reckon he'd already bowled 2 overs too many at that stage.
Yeah.
And then the delivery that he got Travis Head out was just a half volley that Travis Head
should have put away.
Didn't play very well. So anyway, apart from that, I thought the other bowlers bowled quite well. Obviously, the Aussies have got a real plan against Will Jacks. They want to go after him and probably sort of prove a point about their spin bowling stocks.
I'm pretty sure I'd be going after him if we were there.
Well, there you go. I think you'd be going after everybody, frankly, or both of them. Okay, so...
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
2 for 94, 24 overs gone. We're into the afternoon session here. Marnus Labuschagne is the man on strike. He's fiddling around with his pads, as he's prone to do. And it's Jofra Archer tossing the ball up at the Cathedral end. For Discovery Park's Triple M bringing you the Ashes. Jofra Archer, right arm over, crouches down, pulled into the onside, and he's taken him first ball after the lunch break. A little bit of lip there from Archer, a mid-time hook shot from Labuschagne, balls for 19, and England have their third.
What a start to the session. Marnus Labuschagne, just a half-hearted pull shot, point, whatever you want to call it, warm-up delivery from Jofra Archer. And he's just lobbed it. Absolute sitter to mid-wicket.
Punted it there to Brydon Cast. 3 wickets down, 94 on the board. England have their first after the lunch break for Discovery Park. Triple M rocking the Ashes.
A Merry Christmas starts at Kmart with gifts everyone will love. Like cute notebook and pen sets, only $6. And festive baskets, perfect for hampers, just $9. Download the Kmart app and never miss a thing. Kmart. Low prices for life.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
It's that time of year. The garden needs plenty of water. The deck and patio need to look their best. Yep, it's time to grab the Nylex. Designed to enhance your outdoor space, not clutter it. The new selection of Nylex hoses and reels are available in sleek colours and look just as good as they perform. Australian designed, durable, easy to use and built to keep your garden neat, protected and stylish. Check out the new range at nylex.com.au or find it in Bunnings today. Watering never looks so good.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, the softest missiles there. Marnus Labuschagne falling to Jofra Archer. The Triple M Harvey Norman replay showing he just clothed it to mid-wicket. Easy catch as they come. And the first ball after lunch, 3 wickets down. It's the money man. It's Cameron Green at the crease.
Well, that was an absolute waste by Marnus Labuschagne. Done all the hard work in the lead up to lunch and then just poking at one. Just a half-hearted shot.
Archer then, Green to face his first. He ducks underneath the bouncer.
Yeah, nice bouncer from Jofra Archer.
Well, when you look at it, his first ball after lunch was one of the slowest deliveries, 134.9. The next one's 7 kilometres faster. But it worked.
Well, I think it's just a bit of reward for Jofra. I thought his first spell today was really good. It was hostile, 145 average.
Archer into Green, turns into the onside. Oh, there's another catch. Yes, there is. But they're taking it. Carr has his second. What a fantastic catch for England. They've got 2 in the first over after lunch. My goodness me, the Barmy Army is going mad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to say now.
They couldn't have got off to a better start, could they? Jofra Archer, 2 strikes in the first over after lunch.
Australia 4 down, 94 on the board, and there's another one to that man, Jofra Archer, Cameron Green. He has to go for a 2-ball duck, and it's roaring here at Adelaide Oval for Discovery Park. Triple M rocks cricket.
Got in! The great Ian Botham, he's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, the Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard has Australia 4 down, 94 on the board. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10. 2 of those wickets to fall in the last 3 balls. There was a big round of applause here for one of Adelaide's own, Alex Carey, walking out to the crease, but there's a lot of expectation here amongst those England fans. They are riled up after lunch.
Well, he's got some pretty reasonable figures now, Jofra Archer. 6.3 overs, 3 for 7. And it was only 5 minutes ago we were talking about how Australia were probably just in front. Not now.
Not now at all. And to think as well that the end of the last match, that second test in Brisbane, all the chat was about how he was only turning it on when it didn't matter. Well, it matters now. And he's in and down the leg side and taken by Smith. Slight half-hearted appeal to the catch, but hit the 5-pad if anything, no run.
Yeah, Jofra Archer I mean, the first ball after lunch was a warm-up delivery, as Ian Botham was saying, 135 Ks, and it was a short delivery. Marnus just sort of like a half pull shot, just half-hearted effort, straight to mid-wicket, and then Cameron Green got a ball on leg stump, and it was like he was through the shot. It was just a little bit slower than what he thought. It might have just held in the surface a fraction and hit it straight to mid-wicket. Good catch, mind you.
2 slips, wide gully. Archer around the wicket, and this is cut nicely into the offside. Between the fielder, point and extra cover. Clean stroke from Alex Carey. He's off the mark with a boundary. 4 for 98.
Yeah, well, if you want to get off the mark, it's the kind of delivery you want. Short and wide. You'll regret that. Put the pressure on the batsman. Keep it there.
Yeah, it looks like the plan is with the field that they've got like a fly slip for Alex Carey, so they may be wanting to go short to Alex Carey first up, but that just wasn't quite right from Archer. There was too much width.
Around the wicket to the left-handed bat full, driven back at the bowler, and there's no run to end the over. So productive one for England, 2 wickets off it. Australia 4 for 98, 25 overs gone for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
The Triple M Harvey Norman replay had that going in slow motion. The Jofra Archer dismissal to get rid of Cameron Green. Brian Carse, if he got a pretty easy standard regulation one a couple of balls before, he was diving low to his right, did well to hang on to it as he hit the ground. And it'll be Josh Tongue from the City end, right arm around the wicket, 2 slips in. Khawaja to face his first ball off lunch. It's full. It's a full toss, in fact. Cloughed to mid-off there, right?
A couple of nice catches so far from England today. I mean, we've highlighted the drop catch from Harry Brook, but that catch from Crawley to dismiss Travis Head was a ripper. A beautiful catch, diving low to his left-hand side, went straight into his left hand, and that ball was going at decent pace. And then that last catch from Carse at mid-wicket, that was a very good catch too, diving away to his right.
Around the wickets, paid into the onside only so far as mid-on. No run, 4 for 98.
Yeah, we were looking at the replay of the second catch, Cameron Green, and it almost dropped it.
Yeah.
It meant the presence of mind to run his hand under it, but at that stage, one stage that he thought, this is going down, but fair play to him, he reacted, and another wicket.
Yeah, Brian Carse cradling his body well, held onto it as he impacted the ground. Tongue now into Khawaja, and again defending, no run. Khawaja, the man who was leaning on his back, watching as the carnage unfolded at the other end. So he's trying to get back into his stride after lunch.
And Tongue's sneaky quick as well. Like he doesn't really steam in. He sort of gets some good momentum, but sort of runs through the crease, but he's well into the 140s. So, again, airspeed for England.
And he's got a bit of height.
Yeah. Nice cool action.
Lanky bowler from Notts. Here he is again, running away from us. Khawaja doesn't time it, back at the bowler, no runnies. I think we have a Triple M NRMA insurance stat.
Yeah, let's go the Aussie Broadband speed gun first. Well into the 140s. That first ball, 151.5. It hasn't shown up on our little screen in front of us. It was clocked on the main scoreboard at 151.5. NRMA stats. Fastest ball of the match. 4th fastest of the summer. He's competing with Jofra Archer and Mark Wood in that regard. 4th fastest ball of the series.
Right up there. So fast that our scoreboard can't even cope. There we go. 2 slips. Tongue into Khawaja. Off his hips. And he's called through by Carey as there's a vacant square leg area as Zach Crawley comes in from about 2/3 to the boundary, and there's another run to the total, 4 for 99.
Yeah, 151 Ks, that's decent wheels, and Jofra Archer's fastest for the day. I was looking at the big screen too, 149. So, yeah, he's got Jofra covered at the moment. Jofra is consistently more quicker. But, Tongue just out of the blue, 151. Thank you very much. Now, Carey's got a big role to play here. It's his home ground. Makes a lot of runs batting at number 5 for South Australia. So, very used to batting under these conditions in terms of how the pitch is playing. Bashing that bat.
Tongue away from us. Carey onto the back foot, and he's cut that nicely. Oh, well fielded. At point, Ben Duckett there diving to his right. They have come through for a single, but he's stopped a boundary there as Australia move to 3 figures. Ripple of applause around the ground for 100. Nice looking stroke there from Alex Carey. 26 overs gone for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
26 overs gone, 2 after lunch. The Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard has Australia 4 down on 100 on the board. Get the job done right the first time with mighty helpful Mitre 10. Here's Archer around the wicket, and Carey playing it into the onside. There's a fielder there, dot ball.
The other thing those wickets have done for England is, yes, it's great for the scoreboard, but it's very, very good for Jofra Archer as well. And let's be honest, like he's copped a fair bit after that second test match, rightly or wrongly. I'd love to hear you guys. I mean, I wasn't as scathing as a lot of other people. I mean, he is one of those bowlers that goes up and down the gears, as we call it. So, what did everyone want to do? Did they want to see him just go through the motions?
Carey waits, turns it into the onside. Quite square of the wicket, so Ben Duckett, who's down a fine leg, had a lot of ground to cover, and they come back for 2. Carey moves to 7, 4 for 102.
I think the thing that riled a lot of people was the fact that that's the first real aggression he's shown. It's the first time he's consistently bowled over 150, and it's very easy to do that when you've only got a few runs to play. You come in and do it. What we need to do, really, the top quality bowlers, they use that new ball and get as much pace out of it as they can.
Archer into Carey, full driven and well stopped, well fielded by Will Jacks at point, diving to his right, stops the single, 4 for 102.
No, I get it, and I get the criticism, and I think that's what people who go for England or who watch the game, they want Jofra Archer to be that real enforcer, and he was bowling at decent pace, but he actually got in front of their faces, didn't he? And Stephen Smith handled it beautifully. But
I think that's part of it.
That was more of it,
but
I think.
Smith handled it well and then also prevailed, right?
Yeah.
Like he was the one that's hitting sixes, he the one that wasn't out at the end, could be chippy in the press conference afterwards.
Yeah.
There's Archer around the wicket and into Carey, and then the thick inside edge. That's going to run down to Duckett once more at backward square, and they settled for just the single, thought about 2, 4 for 103. And then there was just a huge amount of time, really, to stew on it. There's only so much that we can chat about in between. We're, 7 days between tests? So it kind of just filled the airwaves a little bit. No, you feel for him. So he did exactly as his skipper asked him to do. And I think sometimes his issue is that he's almost too cool for school, in that even when he's trying, you can't always see it. And so when you see that so visibly, it's like, well, why aren't you doing it all the time? It's like, well, he is, but just in a different way. No, I feel for the fella, and I think he's a fantastic bowler, and this is really, really good to see from an England perspective. Coming right back into it. 3 wickets to his name so far, and always may have just clipped the ear of Khawaja there as he tried to duck underneath that one.
Yeah, that was really good cricket. That was a good pace again, too, from Jofra Archer. That was 147 Ks. It was a short delivery that got up, and in the end, Usman sort of turned his head on the ball, because I think at first glimpse of it was probably staring at him right in the eyes, and he, in the end, evaded the ball, but it was close to him.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay just showing that it may well have just clipped his helmet there as he ducked underneath it. Doesn't warrant a concussion test at this stage. Final ball of the over. Archer in, pushing Khawaja on his back foot. They're going to get a single as he turns it into the onside. Good batting there from the veteran Australian. He moves to 43. End of the over. 27 overs gone. Australia 4 for 104 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The pinnacle of rugby league is arriving on our shores in 2026. The Rugby League World Cup. Men's, women's, wheelchair. Be there to watch Rugby League's biggest stars do battle on the world's biggest stage across 9 different cities. The Rugby League World Cup kicks off next year on the 15th of October, but tickets are on sale now from $19. Head to rlwc2026.com for tickets and info.
Australia 4 down, 104 on the board, 27 overs gone. Khawaja, the man with runs behind his name, 43 from 62. Alex Carey, the local, 8 from 8 for one ball. Josh Tongue trying to get his first wicket. He was the poor bowler to whom Brooke put down Khawaja early in his spell. So he's in once more, turned into the onside nicely by Khawaja, only so far as mid-wicket, no run.
Got a real plan here for Usman Khawaja in this over. So Josh Tongue working around the wicket, and the field is set for very straight bowling. So they've got their mid on, but they've got 2 catching mid wickets. They've got a deepish square leg that's about 3/4 of the way to the boundary towards the members' side, then a deep fine leg, and just a couple of slips and 2 fielders on the offside. So that would suggest that they're trying to get Usman Khawaja out, LBW or bowl, but they really want to target those stumps.
2 slips, catches on the onside. Effort delivery there towards Khawaja. Flies past his helmet, left alone.
Looking from this position here, it looks to me like the slips need to go a little bit wider. You watch, see what you think, Blue, when you watch this, but so watch where he goes.
So you've got 2 slips in place. You've got catches there about 5 metres, if that, apart, at kind of a wider mid-wicket and a straight mid-wicket. But yes, the first and second slip almost on each other's shoulder. His tongue around the wicket. Full dug out by Khawaja, only so far as backward point, no run.
Yeah, I think you have to sort of go from surface to surface, but it is a bit of a bugbear of mine too, Beefy. I think grounds like Perth and Brisbane, where you've got great carry, I think you can really spread yourselves out because you've got more time to see the ball. Yes, the ball's coming very quickly, but it's taking a longer period of time to get to you because you are deeper in the slips. At the Adelaide Oval, I think you do have to get a little bit closer together because there's not quite the carry, so you've got to be closer to the batter.
Tongue from the city end, and has caught the outside edge, but it's fallen short. A couple of bounces before it hits Joe Root at first slip. He's hunting, Josh Tongue.
Yeah, he's bowling very nicely at the moment. Bit of a scrambled seam that just moved away a little bit from Usman Khawaja, and it got the outside edge, but it bounced about 5 metres short of first slip.
Hit that one down to soft hands, but an appreciative clap there from the skipper, Ben Stokes, joshing on his bowler. Tongue it is, away from us. Khawaja crouches and plays this nicely downward between backward point and that second slip. The chase is on down for boundary. Will Jacks will collect. Khawaja picks up a couple. He moves to 45, 4 for 106.
Tell you what, Beef, we're very close to having a very special guest here at Triple M, and I know you love your golf. I love my golf. None other than Australian Cameron Smith. He's about to join us right here in the commentary box.
Excellent. Magnificent at all, that golf.
Golf and racing and some incidental cricket in the background, I think, is the normal way of things here in Triple M. Watching Cameron Smith on the telly the other day, the Australian Open, as Tongue finishes off his over, digs it in, does Khawaja only so far as that second slip on the bounce. 4 for 106, 28 overs gone for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens, AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
4 for 106 here at the Adelaide Oval. First day of the third test match. Jofra Archer, twin strikes in the first over after lunch. So 28 overs have been bowled, and England have got themselves into a nice situation here after losing the toss. Pat Cummins winning it and electing to bat. Here's Archer. To Alex Carey, good length ball defended into the offside. Well, Cameron Smith, welcome to the Triple M commentary box.
Thanks for having me.
Mate, are you a cricket fan, or what's the story? What are you doing here in Adelaide?
I am a massive cricket fan. I guess a little bit of promoting for Live Golf. We're down here in a few months for the Live Golf Adelaide event, and it's nice to be down here at a different time and see the crowd come out. The town really gets around it, doesn't it?
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah. I'm an Adelaide boy, and I was hoping I might get a gig in the Pro-Am, but I've just ruptured my Achilles, so that's not happening. Archer in again. Short delivery and defended into the offside, no run.
Well, we tried to get a bit out of Bluey and Hetty about Live Golf, but they can't remember being there for the 3 days that they were there. So, but yeah, I've got to get it out. I know I'm about to get set up. You're a big Broncos fan too, aren't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm a rugby league boy, a Brisbane boy. I know you're a Raiders fan.
Yeah. I haven't got over it.
I'm sorry about that. To an extent.
Kevy said the same thing the other day. I hope you trip down the steps on the way out, Kevy.
Archer away from the Moreton Bay big trees. Again, good length and line defended by Alex Carey. He's in amongst a good spell here for the Poms. We've got to touch on the Aussie Open, mate. We're all watching that at a great golf course. I mean, Royal Melbourne is right up there, and geez, that great up and down on 17. And then you let that first putt on the 18th. That was a bloody tricky putt, wasn't it? That was breaking miles.
It was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. Yeah, that's the game of golf, I think. Sometimes you win some, you lose a lot, you know.
Here's Archer. Listen to that bat. Oh, short delivery and just wide on the offside, the England fielder. So another couple of runs for Alex Carey. Tried to sort of deflect it through maybe over the head of Gully, but got a little bit too much bat on it. So heart in the mouth for a little bit, but 2 more runs.
Yeah, he got a bit. He didn't want it to hit it that well. He wanted it to go a bit finer. But that's what they're bowling for.
This is a great view, isn't it?
Fantastic.
Holy cow.
It's one of the best party test matches. As a past player, you talk about this is the event you come back and meet everyone at.
Archer. Short delivery, this time over leg stump. Defended off his hip, no run.
Have you watched much of the Ashes?
Yeah, I have, as much as I can. Obviously, the boys were at the Gabba when we were down at the Aussie Open. And then we were actually home for the Perth Test, so I watched a fair bit of that. Not that there was a lot of cricket that got played.
Thanks.
So, 4 for 108. England have really fought back after lunch. Scorching day, 35 degrees Celsius here in Adelaide. It's going to be 40 tomorrow, apparently. Gully's gone back to a deep gully. Short delivery, and on that occasion ducked by Alex Carey. 4 for 108 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences, ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
4 for 108, day 1 of the third test match. Special guest with us, Cameron Smith. Major winner and of course playing Live Golf for the Rippers. Maroon in colour because of your love of league that Hadge has been talking about. Here's Cars. So a change in bowling for England, defended by Usman Khawaja, no run. Yeah, that maroon is coming from... That's all you, isn't it?
Yeah,
well,
absolutely.
yeah.
Being a Queenslander and building the team, I guess you had the choice of everything, the name, the colours. It was a bit of a no-brainer for me. I don't know if the other boys like wearing it so much, but it doesn't matter.
And you would have caught up with the news, Mark Leishman won the other day, won the Vic PGA down at Moona.
Yeah, one of my best mates, Mark, he's the best guy ever.
He's a ripper, isn't he?
Can't wait.
He loves his cricket too. Here's Cass. Good length delivery, defended 2 mid-off.
Yeah, a couple wins this year for Leishy. He had one in Miami and then the one the other day, so he's had a really good year. He's getting on, but he's like a fine wine. He's getting better with age.
Well, he was up there in the Aussie Open too. I reckon he was top 10, wasn't he? From memory?
I reckon he had a bit of a bad last day, but he was right up there, yeah.
Right. And I'm fascinated to hear what you have to say about our golf courses here in Adelaide, because there's going to be a little bit of a switch from the Grange Golf Club. Here's Cass, defended again by Usman Khawaja. So last year at Grange, and then we head to my course, Kooyonga. Yep. Have you played Kooyonga?
I have. I think I played like a junior event there back in the day, so it's been a long time, but I remember it being a great golf club. But I mean, I don't think I've played a bad golf course down here, to be honest. It's pretty solid.
And then we move to North Adelaide, which I'm fascinated. I don't know how much you know about that, but that's just across the road here from the Adelaide Oval. And it's a public course. Here's Cass again. Into Khawaja. Short delivery, defended on the offside. One more run to the total. Khawaja to 46. And the Sharks going to do that course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're pretty spoilt as we travel around the world. We don't play too many bad places, and Greg is one of my favourite designers. He I guess he makes stuff stare at you from the tee, and it's very intimidating, which I think a lot of good designers do. So I'm sure he'll make a great venue out here for us, and like you said, right near the city, right near the cricket ground, and can't wait for that project to be done. I think it'll be awesome.
And you haven't had the opportunity, I was just talking before we came on, to play with, whether it be a Greg Blewett, Ricky Ponting, any of the modern day players.
Pass and good delivery outside the off stump, past the outside edge of Alex Carey.
Haven't had a chance to have a hit with Glenn Maxwell. They fancy themselves. I know Bluey fancies himself as a golfer.
Well, not right now. The Achilles. Well, he played an interstate series. So you were playing for Queensland at Royal Adelaide, and I was playing for South Australia. So this is 15 years ago.
Yeah, right.
And they were saying, come and watch this Cameron Smith guy. He's going to be the next big thing. And I was about 40 years of age, so I was done by then. But Cam, thank you so much for joining us, mate. You're a bloody legend, and we look forward to you continuing a great career.
Yeah,
enjoy the cricket. This Cass, last delivery of that over. Good over too. So 30 overs gone now, 4 for 109 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a Best Shed shed.
England roaring back into this one. 2 quick wickets after the lunch break. Labuschagne and then Green out second rock. Archer's got the numbers. 3 for 17 from 9. Great to have episode 177 of the Howie Games here as well. Cameron Smith in for a chat. Well, what number was Bumble on the Howie Games, Heath? You better have a look at that before I introduce him. Khawaja's on 46, facing Archer on the pads, and he works it to the onside. No addition. Australia 4 for 109.
Yeah, 144 the man's to your left.
And I welcome episode 144 of the Howie Games, David Lloyd, to Triple M Cricket. How are you, great man?
I'm good. I'm very average, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, good to see him. He won the British Open.
He did.
Cam, didn't he, at St Andrews?
My word, he did.
In Scotty Botland.
Exactly.
I think they call it.
That's exactly what he did.
Is it Bonnie Scotland or Scotty Botland? It were up there somewhere.
That's the voice of Big Merv Hughes you're about to hear. Hello to you, Mervyn.
Howie, how are you going, mate?
Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better.
Good. Looking $1 million.
Thank you. Kawaja. It's on 46. He leaves alone a short. Well, what happened, boys, after lunch? I was walking across on a lunch show. I heard a couple of roars, sat down in the TV box, and Labuschagne and Green were both in the sheds.
It was interesting, wasn't it? It was almost lack of pace from Archer, but I think the boys were expecting a little bit more pace. Labuschagne played a lazy pull shot that went to mid-wicket, and then Cameron Green sort of pushed at one. Just came off the bottom of the bat and went to the same bloke at mid-wicket.
They stopped, both players, it just stopped. The ball stopped on it. They didn't want it to go in the air there. But Archer's still going. He's got good figures.
3 for 17 from 9.2, and he's bowled with pace as well. Got up near 150 in his first spell. Kawaja. He's come back into the test side before when Head had COVID and made double tons. They turn around a run they probably should have taken there, and he's get his opportunity again here today, Usman, and he's looked as good as anyone.
Well, he's going to get 100, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Don't start coming here trying to jinx him.
He's out the game 2 or 3 days ago. Career finish, thanks a lot. Difficult conversation. Smith gets ill. You're going to play. You're not opening. You're number 4. He's going to get 100. And he's been dropped on 5.
After they set him up perfectly. Outside off stump, round the wicket, everything you do to Usman. Went to Harry Brook and he shelled it.
I mean, they say, they're easy catches, but it looked easy. It looked as if it should have been taken.
Archer again to Kawaja on 46. He defends on the onside. You're just talking about Bumble, that ball holding on the pitch, Merv as well. And so we've almost got 2 mid-wickets now and a pretty tight mid-on as well. So that's what England are looking for at the moment.
Well, they get funky with fields, don't they? It's the modern way. Let's just play about with the field and almost as if a captain says, well, go where you think it'll go. But it looks, from our position, we've got a great position. It just looks quite odd. He's neither saving one, he's neither back on the boundary, he's about 15 metres in, but backward square leg.
Yeah, he's sort of got 2 mid-wickets, a short mid-on, a backward square and a fine. And Kawaja ducks under a good short ball from Jofra Archer.
Good heat there.
145.4 that one, Merv, on the Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun.
Big thing about the shorter ball, however, because it travels more distance, it comes up slower on the radar. So that looked to be very quick and really well played.
Well, this over 143, 145 and a half, 146 and a half, 145 and a half. He's generating good pace. He's woken right up and he's roaring into the series here, Jofra Archer. He's got a slip, a gully, a point, mid-off. Then we described those 3 fielders, about 30 metres between them, between mid-on, 2 mid-wickets, backward square, 20 from the rope at a whitish fine. Kawaja just works it off his hip, and that whitish fine will have to come round. And they come back for 2. Good running from the 39-year-old. He moves to 48. Australia 4 for 111 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
Carey always keeps the scoreboard ticking over. He's 10 from 16. The partnership just starting to take a bit of shape. 17 from 39. Australia lost 2 wickets straight after the lunch break. So Cast back into the attack. He was expensive and he was a bit short and wide, but he did get the wicket of Head. Carey, beautiful front foot drive on the rise. He's such a classical player, Alex Carey. He's a wonderful timer of the ball. Big job for Stokes. And I reckon it'll be 4. They'll go and have a look at it. Fine looking player. How's this being? You've seen the first 2 tests back in the UK. What give us an idea of the general vibe and mood of what's happening back in the UK?
Right, number 1, I haven't seen it because I ain't got TNT. It's on TNT, so I ain't got that. But I've been listening.
Right,
I've been listening on the radio.
Good.
So the mood is angry at times. The team came out here thinking they were going to do really well, but you've got to be optimistic as well. Let's just have a look at this. I'm looking at a replay as to Ben Stokes. He's come before. He's touching the little cushions. And so Premier League football is absolutely flying.
Yep.
So football takes over, cricket takes a back seat, and it's took a further back seat because they're not doing very well. They've got to shape themselves. They've got to go. I mean, I talked about Lewis Capaldi earlier. Well, Lewis Capaldi is my new best friend. I met him 2 nights ago. Anyway, he's in Perth now.
Cast to Carey. Wide down the leg side, no addition. 4 for 115.
So it's not my sort of music. I'm an AC/DC man and Rolling Stones and rock. But he's a lovely singer, Lewis Capaldi.
Where'd you meet him?
In a club called Crybaby, around the back of here somewhere.
What time was that?
4:30 in the morning. And
Struck me with jet lag, well.
Yeah, no, it was good. But it's not my side. It's like, it reminds me of the Smiths in Manchester Group. They've got a wonderful song which England should be playing. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. Spring became the summer.
Yeah, there's a bit of Lewis Capaldi in the background. Carey's drifting down leg. They won't bother to finish with that appeal. Carey's 14. Kawaji's 14. What type of dude was he, your man Lewis? Good fella? Were you aware of his work?
He was lovely. He's Scottish.
Right.
He's a Scottish guy from Glasgow, so he won't. You know, I told him, he said, somebody said this is a cricket geezer, and he looked vacant. If to say, who is he? Do you like music, Merv? You're into music?
I love the music. Metal as anything.
All right, okay, yeah.
Get into the mentals.
Yeah.
Quite Lewis Capaldi style tune.
Different.
Carey looking positive, bashing that Kookaburra into the ground wide, and he'd be disappointed he didn't take advantage of that. I just saw that on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. I reckon he's using the stickers, the Kookaburra Diablo, the new release move, which I reckon we need a bat expert in here. I reckon Damien Martin used
You're
Diablo,
all
didn't
over,
he?
you are a cricket bat nuffy, aren't you?
Well, as far as Kookaburras I am, Merv.
Yeah, so Diablo, they brought them back out again, like the retro, the start of the season.
Yeah, right.
My understanding is they tried to catch up with Damien Martin to get him to push it a bit.
Right, okay. Well, Carey's using his bat well. He's 14 from 20, but England are in front in this test match. Cast steams in, full, better length. Carey again. Just beautifully drives to mid-on, off for a single to Stokes. He's 15, 4 for 117.
What were they? It's called a Diablo.
Diablo, which is...
Were they trying to break into Spain or something?
Well, that is devil in Spanish, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a big cricket market in Spain.
Is there really?
South America, they love it down there.
South America's nowhere near Spain.
No, but they speak Spanish there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Central America too.
I never knew that.
Sí, claro, amigo.
What was that?
Yes, clear. No tengo no mucho dinero. I don't have much money. Donde está la olas? Where are the waves?
You could have just said you're skint.
Final ball, the cast over to Usman Khawaja on 48. He tucks in behind it. No addition. Australia 4 for 116. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Jax, what would you say is the difference between Budget Direct's award-winning car insurance and a cluster of brightly coloured party balloons?
Tell me, Sarge.
Well, Budget Direct's cover won't leave you feeling...
Like you're floating up in the air?
Spot on, Jax. Spot on.
Budget Direct, award-winning car insurance.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read award info, PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to decide if product suits.
England are ahead of this game. Stephen Smith, if you're joining us, had a vertigo issue. He's not playing, which is why Khawaja batted 4. England's got every card they want here, Merv. They've been sent in a bowl. They've got Australia 4 for 116. They're in front of the game.
Yeah, it's interesting, wasn't it? The first half hour looked like Australia were just going to dominate. Everyone was saying flat wicket, then 2 quick wickets. Then Australia get to lunch at 2 for 94, whatever it was, and you're thinking this is going to hurt England. They came out first over after the break, 2 wickets. Labuschagne, who looked good, just a bit of a lazy shot for mine, and then looked like Green was looking for extra pace on the ball, pushed through it, got the bottom of the bat, went to point, but yeah, I reckon it's on an edge here. I reckon it could go either way, but at 4 for 116, I reckon England are a touch in front.
Carey's on strike. Hometown boy gets width, cuts. Very straight between cover and mid-off. You don't want him to bat too long because he gets on with it. Another boundary. He's 19 from 22.
Steak and kidney, that's a pie. First up, change of bowling. Josh John comes in. He bowled well. The morning session, I thought Tom bowled really well. 2 unexpected wickets, the first 2. I thought England, with a new ball, were pretty ordinary. They didn't strike a line, didn't strike a length. But they got 2 unexpected wickets, and I think they're in a good position here. But this partnership now, 26 from 46, Khawaja and Carey.
It'll suit the English batting lineup, this deck. It's going to be very hot again tomorrow. And Michael Vaughan thinks it's a very dry pitch that will get lower and slower as the test match goes on. Oh, it's a full toss to Carey, and that's hit the backward square for a single. He's 20, 4 for 1, 2-1.
Just before the break, Will Jacks, who's an occasional bowler, occasional off-spin bowler, he spun too. So Nathan Lyon comes back into this team, and it's going to be dry, it's going to be hot. Lyon is a big influence on this game. It's imperative that England get right into Australia and bowl them out modestly.
It's the voice of David Lloyd alongside Murph Hughes on Triple M Cricket. That's a nice little combo for you on a Wednesday arvo. Khawaja just works it off the hip easily. He moves to 49, 4 for 1, 2-2. Did you say it was... What channel did you say the cricket was on in the UK?
TNT.
TNT?
It was BT.
Right.
It was BT, and then it was TNT. And so it's a pay-per-view channel.
Right.
And so it starts at 3 in the morning. And you know, it's freezing cold, and it's dark, and it's wet.
Yeah.
And so, you know, football is the main player.
Yeah.
But there's a disappointment, of course. The team's not doing very well. They've got to put it right.
There's been some disappointment with what's happened in the EPL in Australia the last couple of months, which we'll talk to you about. Width, Carey. That's easy for Alex Carey. Too short, too wide from Tongue. And then Australia move along 4 for 1, 2-6. I don't think England's bowled as well as 4 for 1, 2-6 sounds, Murph, but Carey's 24, Khawaja's 49.
Yeah, they picked up some cheap wickets, didn't they?
Yeah.
So the 2 after lunch we've spoken about, and the 2 early ones, both Weatherall and Head, you sort of had to look at them, and they weren't classic bowlers dismissals. They were batsmen just getting out rather than anything else. But yeah, Forfer, right in the game, and as we said, Archer's doing a good job.
Yes.
And Tongue's bowling just a little bit wayward at the moment.
Yet again to Carey. Half volley, drives, well done. Stokes prevents any thought of a run. 4 for 1, 2-6. I can't recall many balls beating the outside edge, Bumble or the batsman looking to be in too much trouble, but still 4 down.
The only thing I'd think about, this is a much slower pitch than what they've been on, and it's just a thought that the slips are too deep. I think you've got to give yourself a chance and get yourself in there that at least you can catch round about waist high. There are a couple of outside edges have dropped comfortably short. You've got to give yourself a real good chance and get close.
There's one slip and a gully in play at the moment. Tongue to Carey. Such an elegant player. This is a front foot drive on the rise and just eases it away on the offside for 2. So the partnership building moves to 34 after 33. Khawaja's 49. Carey is 26 in Australia. 4 for 1, 2-8 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
4 for 1, 2-8. Khawaja's 49 from 80s. Hit 6 boundaries. A late inclusion with Steve Smith out with an issue with a bit of dizziness. And Carey's looked good for his 26 and 26. Cass has leaked 5 and over. He's got 1 for 35. He got the wicket of Head. Bowling to Khawaja on 49. Takes a short single. And Khawaja back in the side with an easy single. He'll hold his bat up to the Adelaide crowd. He was under the pump, maybe batting for his career. Usman Khawaja, and he's peeled off a tasty 50. Well batted, Uzi.
Not happy with that, Bumble?
Nothing like. He needs 1 for 50 and he just dobs it into the offside. But yeah, I'll have 1 quite leisurely. He gets to 50. You've got to be tight there. Stop that single. Come on. I'm getting into coaching mode here. Go on, shape yourself. What are you doing?
It just put a little bit of pressure on the batsman, isn't it? It was just too easy. It just looked like it was laziness in the field there.
You've got Murphy. You want to keep him on strike. Keep him, work him over, work him out.
I don't think Khawaja will be happy to be compared to Merv, but I understand where you're going, Bumble.
Tight. Get tight there. Don't give him 1. He's 39 years of age.
Carey's on 26. And again, a beautiful drive, no run. Now back to the EPL. My man Ange Postecoglou wins trophies wherever he goes. Go to Tottenham. They haven't won a trophy since Jesus was a boy. Wins them a trophy in Europe. He gets the chop. Goes to Forest for what? How long they give him? 6 weeks, and they give him the chop again. What's happening?
Yeah, well, the Forest owner, he's a bit. He thinks he should be playing.
It's the Greek geezer, yeah.
He wants to play all the time, and now they've just started winning. They've got Sean Dyche as manager there, and they just started winning. I thought they were dead and buried. Forest thought they were out of it.
Who's your mob?
Premier League. I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay. Cast to Carey is on 26. This is not such an elegant stroke off the inside portion of the bat for a single. 4 for 1, 3-1.
This is a sad story. Premier League, if you're to shine a light in my eyes, I'd have to say, and everybody says that, well, I'm a Man United fan.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why, this is a sadness. That my all-time favourite footballer was a guy called Duncan Edwards, who was killed in the Munich air disaster in 1958.
In the plane crash.
And I cried my eyes out. And since then, I'd always been a sort of closet Man United fan.
Right.
But the two, I played at Old Trafford cricket, and it's right next door to the football, so...
Past Khawaja. Nicely driven, but he won't beat mid off.
Now, I'm not blowing my own trumpet here.
Well, sounds like you're going to.
I am, but nevertheless, I played semi-pro football.
Did you?
Yeah. And I played for Accrington Stanley, and I got transferred to another club when I was a kid. But when I was playing cricket, I played football with George Best.
Did you?
I did indeed. And I've got it, I can show you on my phone. I've got me and George playing together for a team called Summit Windows.
Cast to Khawaja. Full work to the onside. Another easy single. 4 for 1, 3-2. We're talking a photograph with you and George Best, who's one of the most famous English footballers and loose cannons of all time, or a video. What are you going with?
I think one statement's got to be made.
Well,
you played with Georgie Best.
Yeah, man.
Are you that old?
I'm older than that, mate. Don't worry about that. I'm older than that. Yeah, I'll bring it up on my phone. You talk amongst yourself.
So for those that don't follow football, George Best is one of the most famous. He made that famous statement about spending his money. What was his line about? Spending money on women, gambling, alcohol, and the rest he wasted. Or something. He said,
that's the greatest call of all time, wasn't it?
Carey,
shot,
nicely driven again. Can't beat the offside. One to come in the over. His partnership moves steadying the Australians at 38.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Carey's come out with intent. He's 27 off 29, and Khawaja just does what Khawaja does. He just bats time, and the big thing about it, you need those guys in the team. You've got to have a blend of guys that bat time to make runs and virtually anchor the innings, and then Carey can come out and he makes runs to bat time. So it's a different approach, isn't it?
They've got Inglis next. They bat pretty deep today, the Aussies. Pat Cummins, Stark, Lyon and Boland. Hopefully we don't see those operators for a while yet. Final ball of Castle's over. He's got one for 39. The wicket ahead, and Carey again. He's just punching another one through the offside. And if he runs, should be at least 2. And that's where they stop. We'll get to Bumble's photo in a minute. 4 for 1, 3-4. Carey 29. Khawaja 51 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
There is a brand new local in town, and it has quickly become everyone's new fave. The Chipping Norton Hotel is newly constructed, as shiny as can be, and it's ready for you to walk through the doors and enjoy. Cruise in after a hard day's work, bring some good mates, and enjoy what Chipping Norton Hotel has to offer. The sports bar for the fans, a great playground for the kids, and the bistro for everyone. The Chipping Norton Hotel, your new neighbourhood hangout. Governor Macquarie Drive.
4 for 1, 3-4.
We've just seen a photo here of Bumbles with Georgie Best, and how athletic the Bumbles look.
Well, you need to tell, what type of dude was he?
Oh, great lad. Oh, super, just an ordinary bloke.
Was he?
He got thirsty. Murphy got really thirsty, George.
When you say an ordinary bloke, you mean an ordinary bloke?
No, not an ordinary bloke, just a normal. Just a great lad. Great lad. So polite, nice.
And a wizard with the ball on his feet?
Oh, and as brave as a lion. As brave as a lion.
Khawaja's on 51. Works it nicely, fine. It might get all the way towards the rope. It does. Boundary. Duckett loses his strides and can't stop it. Khawaja just moves on his way. He's 55. 4 for 138. And I'm looking at that photo. It's wet. I presume he played on a lot of wet decks. But tell us about Georgie Best as a footballer. He was as good as everybody said?
We're better than that.
Was he?
Yeah, he was one of the greatest footballers. You rock Ronaldo and Messi and all that, but they would always talk in the north about George Best. When they get kicked, they used to get kicked and hacked. He'd take them on. He'd go up to him, say, come on. He was brilliant. Just a good lad.
I did read a book about him. I'm not sure it was called The Immortal, but it was a fantastic read. There you go. Khawaja cuts. Beats Gully 4 more. So Australia just starting to put the rescue job together. Khawaja's 59.
Interesting there. A few hands went on the heads. Must have been in the air, but well wide of the gully. So really good shot there. And the thing about it, Bubbles, as a left-hander, if a right-hander went around the wicket to you, did you feel threatened or did you feel more comfortable with it, with the angle of the ball?
Well, I was more comfortable around the wicket than if he was over the wicket, because he used to swing it when I played, and if they're coming back into the pads, your LBW, your ball is in place. But they love it, don't they? They love bowling round the wicket to the left-hander.
I can't see the fascination. Margin for error is slight.
Khawaja has strung on and he gets him. Oh, I thought he'd edge that for sure move.
I heard something.
Sorry, if you've driven off the road, delete that last 10 seconds. Khawaja's nowhere near it and everything's okay.
It sounded like a flick, didn't it?
It did, but obviously it wasn't.
Well, he's round the wicket and he's bowled a couple wide, but when you look at the field, there's Jofra Archer is at straight mid-on, then there's a straight mid-wicket and a square mid-wicket. There are 3 sort of in a line in what you'd say, well, they're in a catching position. There's a slip and a gully.
Tongue again to Khawaja. He defends it. Oh, no. Gary's got to get back. Dives and makes it. Khawaja said yes, no as he hit it to gully. Carey was back safely, but a bit of tension out there between the two Australians. 4 for 142.
Yeah, it's interesting, the field, isn't it? So, as you see, got a mid-on, 2 mid-wickets. You got a deep backward square and a fine leg, and he's bowling short outside off stump.
Yeah, that's it. So you see this field and think, well, he's got to bowl straight, he's got to bowl full. He's looking for that clip into the leg side. But, I mean, he can get wayward, this lad, Josh Tongue. And they're going to change the field now. One of these catches at mid-wicket, reinforcing the offside. So it's a slip, a gully, a backward point, cover point, mid-off. Well, that's what you call a regulation field now, you look at that. And he's going over. Okay, all right.
Khawaja glances to that man at deep backward square. Looks like Crawley out there who took a ripping catch to get rid of Travis Head. Khawaja cuts again, can't beat point. Again, they've got the 4 wickets. They're on top of the game, but they've got such an attacking bowling attack. But Carster's gone for 5 and over. Tongue's going up 5s and over. Jackson's bowled 2 overs for 17. Archer's been outstanding, 3 for 19 from 10. So they need to keep taking wickets because they're not able to contain the Australians.
It's 4 and over, 4.08. It's 4 and over.
Yeah.
48 this partnership from 63.
Final ball, the Tongue over. None for 39. Had Khawaja dropped early. Should have been taken from Crawley to wide. Full ball down the leg side. No run. Khawaja's 59. Carey's 29. Partnership 40, as Bumble just said. 4 for 142 after 35 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Fight online scams with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio where brands are heard. Visit cra.au. Scrapville, multi-car crash. It's affecting the run southbound, Tennery Drive past Arthur Street. Wilton, Picton Road, MacArthur Drive, a truck and motorcycle crash affecting all directions. If you're over 70 or have a health condition, you may be eligible for COVID antiviral medicines. If you catch COVID, speak to your doctor within 5 days. Brought to you by Pfizer, Sydney, Australia. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Cast to Carey, again just short, and he eases it again through the gully for another easy single. He's 30, Khawaja's 59.
Just getting back to football briefly.
Yeah.
Have you spoke to Beefy about football?
Yeah, he was a good footballer, wasn't he?
He was. He played for Scunthorpe United as a proper pro.
Right.
And he'd either play centre forward or centre half. He didn't take any prisoners.
Did he not?
No, he got stuck in. He was a fit guy, let me tell you.
Not really in his character to get stuck in, is it?
No, he's quiet.
Gentle,
Yeah.
Kawaja on 59 facing Cast, who has been expensive, and again he eased into a cut. They've got a deepish point now to stop the boundary, so it's another single. Kawaja 64 for 145, and the partnership of 50 comes off with 66 balls after Australia lost 2 for zip straight after lunch.
And Australia haven't forced this.
No.
You know, they've just scored quite naturally. They've been fed some short and wide deliveries. They played some lovely shots through extra cover. They've been nice. But don't ball short and wide on here. No. Well, ever. Anywhere.
And the 4 wickets do flatter England a bit. But they've got them, and they're in front of the game, although Carey and Kawaja are doing something about that in a hurry. Carey with that Kookaburra Diablo, you can hear him bashing it into the turf on the FX knife. Just defends off the back foot, straight back to Cast.
Now, conversation's got to be had, Howie. I don't know whether you've had it today or what do you make of a team picking a bloke as a specialist batsman batting at 7?
In Inglis?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it? They did it in the last test.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be strange if he batted 6, but I think they're trying to show Carey that he's their man. Because if Carey was at 7, you wouldn't think it was strange.
No.
So, yeah, it's an unusual one. What do you reckon?
The big thing for me, Adam Gilchrist, arguably the greatest keeper batsman of all time, always batted at 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cast 2, Carey.
Going back when I was coach, and you might just get Mark Waugh out, and you might just get Damien Martin out and Steve Waugh. Christ, look who's coming in now. How many more are there?
Yeah, I just find it like if you're picking a specialist batsman or a bloke as a specialist batsman, he's got to bat in the top 6 for mine.
But I'm with you. If you'd have put Carey at 7 and him at 6, he's doing a job. That's great. Josh Inglis is a good player. Carey at 7, Gilchrist at 7. Never moved from 7.
Yeah. It'd be an interesting one for Inglis too to come in that situation at 7. A good Yorkshire lad. Full to Carey, just drives it, doesn't time it to the onside.
Is he a Yorkie?
Yeah.
Is he? Good on him. I live in York. I live north of York. I'm a Lancastrian, so I'm over there doing missionary work. And
trying to help the poor people.
I am. I'm getting them used to electricity and cutlery and that sort of thing.
Cutlery.
Yeah.
He's got a quasi accent, Josh Inglis, when you speak to him.
Has he?
You still hear the English.
No.
You do, my word, you do.
That Matt Renshaw's from England.
Yeah, he is. We don't pick as many internationals as you do for England, but we're starting to see that it's a positive move. Labuschagne, South African, obviously. Cast, he's South African, isn't he? Worked off the hip from Carey, nicely timed.
Yeah, he's Joburg.
Yep. 4 for 146. Australia just working their way back into this test match. Very warm. It's, I think, 34, 38 tomorrow, Bumble, so put your sunscreen on tomorrow. That's the end of the over, so I better zip it. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket. Sorry.
Ho, ho, ho. BYD NSW's 12 Days of Christmas is here. Grab $3,000 cash back on selected models and go into the draw for 12 incredible prizes worth a total of $36,000. 12 epic prizes, 0 reindeer required. Dash into your local BYD dealer today or visit bydsnsw.com.au. BYD, powering joy this Christmas. T&Cs apply. Ends December 21. Trade permit 04799.
Triple M NRMA stats. Let's get back what we're doing here. Sorry, what's happening there?
Let's straighten this up. Usman Khawaja, 60 not out, oldest Australian to score a half century in Test cricket in 47 years.
Wow.
Last one was Bob Simpson at this venue, made 100 and then 51 back in Adelaide in 1978.
Is that when he came back to cricket, Bob Simpson? Because he had some time out of the game and then returned in the time of need, didn't he, Merv?
Yeah, so World Series cricket, he came out and captained the Aussies.
Tongue to Carey. Width. Cut hard. They've got that protection out there now in the form of Jacks. Another single, Carey, 32, 4 for 146.
Bob Simpson was my hometown, Accrington in Lancashire. He was our professional.
Was he?
In the Lancashire League, yeah. Started off with 2 modest scores, and they may have been ducks, 0-0. Everybody shouting from the side, who's your pro? He got 1,511 runs.
Wow.
He got a league record of 1150s on the trot.
On the trot?
Yeah, Bob Simpson.
Who's your pro now? Wow. Kawaja's on 60. Batted beautifully after an early life, and he leaves one alone down the leg side.
Another Accrington pro. Shane Warne
You had Warney there.
Yeah, man.
What did Warney bring to the table?
Chaos. Absolute chaos.
Plenty.
They've still not got over it.
How did he go? As good as Bob Simpson was, how was Warney?
Warney, he did. I think they finished second bottom, but he got 80 wickets. We're a poor side.
Yeah.
Poor side. He got 80 wickets.
Did his job.
I'll go through some other pros, Accrington pros.
Tongue to Khawaja. Sways away. So was that Shane before he played for Australia?
He might have just broken into the side. He was quite young.
Right.
But we had stellar professionals. Wesley Hall.
Wesley
Hall. 125 wickets at fives.
At five?
Yeah.
He would have terrorised people, didn't he?
Did he ever?
Oh.
Who else is in the league? Charlie Griffiths.
Oh, my goodness.
Chester Watson.
Wow.
Des Hoare. Do you remember Des Hoare? Australian opening bowler. Aussie opening bowler, Des Hoare. Yeah, Hoare.
Khawaja facing Tongue. Defends it away on the offside. So just explain to us, what league are Accrington playing in, and where is it in England?
Accrington is in central Lancashire, and the Lancashire League was so famous, and you got lads like Mark Taylor and Mark Waugh, and Matthew Hayden, who would play Lancashire League cricket for various leagues. And so we had Eddie Barlow, we had Bobby Simpson, we had Wesley Hall, we had some fantastic players.
So 120 wickets at five.
Yeah, and Charlie Griffiths had 140 at fours.
Tongue to Khawaja. Again, just prodding away on the off. So what do you got for us on the NRMA, Heath?
Yeah, this makes Shane Warne pale in comparison. He's 73 wickets in 1991. The Lancashire League came at 15s. That Bob Simpson run, 11 consecutive half-centuries, 7 red inks there, Howie.
Oh, red inks. I love a red ink.
Yeah.
I love a red ink. Bumble. I love a red ink.
Oh, Howie's just pumped up with the red ink.
I love a red ink. I've got a few this season, Merv. All you need is 150 runs to qualify for the batting average, a couple of red inks. Take the trophy.
So you're there for the team?
Correct. Wait, no, sorry. Red ink preserved. Tongue to Khawaja. Chops down with the bat on the offside. I reckon that will be time for drinks. Good little period for England. They picked up 2 early ones, but this partnership has garnered 52 from 76. Khawaja 60. Carey's 32. Time for a drink. Triple M Prosper News. Well done to you, Bumble and Merv. My absolute pleasure. Your business could have funding with an hour's approval. Visit prosper.com today. Let's go to BT in the newsroom.
Thank you, Howie. Cameron Green's record auction price at the IPL hasn't rubbed off on his test batting. The all-rounder gone for a duck in Adelaide after selling for an international record $4 million to Kolkata Knight Riders overnight.
Hey KKR fans, it's Cam Green here. I'm so excited to be part of Kolkata for this year's IPL, to get down to the Eden Gardens, get used to the atmosphere, and I hope it's a great year for us.
Tim Zoos hopes it's a happy homecoming in Sydney tonight as he prepares for his much-hyped return to the ring. The Aussie boxer faces unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez. Zoos' career is at a crossroads, losing 3 out of his past 4 fights.
Do I have a point to prove? Just to myself. It's the only reason I'm doing it for.
And Australia are currently 4 for 146 on day 1 in Adelaide.
Audio is more powerful than you think. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. Visit cra.au.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a scorching start to the third Ashes test in Adelaide. Almost at our top of 35, right now 33 degrees, as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Jofra Archer, right arm over, crouches down, pulled into the onside, and he's taken him first ball after the lunch break. A little bit of lip there from Archer, a missed-time hook shot from Labuschagne, falls for 19. Archer into green, turns into the onside, oh, there's no catch, yes there is, but he has taken it, Clark has his second. What a fantastic gap for England, they've got 2 in the first over after lunch. Archer around the wicket, and this is cut nicely into the offside. Between the fielder, a point and extra cover. Clean stroke from Alex Carey, he's off the mark with a boundary.
Width, Carey. That's easy for Alex Carey. Too short, too wide from Tongue. Bowling to Khawaja on 49. Takes a short single. And Khawaja back in the side with an easy single. And he's peeled up a tasty 50. Well batted, Uzi. Khawaja's on 51. Works it nicely fine.
It might get all the way towards the rope. It does. Boundary. Kawaja cuts. Beats Scully 4 more. So Australia just starting to put the rescue job together.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Halfway through day one of this Adelaide Test match, 4 down, 1-4-6 on the scoreboard. A partnership of 52 from 76 Rocks between Carey and Kawaja, Mark Waugh and Mark Taylor. Nice to see you both.
JB, Tubby. JB. Good little game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fight back by the Australians.
A couple of real poor dismissals.
There was a couple of gifts. Actually, all 4 have been poor dismissals, let's be fair.
I was only saying, look, take out about 5 minutes out of this game, Australia have absolutely dominated. There's been, you're always going to get the odd bad shot, I suppose, like something holds up a little bit, but there's been very non-normal dismissals. There's no LBs, no bowls, no one's been caught behind, apart from Jake Weatherall, but that was pulling and top edge, caught way down the leg side of the ball that was up in the air for ages. So it's been a strange day of Test cricket, really.
Jacks to bowl his third over from this river end, and Alex Carey's on 32. The slip, sort of a catching cover, half a catching mid-wicket, man back at fence pointers. Jacks is in and Carey's cutting, looking for 2. I don't think he'll get him.
I'll tell you who he bowls like, Will Jacks. Chris Green. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Very similar action, almost over the top, past the perpendicular. I think Joe Root's worth a bowl. He's actually got Alex Carey out 4 times in Test match cricket. Yep.
Carey's on 33, 4 for 147. Jack's bowling now to Kawaja, and he's hitting it to the exact same part of the ground, deep point for a single.
Gee, I remember Gary Kirsten getting me out here, bowling absolute nude nut offies like this, just going nicely, and then I just played all round one. Just missed it. Bolt. Gary Kirsten.
I wouldn't have brought that up if I was you, Tub.
Anyway, shocking dismissal.
Ball hit the sticks.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. But the death rattle.
Jacks to Carey, and he leans forward into a forward defensive stroke.
I think Jacks is better than Gary Kirsten.
Geez, I don't know. No, I think Gary Kirsten's a fine bowler.
Yeah.
Fine bowler. Lovely flight, deception, could drop on the ball.
Jacks again bowling to Carey. Shorter ball, and he punches it to the man. Not that deep at mid-off, but they take a single.
Hasn't got a lot of first-class wickets, has he, Will Jacks? Ethan, what do you got for us in his first-class stats? So he hasn't bowled a lot, even at a level below.
34, Carey 61, Kawaja 449. And a defensive shot. Heath?
NRMA stats, Will Jackson, first-class cricket, 50 wickets at 42. Gary Kirsten in Tests, 2 wickets at 71. Those wickets were Mark Taylor and a Kiwi bowler, Matthew Hunt, who only played 14 Tests.
Really? 2 fine players.
To take a single and didn't tip it off, so into the over 4 for 149.
Oh, Coco's the puppy got his little sniffer stuck in the peanut butter jar, so he spent all morning bumping into everything. Here, Coco, let me... Doggies can't think ahead, but you can. Don't get caught in a tight spot with expensive vetty bills. Sniff out a range of affordable deals on pet insurance with Compare the Market. It could save you thousands. For pet insurance, visit our website for information about the range of brands and products we compare. Simples.
4 for 149. The question when I watch Will Jacks bowl that comes to my mind, Mark Waugh, immediately, is how bad must Bashir be? If he's not a better bowler than this bloke.
Well, obviously he's not. Bashir's he's been the 3-year project too to be in this series, so he must have bowled poorly in the Lions game, and he must be bowling poorly in the nets. Otherwise, you would have had to play him here, wouldn't you? Because it's a dry pitch. It always looked like it was going to be a spin-friendly pitch, so he must be bowling very, very poorly.
We're on mid-off going very straight here, so Stokes is going to target the stumps as he runs away from the cathedral end, bowling to Alex Carey. And that's hit him on the pads. It looked like it was going down. But that will be the MO here for the English captain. Just run in and aim at middle and off.
Well, it's a bit of the problem of England's plans, the way they've got this idea of don't play games in between test matches, spend a bit more time on the beach and sort of relaxing.
Of course.
It works really well for guys who are in form, and they don't necessarily need to play another game. They're bowling well, rhythm's good, they've got miles in the legs, if that's the case. But it doesn't work for those guys who are out of form or need to play games of cricket. And blokes like Bashir, your spare bowlers, spare batsmen, they need to play.
Stokes to Carey, he's defending back to the bowler. No run. Now, we got the big Doss in the house. And
Yes.
he's got something in front of him. What have you got there, big man?
Well, I just thought after Brizzy, I'm doubling down with no apologies to Mark Waugh.
Get away, idiot.
The Barossa Fine Foods, the head chef, has delivered a bratwurst of note, and I'm going big, June. I'm going to duck. I'm going to.
At least it's not this set of headphones.
No, we can organise that. I'm going to get a bit of mustard on the side of the headphones.
Did you bring a couple?
Yes, I have several.
Go away. I'm in. Go away.
Stokes to Carey, advances down the pitch and chunks at the mid-wicket. That's got no chance, that hot dog. Look,
No, it's not going to survive for long.
just back to Boward.
That was a long hot dog, and he's had half in one go.
One bite.
That's a hell of a mouth.
Got a big body to get into.
I wish this could get presented somewhere in the boat when I'm fishing.
My goodness.
So Bashir, we're talking about him, his form, none for 115 versus Australia in Brisbane.
That's not really.
So that's probably why he's mixing the cordial.
Yeah. Carey, got to be careful here. Stokes targeting those stumps. He does it again. Carey defends to mid-off. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a bloke in Bashir who's not picked to play for his county as a spinner. I mean, that's not telling a great story about a bowler, is it?
Well, it's strange. I mean, Bethel's never made a first-class 100 yet. He's the spare batsman on the team. So, I mean, this management, they just have a gut feeling about a player no matter what their record is, which can be dangerous.
Yeah, well, you say they've got a spinner who doesn't do a lot of spin bowling, and they've got a spare batter who hasn't made a first-class 100 on tour. So once again, it doesn't work for those guys who are not in the 11.
Carey facing Stokes and again defending strongly to Archer at mid-off, no run.
And you've got a keeper who's a second-string keeper at his county, Jamie Smith. So they're throwing a lot of darts at the board.
Yeah.
Not many of them have struck it so far, but they're in this game. I mean, that catch by Harry Brook, that was so crucial.
Oh, yeah.
When had Australia 3 for 50, Khawaja would have been out. Now he's 61.
What do you think's a good score, Jude? Anything over 300?
I think 350. Yeah, 350, 300.
Final ball here for Stokes to Carey. Cut it in front of point hard. They've got fielders back there, though, so it'll be restricted to 2. 4 for 151. Carey 36. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
How are you, mate?
The SA Premier wandering in, Pete Malinauskas. And a good time to speak to him too, with a full house here at the Adelaide Oval. And the state of South Australia is up and about. V8 supercars, Live Golf, gather round this amazing test match. As Jax continues, this time he's bowling to Khawaja. He comes down and goes over the top of mid-off. Couple of bounces for. How are you, Pete?
I'm so good, JB. This is what it's all about, mate. Well, I live for this day.
You do love it. We had a bit of a text exchange the other day because I was unable to go to McGill Estate last night. I'm sorry about that. I hear that was a magnificent evening.
It was a good evening. We just wanted to play host and a bit of hospitality for all of your friends that have come from the media from other parts of the world, but also here as well, because it's a great showcase for our state. It gives us a platform to tell a story.
Jax again, Khawaja this time just flicking it into the offside for a single. Did you open up some of the big stuff? Was there a grain produced at any stage, Mr.
Please say no.
Look, if there was, I'll make sure it was the Saka that was playing. No, I don't think so. It was just a good chance to get together and talk about where the state is at the moment, but But the amount of anticipation that we've seen for this Test match, I've gone to been to every Test that's ever been alive for, and this has been unlike anything else.
Carey to mid-off for a single. To 37.
Getting a ticket to this ground today has been the hardest thing you'll ever come across.
Pete, I know that because my imbecilic oldest son, Jonathan, decided a week ago he was coming. So, Dad, just get me a couple of bricks. I said, what, are you joking? Mate, this thing's been sold out for a year and a half.
It's unbelievable.
Khawaja down again, pumps him over the top, not right out of the middle. Come back for a second.
And I was just on the walk around here, walking out the back, which you gents will appreciate, that the Adelaide Test is more than just the oval and watching the cricket. It's what's going on out the back and around. It is heaving out there. It's a real festival, and a lot of people enjoying themselves a little bit too much for only 1:30 in the afternoon, mind you. But it's a good thing.
Khawaja's on 68, 4 for 159. Looks like he wants a piece of Will Jackson.
I noticed you've blocked off an area on the Riverbank side for the Barmy Army. Did you see that? It's like a Barmy. There's stickers on the ground. Barmy Army fan zone.
Yeah, we've put a bit of effort with the Tourism Commission to actually activate what's going on from the city precinct right here to the Oval. And look, I mean, the Barmy Army add flavour, right? The Barmy Army add character to the whole experience. So giving them a unique spot where they can sort of hopefully console themselves after is probably fair enough.
Put them into one area, that's the way.
Yeah, but my word, we've got a Test match already. I mean, the Khawaja story within of itself, we're going to be talking about this for a while. For his sake, I hope he takes this moment. It really feels like it's his there for the taking. But we've got a Test match here, and that's what we love to see so early on day one.
And the local hero out there, Alex Carey.
I mean, Alex Carey. I mean, if there's not a South Australian that didn't love the man beforehand, they certainly did after his extraordinary performance in the Shield final. That was unlike anything else for a cricket lover in this state. So, because there's been a long while between drinks for the Saka in the Shield, as you would well know, JB. So that was a pretty special moment that he almost won off his own bat.
Well, there was no doubt in my mind, locking on last year. It was 29 years since South Australia won the Shield. And Alex Carey comes back and plays every game he possibly can. Ryan Harris takes over as coach, and all of a sudden things changed in South Australia. It just shows you that going back playing Shield cricket or club cricket, whatever it might be.
Khawaja off the hip for a single.
And setting a tone for your state. It then drips right through into the younger players and what have you, and they came along for the ride last year. So well done to Alex Carey.
He won the Sheffield Shield for us off his own bat. It was the most extraordinary innings that had all the drama you could hope for in a Shield final. But everyone ran on the ground afterwards in the same way that they did when I was a young fella here. What year was that? 95, 96? Yeah. And I remember I was just down here with a mate of mine, and we ran onto the ground, and to see that replicated from a bunch of younger cricket fans was special. Being a bit parochial now, so sorry about that.
Carey facing and defending into the offside. Well, just on that point, Tub, I went back to my club in Perth because that game finished so quickly, and a couple of my old teammates, and watched Joondalup play Claremont, and Josh Inglis was playing one of the 2 days of that club game and kept, and I said exactly the same thing. What a magnificent example. A bloke in the Test squad, spare batter to go back and play and field for the whole day.
Exactly right.
In club cricket.
It sets a standard for all the other players. It might not be sometimes the best thing for you personally or individually, but it does great things for your club or your state, as we saw last year.
Stokes to Carey, and he's defending. So, Pete, you've done a great job. Liv's brilliant. Gather round here is absolutely magnificent for AFL fans. The V8 Supercars has always been sensational. What else have you got up your sleeve? Anything coming up?
We've got a few irons in the fire. We've got a few irons in the fire. Look, but our methodology is pretty clear. There's no point in doing it unless you're going to do it well. If it's not a good enough event to be able to attract people to travel from interstate, then we probably maybe leave it to someone else. We're interested in the big stuff that gives us a platform, and those events have worked out exceptionally well. The Test match we're building up to be in that iconic zone, particularly now we're so close to the Christmas Test.
Stokes to Carey and straight back.
I mean, this proximity to Christmas lends itself to more interstate visitation, and so we see an opportunity to grow this. So we're interested in the platforms that are substantial, grab the nation's attention, even international attention, and they're the ones that actually deliver an economic dividend, which is obviously important to us.
I've got a question for you, Premier. As you know, I'm a regular on the Eyre Peninsula. I just want to know where the snapper ban is at the moment. Have you lifted that yet? Because I'd like to go over there and catch a few snappers shortly. Or is that still in place?
Well, Carey facing Stokes. Short one. And he might have copped him in the head.
Yeah.
He's going to run away. Question whether he got some bat attached to it or whether that is leg by as it is. 4 to the total. Keep going, Pete.
So, bit of Triple M cricket exclusive.
Okay, right, good. This is good.
This is something we're looking at really closely.
Oh, okay.
And
so I've got a trip in February. Is it that closely or not?
There's a lot of research that's gone into this.
Yeah, okay.
And it's something we're looking at closely. Look, there's been some positive results, but we're not going to do anything that diminishes the progress that we've had in terms of bringing back the snapper fishery to that west coast part of the state. So it's something we're looking at closely.
Okay, good. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No, it's a good mate. I can't tell you how many fishos ask me.
I love doing the whiting over there. That's only what I go for.
Well, mate, I got mates telling me every day they keep catching snapper. It's there. Why don't we just let them reel it in? So, but look, there is a bit of effort in this. But look, every politician's job who's responsible for fishery is about making sure it's sustainable for kids to be able to catch in the future. And lots of it's coming back strong, but still a bit more progress to be made.
Okay, well, I'll keep going there. I'll go after the whiting.
Yeah.
More years. I'm going to hang in there.
And the gar.
Until you lift it, okay?
You'll be the first to know, Tubby.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. My number hasn't changed.
Yeah, right, I got you. I got you.
Alex Carey's helmet was struck, so they now have to do a full helmet test. He's absolutely fine, by the way.
Got him right on the badge, I reckon.
Yeah. You're right. Pete, we'll let you go, mate. Well done. This is an absolute triumph. Go and enjoy it, Mr. Premier.
Listen, gents, I appreciate you guys being here and the coverage, and to all the people that have travelled to enjoy the Test match. We can't thank you enough for your patronage. Keep coming back.
Good man.
Cheers.
Yeah. Love chatting to Pete Malinauskas, always, as we get Carey's helmet sorted.
He's right.
Yep, he's fine.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because Jake Weatherall early in the day got one in the helmet off the shoulder, and they didn't do any checks on that. So how badly do you have to get hit for a check to be required?
The one with Weatherall hit his glove and his shoulder, then hit his side of his goose. Yeah, I don't know. Good question.
Yeah, I suppose it's about the amount of impact. I thought that one was good today with Jake Weatherall.
Oh, I do too.
There was a little by the glove and the shoulder, and then a bit of grill.
Well, that was pretty glancing by that one, because it went for 4.
Yeah, but at least I suppose with that one, it was more straight on the helmet. It was nothing sort of slowed the ball down at all. So
after the delay, we've got Stokes running in again. Bowling to Carey. One slip. Gully with him now. He defends into the offside. No run. 4 down for 165.
A lot of questions around the top of the order this summer, Merv. How do you see it shaping up?
Well, Beefy, there's a lot of choice on offer. Some reliable, familiar faces, as well as some newcomers. But I think the selectors have got it right, and the order has landed in a great place.
Can't argue with that, mate. Although the fillet of fish was a strange pick.
Oh, I didn't expect a bloke called Beefy to understand.
Well, one thing's for sure. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
4 for 165. Jacks to continue. Bowling to Kawaja, who's on 70. Carey's on 37. Partnership is 71. I tell you where they don't have a snapper ban, Tup. Western Australia.
Is that right?
I've got some mates who have shown me some photos of some snapper being brought into the boat. My goodness.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
We might have restrictions on the amount.
Yeah.
Especially up north.
Yeah.
That one's eased into the onside for a single. Kawaja at 72.
And so they should, because I'm a bit of I like to fish, love fishing, but I'm not someone who wants to catch a heap every day. You just want to have a bit of fun. And eat 1 or 2 is always very nice. So I know I've been running into the Premier every 6 months or so over here. I always ask you, how's it going?
Carey facing Jackson. Oh, just popped off the bat a little there. For a second thought he was in trouble, Alex Carey. Back to the bowler.
Let's get a bit of drop, Jacks. Quite a tall guy, sort of comes over the top of the ball. Doesn't get a lot of sideways spin. More bounce than anything.
Again to Alex Carey, shorter ball. Well fielded by Stokes on the square. No run.
Well, what these two have done well, the 2 Aussies, I mean, they've got none for 30 for Jacks. They're not letting him get away with 5 overs for 15, are they? they know this is a good time to have a bat and make some runs.
Stokes again does a great job.
Diving away, 2 in a row.
Sort of doing the Mark Waugh job. That's he used to lurk.
Yeah, a little bit of flicking the legs up in the air, make it look good.
That's it, a little backhand panther.
Yeah. Deliberately go the wrong way and then dive back.
That's right. A little bit like you drop the ball, kick it up, catch it.
Full and work to mid-off for a single to finish the over. 4 for 167.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocking the Adelaide Oval. Mark Waugh, Mark Taylor, Khawaja 71, Carey 38. 4 for 167. Stokes to continue. Got a very straight field. And Alex Carey over the bat. Around the wicket, Stokes. Missed out on one down the leg side. Heath, to you.
NRMA stakes, Alex Carey, 38 off 56. Currently looking at his year, averaging 50 and striking at 80. Only the 4th wicket-keeper in history to do that in a calendar year. Gilly's done it 3 times. Matt Pryor, when they won the Ashes here 15 years ago, has done it. Rishabh Pant's done it. And now Alex Carey, newest man on that list.
Interesting, he's batting at 6-2. Do you think that's where he's going to bat the rest of his career?
Oh, I think he's good enough. Yeah, absolutely. It's just strange, though, to have like a
specialist at 7.
Yeah, well, Josh Inglis, I suppose, he's batting it. He's picked as a specialist bat, but he is also a keeper, isn't he?
Stokes to Carey. He's off the pads into the onside for a single. Moves to 39. 4 for 168.
Well, I would have thought if Carey's going to bat 6, you'd be better off playing someone like Webster at 7.
Webster at 7, yeah.
Who can bowl, catches in the slips. It just seems a bit of a wasted spot.
Yeah.
Have Inglis at 7.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he wants to bat 6. Like, he wants the responsibility of it.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not his decision to make.
But if you're a specialist batsman like Inglis, it doesn't feel right.
No,
you're in the team at 7. I mean,
it feels weird with him. Khawaja faces Stokes. And he got a nick on it. Otherwise, it was a big shout.
Yeah, it was straight enough. It came back. Khawaja, a little bit of a lazy shot, wasn't it? Just sort of straddling the crease. He's bowling pretty well here, Stokes. He's hitting a good line of length.
Well, what he's doing, June, is he's targeting the sticks. You can do it in modern cricket. It's allowed.
Well, he's bowling good length too. Yeah. And he's got some consistency about him, whereas Carson Tongue, they've been, quite frankly, all over the shop, both of them.
Well, that's why I love Nisha in the last test. Ran in for an hour and a half and bloody aimed at the stumps. Stokes again to Khawaja, and this one's another little tickle on the inside edge. Half an LBW interest from the to and froms.
Well, I'd like to see one of they've got 2 short mid-wickets for Usman, for that little one he flicks on the onside. I wouldn't mind seeing one of them come up to go to bat pad to Usman Khawaja. That's 2 inside edges in a row. One of those could easily bob up, and it might get him to be stuck a bit more on the crease, bring LBW into play. Because this is where you've got to manufacture a wicket. The ball's now, how many overs? Up to 42 overs old. Pitch is now nice to bat on. This is where you've got to find ways of picking up wickets, whether it's a bat pad or short cover catch, something like that.
Stokes bowling, defending to point, no run. So we're done after this ball. We've got Ganane, Ferguson and Bumble wandering in. He can get himself into a pile of strife, Ganane, in this city. It's just got enough of an underbelly for him to get himself into real trouble. I'm interested in him. He looks fresh.
He does.
Day 1.
Wow.
We get to day 4, he might have a different look about
He got
him.
here this morning before 9 o'clock.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe that.
I thought he might have a body double, you know, with a doppelganger.
Yeah, a bit early for him, yeah.
Stokes into Khawaja. And he thought about a pull shot and then pulled out of it. 4 for 168 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
We're starting, are we? We're starting. Right, this is how it's going to be, Cal. I tell you what, give it to me. Some advice for politicians out there. If you want a rails run for media, buy a golf tournament and watch every media member suck up to you to get the good hospitality.
Absolutely.
Here's Carey on strike, and Jax whips this away on the leg side for a single 4 for 169. And if I sound angry, Cal, it's because I asked to be part of that segment and I was denied. So,
it's not often you get Grizzly either, Dan.
Bumble understands this. When you get state premiers who have hospitality tickets for live events, you sort of want to be part of that segment. Here's Jax around the wicket, the off spinner. Oh, geez, that's fruit. And that is slashed through the offside. There is protection out there, square of the wicket. Duckett with a rolly. Nice roll there as he stops it and cuts it down here to a couple, 4 for 171. So you got Cal Ferguson, David Lloyd, and Dan Ganane here. Australia again, just settling things after, the shock at the start of this second session.
I don't think anyone saw that coming, Bumble. A couple of catches in the ring.
One slip here as Jax just worked away on the leg side. Geez, the Australians seem to have no problem with him. 4 for 172.
This partnership is terrific. 77 from 114. Carey looks a real good player. 40. Khawaja, I've said all along, he's just going to get 100. Career finish 3 days ago. Smith gets ill. Khawaja comes in. You're not opening. Bat 4. You get 100.
Round the wicket here. And this one tossed up, almost a full toss, squeezed out by Carey.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one. Uzi's had a habit of doing this too when he's been given an opportunity unexpectedly, walking out and making an impact.
Jax around the wicket, and that's punched through the offside for an easy single. Now Carey creeping towards another half century.
And you look from England's viewpoint, where's the wicket going to come from? Most likely it's from Stokes. And Stokes bowling that full length and bringing it back in. LBW's a player.
Khawaja back, little airy as he slashes square of the wicket. And he wants a 2 here. This is going to test him. Here comes the throw. The throw's wide. And that's excellent running. Not something you often say about Usman, but that was superb. 7 off the over with that 2. 4 for 175 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Absolutely gorgeous here on a Wednesday afternoon, a working Wednesday. This place was just about packed as the anthems were playing. Well over 40,000. It's a bit steamy, Cal. 34 degrees for dry heat, though.
Yeah, it is. Heading towards 38 tomorrow, I believe. So the Aussies will want to be batting for a portion of that day. Make it a little bit easier for the quicks to get through.
53,786, I'm told, is the official crowd. We're getting close to record stuff, I would imagine. Geez, that's good for a Wednesday.
Very good.
A
lot of people in the members said they just couldn't get a seat anywhere.
So Stokes coming in to the Cathedral end, all way down the leg side. It takes Carey on the pad, and they'll whisk through for a leg bye.
Yeah, within 5 minutes of the start of play, couldn't find more than one seat. So people that were looking to sit with their mates, they had to spread to try and get in there and make sure they saw the opening over. Great crowd here at Adelaide Oval. It's turned it on again. This is just one of the great test matches on the world schedule. And we've got a lively contest, Bumble. there's been plenty of ebbs and flows.
Well, I'm just looking at this field, and it's a split field. Leg side, there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are going to be 2 catchers close in for that clip shot into the leg side. There's a slip, there's a gully. Stokes is around the wicket. He's got to make something happen. England need a wicket.
Stokes in, Khawaja back, easing it away from the man at point. That's class. That races into the cushions. Khawaja into the 80s.
He's enjoying himself. 80 from 114 deliveries with 10 fours. Just slides it down to third. Stokes throws his head in the air, stamps on the turf.
Heath, what do you got for us, NRMA Insurance?
Yeah, up the other end, Alex Carey's on 42 not out. I love a sample size stat that I'll get to you after this ball.
Sorry to cut you off there, Bumble. That was very rude of me. Here's Stokes coming in, and this has turned that straight to the man at square leg along the cup.
So of all the cricketers, NRMA stats, of all the cricketers to have bat 5 times or more in the top 6 in Test history, Alex Carey's the only one with a batting average above 100. Averaging 105.3 from his 5 knocks. He made that 156 in Sri Lanka, 46 not out. A couple of big scores here. Don Bradman is now in second place. For all the cricketers who have ever batted 6 or higher, averaged 98 there. Alex Carey currently 105.
Jeez. We're doomed.
That's the death knell I think you can hear there, Bumble.
Stokes now around the wicket. And back and slashing again. This time, though, cut off by Jackson Point.
You know, that segment there, I'm looking out at the pitch from a great position. Then I looked at you're not saying anything. And I looked at you, Cal, and you're not saying anything. Who's talking? I thought there must be a ventriloquist. this geezer behind. Hello, pleased to meet you. How you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, good man. Yeah.
Sorry for the pro Aussie stats. There's that sort of series. There'll be a few more of them coming up.
Get used to it, Bumble. Get used to it. He might apologise. Sorry, not sorry.
He doesn't mean it. Correct.
So here comes Stokes, and that one has got Khawaja walking across, and it's taken Pat on the way through. Stokes was very excited. Was only half-hearted from his teammates here. And Stokes just frustratingly turns and walks back.
It is the player. From what I'm seeing, LBW is the player. Look, Khawaja stays right on the crease. Ooh. It's just sliding past leg stump. Look at his angle. He's around the wicket. And the angle, he's going to take the ball down the leg side.
Not by a lot, though, Bumble. I think you're right. This wicket, compared to the ones that have been played on in this series so far, you can bowl a slightly shorter length and still be hitting the bail. So Stokes has realised that. He's hit a really good length.
Extra man put in on the offside. Full ball, squeezed. And beautiful diving save there. Jofra Archer getting on his skates from mid-off and cutting that off, and that's the end of the over. 4 for 180, Australia on the Mitre 10 scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Starc Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Replay showing there that Stokes' appeal would have been denied. It was missing the leg stump. Jack starts a new over, and watchful defence from Carey, who's on 42.
This is easy for him. With Jack's bowling now, he's an occasional bowler, and there's no real threat.
In his 7th over, he's going for a runner ball. Oh, pulled away forward of square, but Pope in the deep cuts that to a single.
He was actually able to extract a little bit of turn up at the Gabba, which was surprising, and I think that was when everyone started to think, oh, maybe Nathan Lyon should have played that game. Is he someone in your experience, Bumble, that does try to give it a rip but just isn't that consistent?
He's just an occasional bowler. Yeah. You don't see much of him, and they've obviously strengthened the batting. He's a decent batter, but we've not got any great spinners in the game, and so Jack Leach he got clattered last time he was here. They've tended to want a tall hit the deck spinner.
Only 2 on the leg side, or 3 on the leg side for Khawaja. Gets one that stays low. He carves it out on the offside square of the wicket. Easy single.
And that must be really, really disappointing, I suppose, from an English standpoint, Bumble, that in the 3 years preparation leading into this series, you put a lot of time into Bashir and you just haven't been able to pick him in this test match, obviously.
Yeah, they've obviously had a rethink, and he doesn't bat, he bowls finger spin.
Jacks around the wicket, 2 left-handers at the crease, and this again just milked down to the deep point. Easy stuff this for Australia, 4 for 183.
There are other spinners in the county game. You've got Dominic Bess, who now he's a doughty cricketer. He bats a little bit and he bowls nice off spin, but he's quite small. Archie Vaughan, Michael Vaughan's son, opens the batting, balls off spin.
Now he's gone down to Somerset though, hasn't he?
He's at
left Yorkshire.
Well, no, he was never at Yorkshire. He was at school down there, so at Somerset. Yeah, that's why he went to Somerset.
This is well outside the off stump, but Khawaja hits it straight to the fielder.
And then there's Michael Atherton's son, who's here in Adelaide playing grade cricket. Now, he opens the batting, or he has been batting 8 for Middlesex, and balls off spin, and he's quite tall.
Jack's a little tighter with his line. That one spits up a little and gets some turn. There's encouragement when he puts it in the right spot, Jack's. 4 for 183 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When it comes to share trading, paying fees is like leaving your stumps wide open. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Aussie shares for zero commission and go global with zero commission on international shares too. Just a 0.7% FX fee applies. Less money paid in commissions, so you'll have more to invest. That's smart trading. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
17 minutes till tea. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when you're hearing about the sons of Atherton and Vaughan, boy, doesn't that make you feel old?
Wow. It's exciting, though. It really is. The next generation coming through.
Stokes, he's bowled 10 overs, gets to take a wicket, and he's worked on the leg side along the ground. No run.
We all love to pick teams. You know, you pick a squad. We all do it. We all do it. And I'd have picked him. He should be in, and so on. The one I'd have picked, if I'd have been sole selector and picking this for this tour, I'd have picked Rian Ahmed, who's a batter, an accomplished batter, a good player, and he bowls leg spin.
Yeah.
And he bowls decent leg spin. I think here in Australia, leg spin is a big plus. I really think so.
Yeah, especially if he's an all-round threat as well and able to add a little bit like Jacks does to the lengthens the batting order a little bit, but the wrist spin, they're wicket takers in these conditions, the extra bounce.
But he doesn't. Rian Ahmed doesn't just bowl leg spin. He's got other variations. He's got other stuff. He's only a kid. He's only 21, 22, so he's learning that trade. But you can slot him in there at that 7-8 position and bowl him leg spin you need runs on the board. You've got to get runs on the board to play a young kid like that.
Yeah. And one of the youngest debutants, if not the youngest debutant in Test history for England, is that right?
Yes, he would. Yeah, he would. Yeah.
Stokes in. Down the leg side. Might have just flicked a bit of thigh pad on the way through. 4 for 183.
And we've got some good young batters coming through. A lad called Asa Tribe.
Oh, yes.
From Glamorgan. We've got the Rue brothers, Thomas and James Rue from Somerset. So we've got young batters coming through. Bethel, who they think a lot about Bethel, and he's on the tour, but he hasn't played.
You think if this tour continues to go the way it has, Bumble, there's going to be mass changes for England?
Consequences. Jeopardy consequences. Always is.
They're in the fight in this test, and this one is short into the thigh guard of Carey. Might be a leg bye coming here as they come through for one. And yes, that is confirmed. Carey still on 44. And big series for McCullum, for Stokes. Can't question Stokes' effort.
No. He carries a huge load for this lineup, and that's been the concern in the first 2 tests. Can only do so much. Need to be a well-oiled machine across the board. You can't just be relying on too few. You've got to get an even spread.
Next ball from Stokes, short and goes over the head of Khawaja, who lets that one sail by.
So you've got a situation like this that they need a wicket. Partnership's 90 and they're going well, these two at the crease. I'm a long way from this, and I've got a screen in front of me that I can watch, and I can watch the action itself. I want to see some rattle in this field. I want to see them aggressive in the field. And I might be totally wrong. It looks a bit passive. You've got to grab hold of the game. You've got to get behind this skipper who's giving it everything.
He comes in with that one slip waiting, short. Oh, that was quick, and it almost took a bit of edge as Khawaja half-heartedly tried to pull that ball. That's as ordinary as he's looked for a little while. One ball left in the over.
And interestingly, to your point there, good bouncer right on the money, troubling Khawaja. Straight away, the fielder's in it, catching mid-wicket, backward point slip, getting in and around Khawaja, having a presence. So that's what Bumble's talking about. You've got to be out there, and you've got to let the batters know that you're present out there. You can't just fade and drift off and wilt in the sun.
Well, what we've discovered, and Bumble will learn, we turn the stump mics right up. So if there's noise around the batsman, we're going to hear it. And we're not hearing much at the moment. Full ball and a little too straight that, and Khawaja turns it around to man a deep fine leg for a single, and that ends the over. 4-4-1-8-5 as Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Parks. Now, DIYers, can you hear that? Yes, Christmas is around the corner, and Mitre 10 have deals that slay. Get ready for Chrissy lunch with a Weber barbecue. You have a barbecue up there in the north of England, Mumble?
Not in winter, no.
Okay, get ready for Chrissy. Do people in England have barbecues for the summer?
I've got 3 barbecues. I haven't used one this summer.
Well, if you get a 4th one, this is the one, a Weber barbecue.
Oh, yeah. I've got a Weber. I've got one.
That's it. Or entertaining with amazing deals on outdoor living. If you're still looking for the perfect Christmas gift, give the gift of choice with the Mitre 10 gift card or e-card. That is mighty helpful, Mitre 10. It ends Christmas Eve. First ball spins, grips, and moves away from Khawaja's outside edge.
They are the best in the business, Webbers, no doubt about it. Remember the old man getting it up and running in the summer back in the day as a kid, and that did turn. You can just hear the chat at the crease.
And now just a hint of chatter. Jack's in his 8th over. Just every now and then he reminds you he can turn him. And this premeditated pull shot, and it's caught. Oh! Has caught in a deep square. Khawaja got on the front foot and he swatted, and Tongue held his nerve. Khawaja goes. 100 goes begging. England hit back 5 for 185.
Well, that's his shot. I thought that had rocketed for 4. It's in the air. This is a good catch from the big opening bowler, Tongue. I know he's come on first change, but there's a little bit of spin. He's trying to keep it down, Khawaja. Then he looks anxiously. Tongue comes in. Big man dives forward, bucket hands, takes a super catch low to the ground. Khawaja, there's another bonus wicket for England. He's played so well. No century this time. Khawaja goes for 82. It's 5 for 185.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Total Tools Christmas gift guide out now with hundreds of gift ideas. Get what you really want this Christmas. Makita 18-volt 2-piece kit comes with a bonus battery and skin of choice, only $529, valued up to $1,221. Exclusive TTI 29-piece deep impact socket set with bonus 18-piece set, only $199, valued at $311. Sigweld 130A MIG Easy Weld Power Pack, only $429, valued over $520 when purchased individually. Can't find the perfect gift? Grab a Total Tools gift card. Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
All the BritRock essentials for when you're feeling a bit reckless, a bit charming, and a lot Oasis. Proper bands, proper tunes, straight from the heart of Britain.
Well, I bet that you look good on the dance floor. I don't know if you're looking for romance, but I'm a creep.
Music sorted with Listener. Search BritRock Essentials music playlist and listen for free on Listener.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, now the partnership, Inglis and Carey. If England can break through this one, they start to work on the tail. Every time Australia seems like they've gained a position of ascendancy. England have found something. 5 for 185.
Well, Jax was able to straighten one down the line and actually beat the outside edge of Usman Khawaja, the previous delivery, which may have just made Usman think, I've got to make sure I'm staying proactive. Sweep shot. Hits it relatively well, but aerial, and it went straight out to Josh Tongue, who had to make some yards coming forward. Never easy when the ball struck firmly. Held on beautifully with buckets, as Bumble described perfectly. And all of a sudden they get a look at Josh Inglis. 5 for 185, the game evenly balanced, if not tipping England's way.
Looked stylish in Brisbane, but his stay was brief. 23 off 25, Inglis. Batting in the unfamiliar position of 7. Fielder's up now as Inglis gets a short ball, which he works around on the leg side, but cut off here by sprightly Ollie Pope. Well, what a good day's Test cricket this has been. Inglis is back, crouched, and defending on the leg side.
Do you know, it's amazing when you look at the score at 4 for 185 and this partnership going well, 90, and Australia just in the ascendancy. It looks so different now. 5 for 185, new batsman. It lifts the team. You can see this field now is a little bit more attacking. You've got a new batter. He's vulnerable.
I'm told Cal has to leave us as this ball spins and jumps, but well kept out. Yes, must be a tea time job. Oh, it is.
Yes.
The Village Green with Taylor. Wow. Off you go, Cal. We'll take a quick break after this delivery with Australia. Now in a little bit of a fight. Jax with a slip waiting. Oh, and sharp turn again. Inglis waits and works it on the leg side for no run. Much better from Will Jax. 5 for 185 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
You did it, Bumble. You said it enough times. Khawaja was going to get 100. The commentary jinx is real.
Well, he looked so good. You know, I feel a bit sorry for him because his career was over 3 days ago. And he deserved 100. I thought he played so well, and I didn't see that wicket coming from Jax. I just didn't see it. But Stokes now has got something. Just have a look at this field. There's nobody catching. Look at, oh, this is going to be short bowling. They're all out.
2, 3, 4,
This is
5.
short bowling.
You've got 5 men on the leg side.
6.
1, 2, 3. You're right, 6. And they're stacked square of the wicket, basically. Oh, backing back. And then he, tennis style, plays it into the ground down to third man. So Carey, knowing the situation, gave himself room and eased himself to 1. Inglis to take strike. This is a very big 6-minute period here before tea.
You've got to be hunting for wickets now. 6 minutes before tea, you might get another over in after this. You've got the new batter in, he's vulnerable. The field will change, there'll be a couple of slips at least. There'll be 2 slips and a gully. Regulation offside, there are 3 saving, 1 offside. A straight mid-wicket and mid-on. He could actually, if he really wanted, he could put another slip in for 6 minutes just before the break. Brand new batter.
Well, this is a more conventional field than what Carey just looked at. 2 slips and a whitish third slip as Stokes comes in, and Inglis is back and almost plays it onto his stumps. Oh, he's jumping and he's jittery. Josh Inglis still yet to get off the mark.
They've got to get after him, England. He's just got 6 minutes. He's looking there. I've got 6 minutes. I've got an over. I've got to delay this. Try and get 1 over. There will be 2, I think. And so he could really unsettle him, Ben Stokes, and say, OK, we'll go for broke here. I'm going to put 5 slips in and just play on his mind. You're not going to lose anything in 6 minutes. You're not.
So Inglis, first time playing home test matches. Waits, back, pulling, forward of square, uppish. He got away with it. It's not going to go to the deep mid-wicket boundary, but they will get 3 runs. There was something a little forced about that shot, but he got away with it, Inglis, and gets off strike. 5 for 189.
Well, that looks a route march down there. That's the longest part of the ground down to deep long on. There were 2 soldiers running after it there. I think they had a breather halfway through. Did they get 3 or 5 there? So the field changes again into this leg side theory, and it's Stokes to Carey, and number 80. Who's number 80? That must be Pope, is it? Who drops back into a fly slip position. So there are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the leg side, all looking for the hook.
This is not the day you want to be fielding with a left-hand, right-hand combination. So Stokes here. 1 extra on the offside this time for Carey, but still a leg side field. He backs away and thinks about ramping it. There is a fly slip here in Pope, and Carey just bides his time.
Yeah, it is Pope. I'm just looking at number 80, and we got it's Ollie Pope who's at fly slip. So it's always that dramatic time when a quick bowler says, all right, we're going to test you out with a short ball. You know, Carey's just left that. Can he double bluff him? Can he try and get a Yorker in quick?
No slips. No conventional slip. Board of square wide open on the offside. And that's a short ball, and Carey ducks under it. 1 ball left in the over. We will get 1 more in before tea.
So that one's just a short ball. It's not that short, it's not a bouncer, but he decides I'm not playing. Carey's looked at this field and the percentages are all against him. I'm not playing.
The Barmy Army up and about. They've got bigger and bigger as the tour's gone on. We started with about 6,000 or 7,000 in Perth. The entire eastern stand is chockers with Barmy Army folks. Last ball of this over. Stokes in. Short ball. Carey underneath it. His bat is a bit up periscope, but that's the end of the over. 5 for 189 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track, and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
So 1 over left in this captivating session. Just talking about the Barmy Army, Bumble. Did they start when you were coaching? Was that...
Oh, no, way before. Yeah, way before.
Is that right?
Yeah.
When did you coached in the early 90s?
No, late 90s, 96 to 99. But they were well ensconced before that, yeah. They've been fabulous. You know, it's a lot of money to go abroad and spend time and support.
And carving through the offside is Inglis. Wide one from Jacks. They've got 1. Inglis thought about 2, but it's Carey on strike. Exchange rate mustn't be as good as it was because we haven't heard the $3 to the pound song yet this year. So maybe it's a little more competitive than it used to be.
I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the exchange rate. I think they go to town when they go to South Africa. I think it's about 22 to the pound.
They went to Zimbabwe about 10 years ago. It would have been about 600 to the pound. Anyway, next ball is defended.
We were talking about barbecues and the barbie in Australia. I think it's a braai in South Africa.
Right.
They're very keen, aren't they, on braais? They eat full cows. They eat the lot.
Jacks. Oh, paddle shot there from well outside off stump from Carey. It's crafty, exposing a gap in the field, but it looks risky. Gets a 2. Well, this could be the stat of the day. It's only 2.02 Aussie dollars to the pound. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, Bumble. Your people are still getting a good run.
Yeah, 2 to the pound. Yeah.
That's no good. You're getting paid in Aussie dollars, aren't you?
Paid?
2 slips. Leg slip as well. Short ball. Worked away on the leg side. Forward of square for an easy single. So 2 balls left in this session. So we are doing tea from the Village Green, the 23rd Street Gin Bar, Ferguson Taylor.
What, they're going outside the ground?
No, I don't know what they're running their own race, Bumble.
Yeah. Why?
Little squeezing a ball off the inside edge, bouncing into short leg. But again, tentative stuff from Inglis, half forward. One ball left in the session. All of a sudden, Will Jacks has got something going on here. Big invitation on the offside for an easy single. Plenty of protection on the leg side. Jacks, the off spinner. Inglis, 4. 3 wickets in the session. Last ball, the 50th over. Here he comes. Jacks tosses up and spooned up momentarily to that vacant area in the offside, and Inglis ends the session with a single. 5 for 194, but David Bumble Lloyd, pretty good position for the Poms.
Just heard on stump mic there, I don't know which player it was. Great session, boys. So they picked up 3 wickets there, 2 in that morning session. So I think that Ben Stokes and his team should be well pleased with that. Got a new batter in English, Yorkshireman. He's from Yorkshire, is that lad? But Carey's playing really well. 48 from 74, 5 for 194.
Excellent stuff from you. We'll hear from you in the third session. And it's going to be Cal and Tubb on the other side of this. But right now, Prosper News. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Just visit prosper.com today. Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Dan Ganane. Sam Constas suffered an elbow injury during Sydney Thunder's loss to the Hurricanes in the BBL last night. The young batter copped a blow early in his innings, preventing him from fielding. Hobart chased down 181 with a ball to spare in the grand final rematch. Tonight, Adelaide Strikers open their campaign against the Sixers at the SCG. Tim Zoo's career goes on the line tonight against unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez in Sydney. After losing 3 of his past 4 fights, the Aussie boxer drastically changed his team, replacing his manager and trainer.
You know, I'm very grateful for my old team. We had such a great run, but I'm very grateful for this new team and the new beginnings and the new chapter. That's why I am called the Phoenix, for this new rise.
And at tea on day 1 of the third test, Australia 5 for 194.
Looking for a gift for that special someone or that special something for yourself? Shop Amazon.com.au. One place, great prices, millions of choices. Download the Amazon app today.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Hot day to be in the field in Adelaide. Right now it is 34 degrees at Adelaide Oval as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Building a big innings? You need a ladder that stands the test of time. Trust Bailey Ladders Pro Punch Lock range. BaileyLadders.com.au.
The Ashes third test, live from Adelaide.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Make your drive to work, home or the shops rewarding with hundreds of return points across New South Wales. Search Return and Earn near me for one that's on your way. Checking your M's, it's a 29-minute run on the M7 southbound from Richmond Road to Preston's. We've got a 22-minute run on the M4 westbound from Jet Street Parramatta to Mulgoa Road, Jamison Town. The Sydney Smash is here. Don't miss the Thunder take on the Sixers in the derby at NG Stadium. This Saturday, December 20. Search BBL tickets to book now. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greater seats. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M Breakfast, Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I'm going to say the main reason that couples will break up, maybe because you're a dud in the bedroom.
Yeah, not listening to what the other person wants or needs.
Stop putting the mirror where you can only see you.
Yes.
Yep, stop flexing in the mirror.
Yep.
Stop talking to yourself in the mirror.
There's plenty of reasons why Best Sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy, 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here.
As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Sort your last minute Christmas gifting at Autobarn. Give car lovers licensed hats and beanies from their favourite auto brands from just $19.99. And gift a collector a 124 scale diecast model car only $69.99. Autobarn.
For the drivers. Tip my new car, tip my old car, tip my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant tinting. 132
Summer sounds like friendly competition and the crack of the bat.
Beautiful off drive.
Whether you're on a road trip or chilling at the beach, play along with Quizmas Time with Hamish and Andy.
You and I are going to play together, see if you can beat Hamish and Andy.
Plus, catch every ball and every live call
Smashed into the sticks.
with Triple M Rocks Cricket on Listener all summer long.
That's just power.
Download the free Listener app to listen now.
Listener.
Should we get another coffee?
Meet the Scots.
Hi.
Hello. Each week as they've driven here to their go-to cafe, they've heard me talk about what was happening with their savings.
More like what wasn't happening.
Yeah, we were getting played.
So they changed the game and opened a Macquarie savings account.
We get great rates.
More flexibility.
And we get our interest. Thank you. Even when we make withdrawals.
If you're ready to earn more on your savings, choose a bank that makes it effortless and say,
We bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer. T's and C's apply.
Total Tools Christmas gift guide out now with hundreds of gift ideas. Get what you really want this Christmas. New Milwaukee 18-volt fuel 4-piece power pack with bonus battery and saw skin. A low $1,649, valued over $2,100. Save $250 on the exclusive HRD 26-inch 198-piece chest tool kit and trolley combo. Now $8.99. Get 60% off the Detroit 2,000-watt heat gun. Now $19.95. Save $30. Can't find the perfect gift? Grab a Total Tools gift card. Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights from Mitre 10.
Jax continues his time. He's bowling to Khawaja. Comes down and goes over the top of mid-off. Couple of bounces for.
Snags in, Khawaja back,
Easing it away from the man at point. That's class. That races into the cushions.
So here comes Stokes, and
One has got Khawaja walking across, and it's taken Pat on the way through. Stokes was very excited. And this premeditated pull shot, and it's caught. Has caught in a deep square. Khawaja got on the front foot and he swatted, and Tongue held his nerve. 100 goes begging.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Well, this is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. And I'll tell you what we've done, Tub. We have found ourselves probably the most magnificent and refreshing spot in the members' pavilion of the Saka here at the Adelaide Oval. And we are in the headliner bar, magnificent here. And I'll tell you what is magnificent as well. These magnificent, again, gin, watermelon. It's 23rd Street Distillery specials that we've got in front of us. And we've got Chris Illman here from 23rd Street Distillery, ready to give us a rundown on exactly what is happening out here in this activation. And I'll tell you what, mate, you must be pleased with how it's all scrubbed up.
It's a beautiful day out here today and really enjoying everyone sort of coming down and trying our new drinks. So this particular collaboration is with Travis Head. So it's the headline of 454. So obviously that's his test number.
Beautiful.
So we wanted to really sort of instill that into the commentary or the concept. So it's our signature gin. with some beautiful fresh watermelon, apple. And what we do at the end, we add just a little bit of Causey's grenadine. And then what we try to do is get everyone to stick their finger in and swirl it.
Oh, right, okay,
as Travis would normally do.
That's
to
it.
actually get that blending profile.
Just after he's taken a wicket.
Just after he's taken a wicket, cool down that finger. So,
Yes.
and it's going beautifully today, gentlemen.
So, Chris, when we came down here today,
Yes.
I looked at these drinks. It reminded me of my days as a young fella when my mother and father would take me to a bar and they'd give me a fire engine.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
And very similar colour. Not quite as nice a flavour as yours, though.
No.
But I'd suggest for our younger listeners that they don't drink this too quickly.
No, this is the drink of summer. I mean, that's
Okay.
what we're calling it. But beautiful, fresh, beautiful watermelon apple flavour, sort of that nice red, delicious sort of apple flavour. But that grenadine gives that nice little fresh pomegranate at the end point.
Lovely.
Beautiful summer drink.
Any reason you picked Travis Head to...
That's a good question, Tub.
Great question. So, I mean, the real story is that, Travis is such an iconic South Australian sort of individual. And I know Travis's player manager very, very well. So I reached out to Andrew McRitchie and I sort of said, Andrew, can we get something done here? Because, we truly believe that there's a great collaboration here. And Travis's wife, Jess, has been fantastic from a PR perspective, helping us to build out, what we're trying to achieve here, which is really bringing 23rd Street to life at the Adelaide Oval.
Helix PR have done a wonderful job in collaboration with you guys and Travis Head and making this all happen. 23rd Street Distillery, based in 23rd Street, Renmark, is that right? Talk us through the setup out there and how you've come to life here at the Adelaide Oval. What's led to that?
So back in 2016, we opened the distillery down there. So it used to be called the old Renmano Distillery. So we had the privilege of buying a historic site, put 3 stills in there. And so since then, we've been making gin, brandy. We do a couple of other bits and pieces down there, some neutral spirit. But yeah, we're a local distiller. We're independently owned as a business. And we just love seeing South Australian beverages come to life.
So tell us a bit more about that area then. Is it the Murray that runs out there somewhere? Is it the water from the Murray that makes it so special?
No. What it is the botanics. So we have 12 unique botanics that go into this. Obviously, juniper is a very, very important one for gin.
All local?
All within sort of 50, 60k radius where we can. To be fair, juniper does come from overseas, so it's not grown locally. But we've got a very dominant citrus profile on our gin. So that is obviously, a sort of recognition of our location being in the citrus bowl of Australia. So, but yes, we have the beautiful Murray River sort of flowing through just down the road from our location.
So what I want to know is how Chris got the prime location here in the members. This is unbelievable territory. You've got foot traffic here for days. Talk us through how the negotiations went for that.
All right, well, so it wasn't me. So what happened was our great team being Brian, Eloise, Will, Michael, we had some wonderful conversations with our friend here at Adelaide Oval Stadium Management Authority. We do have supply of our beverages into the location or into the grounds, and we just open up some great conversations, and they have been nothing but accommodating. Again, independently owned. We love to see South Australian brands win in South Australia, and it's a great partnership, and we love the Stadium Management Group.
And what about these people off to our right here? Are they just freeloaders?
No.
Okay.
There's a couple,
they're freeloaders if they don't pay for the drinks today. So I'm hopeful they'll put their hand in their pocket and really spend some big bucks for me.
I reckon the more they drink, the less chance you've got of that happening. I'd suggest you get the Visa card out of them now.
To be fair, we have hundreds of kegs on site, so it's important that I don't care what you drink and how you drink it, but just drink it all weekend, and we'd be super happy.
And you keep an eye on the cricket at the same time. Have they got any idea what the score is?
I'm not sure whether they're on point.
I can confirm they've got zero idea. They think Duzzy's still out there on the way to 100.
They've
got zero idea what's going on.
But the beauty of the location here is you've got the screens either side, so you can come down, you can have a drink, keep hydrated, keep it fresh, check the scores, maybe wander up and have a look once in a while. But we really encourage responsible drinking all week.
Well, we do here at Triple M as well, don't we, Tubby? All summer long. Don't worry about that. Chris, thanks so much for joining us from 23rd Street Distillery. Wonderful setup here at the Headliner Bar and the Adelaide Oval members. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Mark. Really appreciate your time. Thanks,
all right,
guys.
we better straighten up just for a second, Tub, before we get into these magnificent gins. But talk us through what happened in that session, because, geez, I tell you what, it started off on the wrong foot for the Aussies, but they did settle for a little while there.
Well, the Aussies have had about 2 bad 5-minute periods. They went from none for 33 to 2 for 33, and they came out after lunch at 2 for 94, and then became 4 for 94. Apart from those 2 little sessions, they've done really well. Losing Usman Khawaja just before the tea break was obviously a huge blow for him and for Australia. 82, he'll be kicking himself. Caught on the boundary, top edge, sweeping off Will Jacks. Played well, though, for his 82. So Australia would be a little disappointed at 5 for 194, but I still reckon if they could get into the over 300, get bowling, the pressure's on England to force the game. So I think Australia still aren't badly placed, although England would be pretty happy with 5 wickets.
Well, Chris just talked quite rightly about South Australians winning at Adelaide Oval. Alex Carey, 48 off 74. He's kept the scoreboard ticking over, and he's such an important key cog for this last session.
He is, and he's shown in recent times. We talked earlier about him averaging over 50 for the year with the bat, and that's why he's moved up to 6. A, because he wants to move up to 6, and B, I certainly agree he's more than good enough to be batting at 6 or maybe even higher, and he wants to turn this 48 into 100. I'm sure he'd love to make a home ground 100 maybe later this afternoon.
All right, well, that's the tea break here. Australia currently sitting at a precarious position at 5 for 194 after 50 overs. This is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. We'll have a quick break now with some highlights, and then we'll get back to the next session, which is the third session of today's play with the Aussies looking to make a real charge towards the end of the day.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This summer, don't get caught out by the heat. Smash it for 6 with hot deals on air conditioners, fans and more at Harvey Norman. Stay cool with energy-efficient appliances from all the biggest brands in Australia. From small rooms to large open-plan living, Harvey Norman has the winning cooling lineup with reverse cycle split systems, portable air conditioners and window units, plus a huge range of fans, air circulators and evaporative coolers to keep you comfortable through every innings. Best brands, best range, best prices. Go Harvey Norman.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I'm going to say the main reason that couples would break up, maybe because you're a dud in the bedroom.
Yeah, not listening to what the other person wants or needs.
Stop putting the mirror where you can only see you.
Yes.
Yep, stop flexing in the mirror.
Yep.
Stop talking to yourself in the mirror.
There's plenty of reasons why Best Sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Say bye-bye to delivery fees and hello to more value with OnePass. Members get free delivery on eligible items or orders at Kmart, Target, Bunnings Warehouse, Officeworks and Priceline Pharmacy. Plus, you get member-only benefits that make shopping easier and more rewarding. So give OnePass a try with a 30-day free trial. Simply visit onepass.com.au. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
All hail the legends, the icons, and the heavyweights of hip-hop on your Rap Royalty playlist. From the voices who shaped the genre to the tracks that changed the game. Music sorted with Listener. Search Rap Royalty and listen for free on Listener.
Does your business need a loan? With OnDeck, you can get funds from 10K to 250K approved in as fast as 2 hours. Lightning fast loans tailored to your small business needs.
OnDeck's lightning quick approval process saved my business when I needed it most.
Don't wait. Visit ondeck.com.au now and experience lightning fast funding for your business. OnDeck, your trusted small business loan specialists. OnDeck. T's and C's apply. All loans are subject to lender approval.
Hey Merv, did you know England has the record for the highest score in an Ashes match? A mere 903 for 7.
Beefy, you're in Australia now, mate. I think you mean 7 for 903. Anyway, we've won 30 more Ashes tests than you lot.
Are we going to argue about everything this summer?
We agreed on where to go to lunch, didn't we?
Welcome to Macca's.
It's got to be Mackie D's in the lunch break.
It's Macca's, mate.
At Bunnings, we're your one-stop Christmas shop.
From the chairs, tables, gas bottle, coolers, utensils for your barbecue, Bunnings has got everything wrapped up for you.
We've got you covered on the Christmas gifts as well.
Anything you want for Christmas, Bunnings is your place.
And the best part is you can do it all for the lowest prices.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same in-stock item, we'll beat it by 10%. Conditions apply. See website for details.
Doesn't cost a lot to have a great Christmas.
Bunnings Warehouse.
Lowest prices are just the beginning.
Bad news, rugby heads. In October, Amy's driving test found footy fans were safer drivers than you. Surely you won't let them get away with that. Search Amy Driving Test for full T's and C's and compete in the app to see if you're one of Australia's safest drivers. Lucky you're with Amy.
Ends 9 Feb. Aussie drivers 18 plus. Drawn in Sydney. Winners published online within 3 weeks. 23 monthly prizes up to $1,000 each. 5 major prize holidays up to $10,000 each. Draw dates and T's and C's. ACT TP 25/01909. SAT 25/1401 and NSWTP/04503.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for IG Share Trading. Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Well, it's heating up out there in the outfield at that Adelaide Oval. It may well be heating up in this Ashes series. Australia 5 for 194. A neat 50 overs having been bowled so far. Alex Carey is poised on 48 not out. Josh Inglis alongside him at the crease, unbeaten on 5 by Mizzy Westbury. Brad Haddin and Merv Hughes here for the evening session at the Adelaide Oval.
Evening or afternoon?
Evening, surely. Because you've got the afternoon session after lunch.
It's 3 o'clock. It's afternoon, it's not evening yet.
You ask all those lads on the hill that have been there 7 a.m. this morning.
It's evening there. Izzy, when you're saying it's heating up, I thought you were going to refer to the guys on the hill. Well, they said 7 o'clock this morning. They've been melting over there.
That's heating up in a whole different way.
Yes. Now, it's an interesting stage of the game, is it, at 594? And I reckon those figures actually flatter England because the wickets have sort of come from nowhere.
Well, the surly English written press out here reckon they agree with you, Merv. Because if you think about it, the one wicket that was off a piece of good bowling was the one that was put down by Harry Brook at second slip. Otherwise, it's been Australia giving their wickets away. Is that fair, Brad?
Yeah, but what we have seen from England today is a different energy. They look like they've wanted to get in the contest. They've been there and thereabouts in the field with their energy.
Archer from the cathedral end is opening things up. English turns away onto the onside, no run.
And all you want is from your playing group after a couple of big losses. You want a reaction, and that's what we've got today. Archer's been good with the ball. Ben Stokes once again has been lion-hearted. But what we've seen in the field is players are wanting to get involved in the result, which is a great catch to start the game off by Zach Crawley. For Australia's point of view, there was just 2 bad concentration lapses the first over after the break. Apart from that, the scoring rate's been good.
So mirroring the setup then after lunch, Jofra Archer with that first over, and a bit more watchful from Australia this time. Inglis into his crease, no run, 5 for 194.
The big thing was you needed something from England, and virtually in the post-match after Brisbane, Stokes just said, mate, we're not playing good cricket, and virtually labelled them weak. So if you're a player, you can't cop that. You've got to come out and show something. And certainly they've had a real go today. Their fielding's been, as you said, energetic. Yes, they've spilled a catch, but they've taken a couple of really good catches. But, I still look at that scoreboard and think it's flattering England.
Archer, right arm over, defended, kept out by Inglis, Scott Ball.
Well, you can actually make the middle session turn into a great day off the back of what you do here in the first hour. Well, what they did in that middle session, they got a couple of great breakthroughs. They got 3 wickets, which is enormous considering how hot it is out there, the flatness of the surface. But if they back this up and win this first hour, all of a sudden you've got Cummins come out to bat, who hasn't played for some time, Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon, and that's what they need to be thinking, that they're 2 or 3 wickets away from opening this game right up.
1 slip and a gully. Archer into Inglis, nicely driven and well fielded. Bump ball there by Roots at cover. The crowd had a bit on that.
And that's the one difference I've seen in England today. You've got a cover in there with Joe Root, which is a great save there to his right, but they've got the ball fuller. They've got the ball fuller. A couple have held up. We've seen catches at mid-wicket, but they've allowed the ball the opportunity to do something. They haven't hit halfway down the wicket. They've been able to set fields, and the fielders have backed them up with energy, and that's what you want. You want a response from your team when they're challenged.
Inglis on strike. Crouches, waits, turns it into the onside. Compact player, Inglis. No run, 5 for 194.
He's a good player, isn't he? I still can't get my head around a specialist batsman being picked as a batsman batting at number 7 below the wicketkeeper. But I suppose it's neither here nor there. All the Australian selectors want from the players is to be adaptable, so they can. And Inglis is one of those players he could possibly open, bat at 3, but anywhere in the top 6, and we've got him batting at 7. So it's a bit of depth in the batting.
Final ball from Archer, outside off, left alone. 51 overs gone, 5 for 194 from Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Block out the light, screen away blinds, screen away blinds.
136.
The Triple M IG share trading scoreboard has Australia 5 for 194. Alex Carey unbeaten on 48 at the crease, and goodness me, is he Mr. Consistent at the moment. Will Jacks with the ball in hand, tall off spinner, trying to get some bounce off this Adelaide turf. And a lap sweep from Carey, nicely played, definitely run down to the fine leg boundary, won't make it, but that'll be his 50. A really sweet knock there from the Australian wicketkeeper. Deft steadied the ship, and he raises this back. In fact, they come back to 3. He moves to 51, 5 for 197.
Yeah, once again, another great knock there from Alex Carey under pressure. It's been an amazing 12 months with him, not only with the gloves, but also the bat. And what I like about the way Alex is playing at the moment, he's just got a clear head. He comes out under pressure. The game continues to move, but he looks like he's in total control with his game, and that's another great knock from the Aussie wicketkeeper under pressure.
Slipping place, and the man at the straight mid-wicket and catching as well. Jack starts his run-up, aborts it, offers an apology. Very polite young man, Will Jacks. Over the wicket this time. Pushes Inglis into his crease, no run.
A bit of a different feel here to Josh Inglis. They got a guy at deep backward point. The reason that's there is Josh Inglis does tend to use the reverse sweep to great effect. Mid-on's back.
Reverse sweep and played well. Didn't quite latch onto it, but it's going to run away down to the boundary for 4. Yes, it is.
Stop it, Hads. Stop it. You're just writing the script.
Brings up Australia's 200 as well. 5 for 201. I reckon it got an earpiece out there, Merv.
Oh, that's amazing. His commentary in the first session was outstanding, and then he's just called that. This is what he's likely to do, and he's done it.
Yeah, and this is interesting with these two at the crease, because they do score fast.
Inglis on 9, another reverse sweep. This time the fielder is well placed, backward of point, comes in off the boundary, Archer does, and they pick up a single. Brad Nostradamus Haddon, what have you got to say for yourself?
Well, I think what they will need to do here to not Alex Carey, to Josh Inglis, is go around the wicket. They need to keep the stumps in play. While he's playing that reverse sweep, they're going outside his eye line, way outside off stump, and that's an easy shot there for Josh Inglis. So they need to come around the wicket with the spin and keep the stumps in play.
Carey around the wicket, or at least the left-handed Carey is facing Inglis around the wicket, and pick up a single out to a wide mid-on, 5 for 203.
He's got different gears too, Carey, hasn't he? He can go up and down, and now he's just looking to push the one, get off strike. Left and right-hand batsman, making it hard for England.
Final ball of this Jack's over. No run, pushed into the onside. 5 for 203. 52 overs gone for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
The Canberra Festival has been hits Thoroughbred Park Saturday, January 31 and Sunday, February 1. Get up close like never before with static and circuit displays on a purpose-built track featuring the world's most exotic supercars. Ferrari, Porsche, Lamborghini and McLaren, plus legendary Australian touring and open-wheel race cars. Meet touring car legend John Bow. Enjoy live music, entertainment, trade stalls and the authentic taste of the European food village. Don't miss this motorsport spectacular. Tickets at Oztix. Canberra Festival is the Thoroughbred Park. Be there.
Alex Carey, fresh off his 50, unbeaten 52. He's at the striker's end. He takes his guard, grinds his studs into the pitch once more, but gardening. Such a calm figure, Carey. I don't think I've ever seen him flustered, really. Jofra Archer around the wicket to the left-handed bat. In towards us. And a big appeal for LBW. It was bat and pad. The question is which one was first. Archer is liking this a lot. No, not much support. Got the DRS timer ticking down. Ben Stokes looking appealing for some help there. And they're going up. What do you think that was, Hads?
Yeah, I think that you're exactly right, Merv. The reason Ben Stokes took his time, then he went to his point fielder, and the question he was asked is about the height. They think this is hitting the stumps. The only doubt was the height.
It's not out. The figure feelers got a front time available.
So a shake of the head from the umpire to start off with.
Not out.
Archer reckons he's got his man. There was both bat and pad in that.
I don't think there was.
We're looking at the Triple M Harvey Norman replay.
We've got a snicker just
so there was no bat, but there's height certainly was the thing that Ben Stokes was questioning.
That's
and it's hit the pad.
Height and missing leg.
Above the knee flap.
I thought it was a bit straighter than that, to be honest, Hads.
I can't see how this is out on that.
Richardson is not out. Pitching asset off. Impacts in line. Wickets missing.
Missing both line and height. So yes, I think Adam, you called it right there.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? To me, that looked a lot straighter. I thought that was going, if it was going over the top, it was going over the middle and off. But when you sort of look at that, around the wicket, he's pushing it into the left-hander, and you do get a lot of angle. And that last sort of metre and a half from where it hits the pad, it does travel a fair bit.
At no point did I think that was that. I find that quite an extraordinary route.
As an emotional decision.
To be honest. Oh well, here we go again. Archer poaching sixth wicket. And there was a lot of bat on that one. Pushed back at the bowler by Carey.
He's been good today, though, Merv, Archer.
Yes.
The one thing he has done, he needed a response. He needed a response after what happened in Brisbane, and that's exactly what he's done. His length's been outstanding. He's used his bounce to great effect, and what he has done, he's running consistently all day, and that's all you can ask. That's all you want from your leading fast bowler. You want consistency in their approach.
Archer around the wickets. Pushing Carey into his crease. Considered as a single, mid-wickets there, no run.
Yeah, approach and attitude, isn't it?
Yep.
So his attitude's been really good today, and 11.3 overs, 3 for 19. Yes, he's got lucky with the wickets, but he's deserved his wickets because he's put pressure on the batsman. And as you said, he's used that bouncer well, he's bowled good pace, and the couple of wickets he got, he almost got through lack of pace. So Cameron Green was through his shot. Labuschagne sort of half hit one.
Archer into Carey and full, tries to play it backwards. My goodness me, Carey taps his bat. He doesn't tap his bat at the crease. He nails it at the crease. I think my ears are about to die from deafness.
I don't know if you noticed with Alex Carey's bat, it's a new addition, is he, this Test match? It's
no wonder.
Yeah, it's the retro Diablo made famous for Damien Martin.
You use Diablo?
No, I used the Kookaburra bubble.
Okay.
Isn't the Diablo one of those playthings that you had? You had a big piece of string and toss something up in the air.
They're puppets.
Archer in and traps Carey on the thigh pad, just high there, 5 for 203.
They're puppets, aren't they?
I'm not even going to enter into this conversation.
You started it.
Gaslights you the whole time. You start questioning your own thoughts. My thoughts are perfectly fine as they are. Thank you very much, Murphy's.
Yeah. Imagine having a face.
Diablo, I was told, was devil.
Yes.
It means devil.
Is it Spanish?
Spanish. Or Mexican.
I like to think the Mexicans got their Spanish from Spain.
I think so.
Archer around the wicket. into Carey. That's a frightening shot. My goodness me. Was that drop there?
I reckon it was.
From Cast flying to his left. I think he put that one down from the reaction of Archer. It was a flighty shot by Carey. It was travelling a little bit. And Cast, who we've seen take some stunning catches, he's put that one down. And that is the end of the over 53 overs. Gone 5 for 203 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP00328.
The Triple M Harvey Norman replay just showing that Cast attempt diving low to his left, full stretch. He got a hand to the ball before it hit the outfield, so definitely one of those that will go down as a drop catch, but it was a tough opportunity, that one.
Save 4.
Yeah.
Save 4. Yeah, no, really good effort. Got across to it, got his hand to it, popped out and almost had a second grab at it.
Jack's back into the attack. Inglis starts down the pitch, thinks better of it, no run.
And that, as we said before, that's one of the big differences. England's field's trying to find a way they can influence the result of the game. That was a great effort there, moving low to his left.
Inglis in, forward, defending, no run.
And the thing that went without saying, he broke his sunglasses too.
Yeah.
That's tragedy.
Yes.
Especially on a day like today. You need your sunnies out there today.
Not as though they haven't got a million different pairs out there as well, sponsored and whatnot these days. But yes, if that's a marker of the effort and the impact made by Cast, the sunnies came flying off. And broke onto the outfield, so a good chance. And Mads, we noticed that deep square leg has been brought up into what would be a ring, I guess, in the one-day game.
Yeah, what they're trying to do here is get Alex Carey to play sweep shot. Instead of just dabbling around the corner, they're trying to get him to hit the ball hard, which will bring the guy in front of square into play, or maybe an LBW chance.
Jack's around the wicket, wide of the crease. An expansive-looking drive from Carey, only so far as route at extra cover. There is no run. So we've got a slip in place, a catching almost extra cover there in Stokes, and then Joe Root prowling around as well at a wider cover position, backward a point. Jack's in, and this is short, and this is pulled into the onside. There's a boundary rider out there at deep mid-wicket, so just the single, 5 for 205.
He's playing very well, Carey, isn't he? I like his attitude in that if the bowlers attack him, he attacks the bowlers. And the big thing about now is it's a bit of a slow one, and that's the way he's batting.
Over the wicket, reverse sweep once more from Inglis. He likes that shot, and I think he may have beaten the fielder. Yes, he has. A diving effort on the boundary, coming round from a backward square, or backward a point by Cast. Couldn't reach it, and once again, Inglis plays that shot to great effect.
Yeah, very clever batting here from Josh Inglis. What he had noticed is that the guy at deep point had moved to his left about 25 metres, and this allowed Josh Inglis to hit the ball hard in that gap. What they need to do is change the angle here to Josh Inglis. Go around the wicket, change the angle the ball's coming at.
Please. Guess what he's doing, is he? Guess what he's doing as a bowler? He's going around the wicket.
Nostradamus, I've told you before. Jack's around the wicket, wide the crease, reverse sweep, and there was a missed opportunity there. An anticipation by first slip, thought that he was going to pull out the reverse sweep again. Moved to his right, and then was wrong-footed, diving back across to his left there, poor Brook. It was a good bit of anticipation. End of the over, 54 overs gone, 5 for 211. We'll come back to that in a minute.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket, Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all. at Discovery Parks. 5 for 2 on 154 overs gone. It was an inside, a bottom edge there from the reverse sweep from Inglis, ricocheted into the ground, wrong-footed Brook at a fly slip. It was all happening in that last ball. This is good. England are trying to make something happen. Jofra Archer from the Cathedral end around the wicket. Pushes Carey into the crease, plays it off his hips. Good looking single. They're going to have to scamper. He does. The shy in at the non-striker's end. 5 for 2-1-2.
How do you know, Hats? How do you know what they're going to do? Is it sign language? What?
Well, if you're just looking where the way Josh Inglis was batting then, the ball was consistently outside his eye line. They had deep point out. It's not much of a risk for Josh Inglis to play the reverse sweep, but if you change the angle, all of a sudden it brings the stumps into play if he misses it. So it creates a little doubt in what he's trying to do. And that's all I was thinking there. They had to try to create a little bit of doubt in what Josh Inglis was trying to play.
One slip, Gully, backward a point there as well. Inglis on strike. Archer in over the wicket, and it's full. Whipped off the hips out to square leg. Just the single to amble through. 5 for 2-1-3.
Just watching the way Archer's been bowling to Alex Carey. He's got two back, fine leg and deep backward square, mid-wicket cover. And just looks like in the last couple of overs he's been bowling within himself. He's been keeping the ball nice and full. I'm just curious whether he's trying to set Alex Carey up for a real quick bumper here, Merv, with those two out. And you know Alex Carey and Josh Inglis like to play the square of the wicket shot. I'm just wondering if he's trying to set him up for a really quick bouncer.
Archer around the wickets to Carey, and that's the quick bouncer that comes through. I think every single time Brad Hannon has opened his mouth to say that something's going to happen, it does. Can you just please tell them that the wicket's going to fall next?
No, better still. I want some Tats Lotto numbers for Saturday night, please. Can you just write them down?
Well, our job's to see the game, Merv, isn't it?
No, your job's to predict it.
I thought it was to watch the game.
It was just watching the way he was bowling, and even that ball there, that was 140, that bouncer. Don't be surprised if we see another one the next couple of balls, around 143. Just trying to get Carey to play square.
Around the wickets, and it's just sped up onto him. As Carey tries to whip it off his hip, doesn't manage it, no run. Only 139 clicks, that one. Jihads.
Yeah,
not on the money there.
No,
He's saving himself his
Yeah, he is. You know, you've done this many a time to a batter. Let him see your first bouncer, and the second one be 3 or 4 Ks quicker. But even the ball that was bouncing before was quicker than what he'd been bowling previously. It just looks like he's been bowling to a plan, trying to work Alex Carey out and build into this wicket for the last 3 overs. Now he's got to execute.
Carey upright, Archer pushing him into his crease again. Dot ball, 5 for 2-1-3.
Was this the ball, Heads? Or does he save it for next over?
What would you do, man?
Stupid question. I'd bounce
him. I used to play with Merv, and he never pitched a ball up in the nets, even when you're at the ripe old age of 35.
It was good relief bowling to you in the nets. I figured out if you run in, it was pretty warm. You bowl a bouncer, it hit you out of the net position, across the road into the park.
Get a bit of a breather.
And you get 15 minutes to go and get the ball.
Final board of this. Archer over, left alone. Draws his bat inside the line there, does Carey. He remains on 54, 5 for 2-1-3, 55 overs gone for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. Well, wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
5 for 2-1-3, 5 overs since that tea break. We're into what I would conventionally call the evening session, but as Murphy pointed out, it's only 25 past 3 in the afternoon. So still a long way to go yet as Will Jacks continue his off-spin from the city end. Right arm over, one slip in place and whipped into the onside by Inglis. Very wristy shot there out to mid-wicket. Ben Duckett fields. One more to the total, 5 for 2-1-4.
Interesting there from Inglis, wasn't it? He's just more traditional there, where I suppose the ball's a lot straighter where Jacks is bowling at the stumps rather than outside off stump. As soon as he gets outside off stump, he's pretty keen to reverse sweep around the wicket now to Carey.
Slip in place around the wicket, and this is pulled into the onside. Quite a straight one, so a bit of work to do on the outfield by Cast. Picked it up. That'll be a single. Yeah, another one. 5-2-1-6.
There's been a subtle change in the field here to Alex Carey. They've got 45s come up, and what that has stopped is Alex Carey using the pace of the ball. And the last couple he's tried to hit hard.
Around the wickets, full dugout. Oh, thick inside edge, in fact, by Carey. And too fine for backward square fielder. So a bit of work, couple to the total, 5-2-1-8.
And what they're trying to do now with the Alex Carey's not allow him to use the pace of the ball and the angle to use that 45. They've blocked that off. They're trying to get him to play across the line and hit hard. If the ball does anything on the stumps, get bowled or LB, and they're left a lot of real estate open between 45 and mid-on.
Around the wicket again, full. Whipped into the onside, and misfield there from Archer, tumbling to his left. Probably should have done better there, didn't get down in time. And that's 4 more runs to the total. 4 to Carey, he moves to 62. 5 for 2-2-2.
Yeah, no, a little bit disappointing that. England, as Brad was saying, has been up and about in the field. And they're the things that you've got to stop, put pressure on the batting team. I'm going to defend him now. I'm going to say he's bowled very well. He's run in, he's charged in, he's had a crack, and for him to misfield that, I can cop that.
Around the wicket, once more. Shorter, pulled, missed completely. Through to the keeper, 5-2-2-2.
Brad hadn't just right again. He's trying to hit the ball harder now instead of using the pace of the ball and getting it fine. And they're looking if it does anything off the pitch. Now that stayed a little bit low and turned. So how do you think Gary Lyon's feeling up in the...
That's exactly what they want Alex Carey to do.
Final ball from Jacks. Big stride forward by Carey. No run to end the over. There'll be a change of commentary after this. Mark Howdy and both of them, and Greg Blewett into the box. 56 overs gone, 5 for 2-2-2 for Discovery Park. Triple M rocks cricket.
All the BritRock essentials for when you're feeling a bit reckless, a bit charming, and a lot Oasis. Proper bands, proper tunes, straight from the heart of Britain.
Well, I bet that you look good on the dance floor. I don't know if you're looking for romance, but I'm a creep.
Music sorted with Listener. Search BritRock Essentials music playlist and listen for free on Listener.
Interestingly poised this one. Australia 5 for 2-2-2. Inglis 19. Carey 62. Partnership building 37. Archer the pick 13 overs 3 for 21. Cast 1 for 44. Tongue none for 40. The Stoker none for 39. Jacks 12 overs 1 for 72 going at sixes. It's all about Archer to Inglis, who defends off the back foot. Lordy in both of them, and just the regular Greg Lordy here. It's pretty even this one, boys, now. England probably a touch in front.
I think England feel very happy. More wickets. It's a bit of a shock to the system. I'm not quite sure how to talk about it, but they've done well.
I think it's been a very even day, to be honest. I think not much split between the teams in the first session and again this session as well. So, but England just keep hanging in there, Howie, and I think Australia have gifted them a few too many wickets today.
Maybe all 5. Inglis off the back foot. I think if you said to the Stoker, right, you're going to have to bowl after 56 overs, you'll have Australia 5 for 2-2-2. Are you going to take it?
Yes.
I think he's saying yes, isn't he?
Yeah.
On what looks to be a good batting wicket. Hasn't been many balls beaten the outside edge. Those that have clipped the edge haven't carried. It seems to be a major concern just holding the pitch a bit, Blue.
Yeah, I agree. It hasn't been great pace in the surface compared to the first couple of games, of course, Perth, Brisbane, which are the fastest and the bounciest pitches in Australia. But, it just hasn't quite had the pace. And I think Australia, who will probably do the bulk of the bowling tomorrow, will hope that it actually quickens up a little bit.
One of the pads of Inglis works it away through mid-wicket for a single, 5 for 2-2-3. He's 20. Yeah, I don't think England want to be spending any time with ball in hand tomorrow. They need to knock Australia over. It's meant to be 38 tomorrow, but even though Jacks has gone at 6's beef, he has turned the ball.
That was what this morning he turned the ball.
Yeah.
So I didn't expect that as quickly as that, but I did think they would give some assistance, but further down the line. But I'm not quite sure why that is, but it hasn't really seemed a lot. It has turned a bit.
There's been a lot of around the wicket to get some footmarks for line to operate into later in the test. Inside edge from Carey. Archer throws his head back as it goes to root at mid-wicket. No score.
Yeah, Will Jacks definitely bowls the odd danger delivery, but he's just not quite consistent enough.
But the field is wrong, in my opinion. When they get a new batsman in, particularly right-handed, you can bowl it outside the rough. He's not going to try and reverse sweep you for the first 20 runs or so. But you could have one of those kick and pick bounce, and if you've got someone in there, also he's got someone in that batsman's eye line. So.
Carey on 62, short. Ooh. That's a good bouncer from Archer on a slow deck. That got up. Not sure Carey really controlled it down into the gully. He picks up 2, which that's a good short ball out of nowhere. 5 for 225. Carey is 64 on a slow deck. That was at 142 clicks, but it got big on him, as the great Dean Jones would say.
Yeah, exactly. And being around the wicket at the moment, Jofra Archer, just that natural angle just sort of really kept coming in towards that right armpit of Carey, and he was jumping and fending off his glove.
No third man for Carey. There's a wideish fine and a deep backward square in the form of Crawley, 20 in from the rope. Pitched up, no footwork from Carey after getting the short one. It edges away on the offside for a single. Archer's been outstanding. He's got 3 for 25 from 15. Inglis is 20. Carey's 64. The tally is 5 for 226. The Discovery Parks Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Want to get bonus data on your mobile plan all summer long? Well, switch to Amasim, the telco chosen by more than 1.8 million Aussies. And right now, you can get a massive 60% off your first renewal with bonus data for the first 3 renewals on select plans. Plus, you don't lose the data you don't use with unlimited data banking when you remain on your plan. So get legendary service and escape your pricey telco with Amasim. Amasim! 28-day expiry. Bonus data offer ends 10th of the 2nd, 26. T's and C's apply.
5 for 226, Triple M NRMA stats. East, baby.
A little bit worried here. Australia 5 for 226, but split that amongst the commentators. 1 for 190, 1 for 199 when Blue is not commentating. 4 for 27 when he is.
Ooh, trouble for the Australians and Carey, who defends on the offside. No run.
Well, I was on straight after lunch when Marnus played that horrible shot. And then, of course, Green, 2 balls later, chip one at mid-wicket.
Bit of drift there from Jacks into the leg stump. Rolling at 84, 85 kilometres an hour. We just saw some vision on the Harvey Norman replay screen of the people out the back here on the grassed area. Oof. Is that a spot? Gives Carey a bit of width and length, and he cuts it away to deep point for a single. 5 for 220.
I was going to ask Lord Beef, actually. It's just getting, so 3:30 local time. Are you just starting to sort of
twitch?
Get you... Start thinking about getting your lips around something, Beefy, or...
Well, I'm just getting Harry's just having a look.
Yeah, this is funnily enough, last stint for the day.
Oh, okay.
Does control the roster pretty tightly. What you get when you're a Lord. Oh, Inglis throws the hands at it, slogs it away over mid-wicket. It'll land in a gap between 3 and find its way to the fence. Not exactly where he was trying. He was actually trying to hit it for 6. 4 more to Inglis, 5 for 231. Inglis is 24.
Yeah, he was definitely thinking 6 on that occasion, Josh Inglis. It was outside, off stump, went down on that right knee and was basically what we call a slog sweep, and didn't quite get it, but gets 4.
Leave the gap out there if he attempts it again. This is further outside off stump, can't beat backward point. You know, this is it for Beef. Typically doesn't do anything after 4, which is fair enough when you're a Lord. You've done your stints early.
Any functions tonight, Beef?
No.
Geez, you've been...
No. I did a charity thing this morning with Flem for the Jodie
Lee Foundation.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're a good man.
And that was actually quite good. But
Inglis to Jacks. He's defending his Inglis. More of that in a moment. 5 for 231 for Discovery Parks. Inglis 24, Carey 66. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Got him! The great Ian Botham, he's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
5 for 2, 3, 1. So what was that you were doing this morning, Lordine?
No, it's the Jodie Lee Foundation, which is remarkable, and the stuff that they've learnt and done. And there was a very good speaker that came and joined. I would think he's in his about 30.
Yep.
But he's had 13 years of problems with bowel cancer, etc.
I've heard his story,
and he's quite remarkable. But it's a fantastic charity and one that needs as much support as you can give it.
And you beef. Archer Carey got a bit of extra bounce, stuck in the pitch a bit.
Between 25 and 45, it's the most aggressive and bowel cancer in that area. Everyone always used to think bowel cancer was for us older boys. Not the case. And that's why a lot of people pass away with it, because I've just got an upset stomach, or whatever. And no, it was good. Did it with Flambeau, who walked out and left me to do the last 45 minutes on my own. That was quite nice of him.
Typical of Flemington. Slip, gully, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, just forward of square, deep backward square, deep fine. Archer Carey defending off the back foot.
Well, just talking about bowel cancer, in our country, Beefy, I'm not sure whether they do it in the UK, but we get, the government sends us bowel cancer kits to do.
Once you turn 50 though, yeah?
I think they've lowered it, actually, but it used to be 50.
You should jump on jodieleefoundation.org.au, jodieleefoundation.org.au.
So they send a kit out every 2 years, I believe.
2 years,
so,
right, Blue, yeah.
And then you send it off and it's analysed, and so that's a great thing. So just a reminder when you do, because it's often you get the kit, you put it away and you go, oh, well, that's all right, I'll do it in a couple of weeks or whatever, and then you just forget about it.
Carey ducks under a short ball from Archer.
So maybe just a good little reminder, just that if you've got that kit at home, get it done.
And also, prevention is a far better way of doing it.
Absolutely.
And but now it was quite interesting, and the stats were quite alarming. It's the second highest killer of cancer in Australia. But yes, in England they do the same thing. I think you have to be a bit older in England.
Okay.
But I've certainly been doing it for the last 10 years, something like that. Makes you feel a bit better as well.
Carey bashing the Diablo into the turf. Cuts. No run. 5 for 2, 3, 1. Carey 66 innings, 24. This is the period, whenever you feel Australia today has just started to work their way back into the game, bang, they've lost a wicket. It's got that feel at the moment. Partnership 46.
You've got the feel as though something's going to happen, Howie, or the feel that Australia are back on top?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say they're back on top, but they're starting to get it back to par. I think probably 5 for 270 sort of heading towards par, I would have thought. A bit of work to be done there yet. Definitely England start at the moment. But I always say don't judge the deck till both sides have batted on it. It's good pace from Archer. He's been consistent today. There's discussions, Beef, about his speeds, but again, this over, he's into his 15th over and he's operating around 142, 143.
But I think that's what everyone wanted to see.
Yep.
And now we're seeing it, and now he's showing us. It's a shame that he couldn't get this rhythm in the first two tests. But again, he's hardly played any cricket.
Yep.
So match fitness, which is different to fitness on the, if you're in the gym and what have you, bowlers need to bowl.
Archer again, final ball the over to Carey. To made well bowled Jofra. Carey 66, Inglis 24. 5 for 2, 3, 1 after electing to bat the Australians at Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
5 for 2, 3-1 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rockers Cricket. NRMA stats, Heath, while we whip through Jack's over, just running through the board.
Yeah, 5 for 231. Top scores. Usman Khawaja on return. Didn't think he would play until a few hours ago. 82 he made before Will Jacks got him. Alex Carey, 66 not out. Now the highest scorer for Australia this year in Test matches. Jofra Archer doing the damage. 3 for 25.
Inglis facing Jacks. He was going to lap and it was directed outside off stump. Head, Weatherald and Green.
Yeah, Head 10, Weatherald 18. Jofra Archer got him for the third time this summer. Marnus 19. Cam Green in the same over made a duck after that $4 million payday last night. Josh Inglis 25.
Inglis advances. He's trying to be aggressive. It's pretty well bowled from Jacks. He sent it out wide, but Inglis was good enough to get bat on it through mid-off. Single, 5 for 232. Inglis 25.
Well, I know quite a lot of Australian players who didn't get drafted or didn't want to be drafted in the IPL is probably a better way of putting it. And
width to Carey, cuts for another single, 5 for 233.
maybe people start to understand that that's a bonus. I mean, if I was in my early days, I'd want to play for England, not the IPL, but the last perhaps 4 years of your career, and you're still going well, then you're icing on the cake.
Cash in. There's an interesting one, the 4.1 million with Cam Green, due to the fact it's a mini option, etc. He has to give 1.1 million of that back to the IPL Players Fund, etc., whatever that may be. Another single, 5 for 234. So he doesn't get the 4.1 because it's the mini option. So you're not holding yourself to mini options. They limit it. So he gets 3 mil and gives I think it's 1.17 mil back.
I'd fight him for it.
To an esoteric Players Fund scenario.
So that like a pension sort
Well, I haven't ascertained where the coin goes. Right. Carey gets length, chops it onto his foot.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah. Hard to ascertain where that million goes back to.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's a bit like golf. Like I know the PGA, the US PGA Tour, the
big superannuation fund. All that in a moment. Carey scoops it away on the onside, reach for it, hits the fence. He's 71. Australia building again. 5 for 238 after 60 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Building a big innings? You need a ladder that stands the test of time. Trust Bailey Ladders Pro Punch Lock range. BaileyLadders.com.au.
The Ashes third test, live from Adelaide. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Love is Christmas at Pet Barn. From toys to treats and reindeer ears, find the perfect gift for your bestie at Pet Barn. Shop in store or online today. Checking your Rams in Auburn, we got a two-car crash banking westbound traffic on the M4 at Silverwater Road, currently in the breakdown lane. It's a 12-minute run on the M2 westbound from Lane Cove Tunnel to Pennant Hills Road. Want great deals without the ordeal this Christmas? Escape the Christmas chaos. Dash in and prance out of your local IGA. IGA, you can't beat local at Christmas. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
71 Carey, Tongue, none for 40 after 10 coming back into the attack. Yeah, back in the day, I remember the numbers that were thrown around for the likes of Appleby and Allenby, who had been long-time PGA members, Bluey, that they were going to be reasonably well looked after once they retired.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's, like there's a prize pool of money for every single tournament, and I think there's a percentage of that that's put away, and it must be like a pro rata sort of type setup, how many tournaments you play. But often I think they're looked after pretty well.
I'm not sure where the 1.1 from Cam Greens ends up. Right, Tongue, none for 40 from 10. He should have had Khawaja dropped in slip early on in his innings before he went on to make 82 from Brook. Inglis, Carey put on 53. Oh, that's wide outside of stump. Even Inglis wasn't going to have a dash at that one.
Just noticed Jofra Archer going off the field as well, bowled 5 overs in that spell. That's the other thing today, Beefy. He's bowled at the start of every session, and quite long spells, really, for Jofra. So he jogged off, so no injury concerns. It is very hot here today, so I'm sure he's just probably going off and maybe a quick cold shower or a change of the socks.
He is a short stepper. When you see him moving around the field, he always looks 100. But when he has ball in hand, he doesn't.
Tight hammies.
Yeah, short stepper. Inglis, thick outside edge, that'll do. tried to force it off the back foot through cover. In the end, it runs down through third man. He's 30, 5 for 242.
Yep, outside the line of off stump. And Josh Inglis, who's a very busy cricketer, was trying to back foot drive through cover, but got a thickish edge and runs away. The other thing today, the outfield reasonably quick here at the Adelaide Oval. I think it's quite fair for...
Always manicured, always really good. I think most attractive ground in the country.
I think the world. Inglis pushes forward on the press. Another single at least. Probably should come back with two, the two wicket-keeper batters, and they do. Inglis to 32, 5 for 246.
One thing I'd love to see at the Adelaide Oval come back is the way that the grass is cut here. It's sort of like cut in sort of crisscross different directions. So you've got, which is a typical look for AFL football, pretty much. Yeah. You see that at the MCG. But here at Adelaide Oval, Beefy, they used to just mow it in a circular fashion. So it didn't have the patterns all over. I quite like that.
The traditional cricket.
Yeah.
Defended. Name me. Oh, sorry.
No, the other thing is when the ground, we used to play with the whole ground, right?
Yeah.
So there's none of the roping and health and safety and all that. And I actually ran Bob Taylor out here on the 5th run.
On the 5th run?
On the 5th run.
How did Bobby handle that?
He wasn't overly impressed.
Well, we can play the game to name a more picturesque cricket ground at the Adelaide Oval. I'm not sure there's many there.
It's fantastic.
Bowled him! Inglis plays on with an angled bat, tongue from nowhere, and once again, when Australia are moving back, England find a way to pick up a wicket. 6 for 244.
Yeah, Howie, you nailed it. You said exactly what's happened all day so far. Australia just getting themselves on top of this game, or getting back to about even par. Good partnership, and then Josh Inglis looking just to defend the ball late, and it's just nipped back a little bit off the seam and almost ran down the face of the bat that was angled towards the stumps, and off that kookaburra and onto middle stump.
Australia 6 for 244. Inglis bowled tongue for 32. The captain will be out next for the Australians. Carey remains unbeaten on 71. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
Kings fans, there's no place like home. The boys are back.
Gets there and gets it done.
It's another Super Summer Sunday showdown.
Davis wants a little more.
Kings Taipans. Sunday, December 21, 4:15, Kudos Bank Arena. Tickets from $25, families $50. Big games built for Sydney. Spend your summer holidays with the Sydney Kings.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M IG share trading scoreboard. Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG share trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's and C's and fees may apply. Triple M IG share trading scoreboard. Australia losing the 6 for 244. Carey joins by Patrick Cummins out in the middle. So the first time we see the captain in the Ashes series of 2025-26, and the Barmy Army are singing again, and they are in front here after being given the ball. They've got Australia 6 for 244. If they can do a quick job on the tail and keep it under 280, they are a mile in front in this game. Two slips, gully, point. Squarish cover, mid-off, mid-on, forward to square, fine. And the first look at Pat Cummins to Tongue. Can they go through the Australian lower and middle order? It's wide down the leg side. Bit of shape almost there from Tongue. 6 for 244 after 61. Brought one back, the off cutter, and that looked to be what troubled Josh Inglis, Lordine.
So, another breakthrough, another start too for the Australians. 32 for Josh Inglis, who was looking pretty good, but it's just the way the days just panned out, Beef. They just keep chipping away England.
Just look, where's the bat?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was
it's like doing nicking practice onto the stumps. Look, it never gets straight. Whether he's out of thought, I don't need to play this, and then, it's coming back a little bit and try and defend it. But
I think he saw the length, and I think he was like maybe doing a cheeky little run down third man for, a 4, and then it's just nipped back a little bit and...
Jacks to Carey. Well, the bat was nowhere near straight, was it? So it basically ran right off the middle of the face, the bat off the stump.
Yeah.
And does Carey continue to attack Jacks? Hasn't made an Ashes 100, Alex Carey. He's here in front of his home crowd. He'll have a lot of support, though. There's no dramas yet. You've got Cummins start, line and bowling to come. But England are on the precipice here as Carey works at the mid-wicket, takes the easiest of singles. So now it'll be Jacks to Cummins.
Well, let's hope they put someone up on that offside. Just Pat Cummins has been away for a few weeks. Suddenly have a back fielder there in his eye line. And if he bowls it a little bit wide, is kicking out of that bit of rough and bouncing. But that's not going to happen.
It looks like they're putting a little leg slip in, Lord Ian, and sending backward point all the way back towards the fence. So it's still pretty spread field. You got Stokes. What's the Stoker doing? He's almost at a short mid-on, is he? Now he's making a change, Lord Ian.
Ollie Pope is asking for a helmet and shin guard, so I think he's going to go in close on the, I would think, the leg side. His short leg.
Now you're getting what you're after. Let's see where the Popesty goes. Looks like he's moving to see a bit on. He's just going to tuck almost in that leg slip, actually. So no one short on the on or offside. Cummins is an accomplished batter. Goes off the back foot to Jacks without too many problems.
Well, he hasn't batted in a game for a long time, Paddy Cummins, so we'll see if he's a little bit rusty. Of course, Starkey's in next, who batted beautifully in Brisbane.
And don't forget Scotty Boland pushed him down to 11 after his marathon rig. Pushed away on the offside. Jacks 185 from 14.4. Score 6 for 245. Carey's unbeaten. Faced 111 balls for a 72. Flighted. Cummins not tempted to drive, just pushes it into the offside.
He's had it's been all about Mitchell Starc, back-to-back player of the matches, but I'll tell you what, Alex Carey's having a series.
In fact, he would have got man of the match in that last West Indies test. He's got 3 on the bounce, hasn't he? For most player of the matches are in test cricket. Get on an ETH with that. Off the back foot. Some turn, which will interest Nathan Lyon. 6 for 245. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Triple M NRMA stats. He has got 3 player of the match in a row, Mitchell Starc. Ethwet, before you tell us who, what's the most number of player of the matches anyone's got in a row in a test match?
According to this list I've found, the record is 4. So he's 1 off the all-time record, is Mitch Starc.
And you were saying it was an Australian?
It's not an Australian.
Okay, because I went Bradman and Warne.
Yeah, he did some very heavy guessing in the ad break.
What about Sachin?
It's not Sachin.
Ooh, okay. Here's a little game to play. You're next, Bluey. Carey. Is there a little under edge? Carey doesn't think so. England does. Tongue does. Carey's got no concerns at all. Stokes is reviewing. So here's a big moment in the test match right here.
Yeah.
A little under edge. I thought I heard something.
They were so confident, England. They believe and think or know they've got their man in Alex Carey. This would be a huge moment in this game. Alex Carey's looked so good for his 72. He looks guilty too, doesn't he?
Very guilty. This is a big moment in this test series.
Thank you.
So it looked like a little under edge. This is sort of a half-tracker again from Tongue. We're having a look at Carey.
Sorry, just roll it back.
I reckon he's okay.
Looks like it's gone well under the bat there.
There's
just not enough time. Slowly. That's before the bat. Keep going.
There's a noise, but nowhere bat near ball.
Roll through under.
He's going to have no problem here, Keza.
No spike. I'll go back to Raza on field and stay with this original decision not out.
Maybe his spikes making the noise before the ball got there.
There was a big snicko movement, wasn't there? A couple of frames before it got to the bat. So whether it's, sometimes it's your helmet strap hitting your grill or something like that, but clearly the England field has heard something.
Anyway, he's not out. Back to the cricketer that got 4 player of the matches in a row. Who are you going with, Bluey?
Have we got sort of an era or a...
2001. I'll give you the year.
2001.
Okay. Bowler or batter?
Bowler.
Okay. Murali.
It is Murali.
Sri Lankan wizard. Tongue Carey. Very short. He withdraws the bat.
Yeah, NRA Mace, that's 4 consecutive 10-fers Murali against India and the West Indies. Keen on another name on this list, also with 3 consecutive. I.T. Botham.
Oh, Lord!
1981 with 3 consecutive Man of the Match awards.
Yeah, sacked him as captain and he just said, right, stuff you blokes, we're going to win it off my own bat and ball. That's our man. It's pretty much the way it rolled, wasn't it, Beef?
Sorry, I was watching the replay.
Said, right.
I'm trying to work out where that noise came from.
I'm going to win this on my own. Carey Witt, he'd be disappointed not to get that pass point.
No, it's not that simple. You need the other boys to run around and get the ball, or run the other end, or bat the other end.
You do, but it wasn't called Botham's Ashes for the other 10 blokes you were playing with.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it.
How about Murali's picked up 4 for 10 off the bat?
10-fers.
Come on, Murali. Tongue. England looking to really press hard in this test match. 2-4-5. Carey smashes it. He charges down, gets a thick outside edge. That was something for nothing. He moved to 76. Bethel the sub is out there for Archer. 6 for 249. That's our Bazball in the Bazballers, that gear.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times from Alex Carey. He's doing that quite a lot in recent times. He was in the West Indies doing this, charging the bowler, and he was trying to hit him maybe through cover or over mid-off, got a thick outside edge and flew away to third man area for 4.
It's courageous cricket. And he's bashing the bat into the deck on the effects box. Short tucks it off the hip just for a single. 250s up for Australia. Carey's 77. Cummins is yet to score.
Yeah, it's sort of been thinking as the day's progressing, what is the sort of a par score on a surface like this? And
a lot more than 250.
Yeah, no, I think it's somewhere probably nudging 350, you would think.
Our man Laurie Colliver, who's the number 1 statistician in South Australia and probably world cricket, he was putting a 4 on, you reckon, 400.
Was he?
Yeah. I can see his point.
Buff walked past me just before he came on.
Buffer?
He said 500, you win the game.
Okay, they're a long way from that.
I agree.
6 for 250.
Halfway, Howie.
Yep. Cummins angles the bat, can't beat Gully. This Australian team, though, is what's so important now for England because they got their foot on the throat in a way. And end of the over. 6 for 250. We'll get back to that for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Introducing the new iPhone 17 Pro at Optus. A striking new design powered by the A19 Pro chip, advanced camera systems, and best ever battery life. Buy yours at Optus and get up to $780 value over 36 months. That's $120 off our promo plan, upgrade and protect included, and up to $120 towards your favorite subscriptions. Get the most powerful iPhone on our best iPhone plan. Visit Optus today. Ends 9th of November. Check website for details. T's and C's apply.
Carey's 77. He'll be on strike. Hasn't made an Ashes 100, Alex Carey. He's facing Jacks. Works it off the pads for the easiest of singles. They're not having too many concerns milking Jacks.
Last night we're talking about what's a good score on this surface. The only thing I will say is that there's been a lot of Shield cricket being played here in the last sort of 4 or 5 years, and I feel like in Shield cricket, a decent sort of first innings scores around about 250, 300.
Okay.
And you're sort of in the game. Now, maybe the test pitch has probably got a little bit more prep in it, maybe, so it might be a better surface, but...
Tossed up, Cummins goes the big drive. The difference is England's got a batting spinner where Australia's got Nathan Lyon.
Yeah, just clarify one point. When I said to Howie 500, that's what Buff said. Whatever you bowl Australia under 300, somewhere around there, 500.
For England on return. That's a nice sliding cover drive. Cummins with a boundary, 6 for 255.
Yeah, England, he thinks would win this game.
Yep.
It's a long way away, but it's an interesting thought pattern from a man who scored probably as many runs, if not more than most people on this ground.
My word. I'm excited about watching Harry Brook bat here, Lordine.
Oh.
A bit less bounce. Short square of the wicket. Interesting to see what effect Nathan Lyon has on this game. Worked on it the onside, no run.
It was actually nice to hear him actually put his hand up and say, you know what, I have played a couple of ordinary shots so far this series. Because normally it's just all been, no, well, that's just the way we play.
The way we play. Cummins gets one on the pads and tucks it around the corner. Interested to see how long they stick with Jacks. 6 for 256. JB Hads and Bumble is in next. He's brought a bit of sizzle of the Triple M box after arriving from the north of England. There's David Lloyd.
Jeez, he's hit it running. Adelaide. He's out at 4:30 a.m.
This guy with Lewis Capel.
Yeah.
Well, he's not normal.
Carey, he's not normal either. That is 6 from Alex Carey over straightish mid-wicket. He moves to 84. 6 for 262 for Discovery Parks. The not normal man next, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Summer sounds like friendly competition and the crack of the bat.
Beautiful off drive.
Whether you're on a road trip or chilling at the beach, play along with Quizmas Time with Hamish and Andy.
You and I are going to play together, see if you can beat Hamish and Andy.
Plus, catch every ball and every live call
And it's smashed into the sticks.
with Triple M Rocks Cricket on Listener all summer long.
That's just power.
Download the free Listener app to listen now.
Listener.
Jeez, that sounded like a nice Kookaburra bit of willow there. Hads, I know you.
Oh, yeah.
Boy. The Diablo stickers.
Remember who that was made famous by? The great Damien Martin.
Martin. Yeah, exactly right. That fired out of the middle for a big maximum for Alex Carey. He's out there with the skipper, Pat Cummins, 6 for 262. Cummins gets that away fine, and that'll run away. These are valuable runs for the Australian skipper. And the score is 6 down now for 266. Bumble, welcome to you.
I'm just looking at these bowling figures for Will Jack. 16 overs, 1 for 97. He's been clattered. Useful player Cummins coming into the team. 266.
Yeah. His batting has been bloody handy in the last year.
Real good, real good.
He went through a stage there where it looked like his batting had fallen off a cliff. But he's got it back together, Hadson. Credit to him. Tongue running away from the cathedral end. Jumps high, clips it off the thigh pad, back to a square for a single. 6 for 267.
Yeah, spot on, JB. What he has done over the past few years, he's got important runs for Australia. Every big match we've been in trouble, it's where Paddy's come out and he's done a job. He's been good under pressure. But you're right, there's other days it looks like when he bats that he can't spell it.
No idea.
His best and worst is so far apart.
Yep. He's just played a single there. That's a super shot for an opening bowler, just to get on his toes nimbly and just knock it into the leg side. Spread out, look at it. Deep backward square, deep fine leg. Bouncer.
Carey faces it. He does exactly the same thing. Stands on his toes and clips it into the onside for a single. 6 for 268. What's a good score here, Hads? What does Australia need batting first?
Oh, I'd be disappointed if I didn't get 400, especially on this surface and the way the weather is at the moment. I'd want 400 on the board. He's still going to have to bat well. Just if we can get that, that'll give Nathan Lyons something to bowl at. I know Will Jack's figures don't look that attractive, but this wicket's going to turn.
Oh, I mean, there's a world of difference between Jacks and Lyon. One can bowl.
Cummins, I should say, who defends no run. Yeah, I find it, we've been chatting about it in the 7-box bumble. I can't understand how Bashir is on this tour if he can't be picked in front of this bloke.
Well, what I can't understand is Ben Stokes said at the start of the Ashes, no, it's not about our practice matches. We're playing for 2 years. Well, hang on a minute. You played the Bashir every game for 2 years till you get out here. Now you tell us it's not good enough? That's not planning.
No, it's weird. Tongue bowling to Cummins. Into an awkward position, but gets it back on a square for a single, 6 for 269.
Are they not saying that we're suspicious of the batting? We need to lengthen the batting. And that Jacks is a batter.
Yep.
He's a batter who bowls a bit. He's taken 50 first-class wickets. 50. Nathan Lyon has got 500 plus Test match wickets. I mean, he's fine. Young Jacks. He's a batter who bowls a bit. So if you're playing against him, look what they've done. They've played him brilliantly. He's gone for 97.
Final ball of the tongue over, bowling to Carey. Bouncer, and he gets underneath it comfortably. 6 for 269, Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
6 for 269. There's some wandering around happening now. The Simpsons come out of this English fielding unit. They're in no hurry to do anything. Looks like we're going to get Cass from the river end having a spell. The over rates, which no one cares about anymore, Bumble, let's be brutally honest. Not the Poms or Australia or anyone else for that matter.
There's no deterrent, is there? It doesn't matter. You know, I just forget it completely about the over there. We'll pick a time, that's it, we're going to finish, but that upsets everybody. It upsets your drinking time for a start. That's number one.
Yeah.
Not broadcasters, cameramen, everybody who's out there, we've been out here long enough.
Just suspend them.
Yeah, well, they don't, though, do they?
No.
I've got that. I'm with you. That'd be the way I do. Suspend the captain. You're in charge of the team. Suspend him. And then they'd appeal it, and that would go. And they'd appeal it in about 8 months' time.
Bryden Cass away from us. Bowling to Pat Cummins. Gets the point. No run.
I chatted to a guy from Durham, is where Bryden Cass plays, about this preparation. Do they bowl enough? And this guy from Durham says he needs 2 matches to find the cut bit.
Oh no.
Well, he's right. He's got his length better today, Cass. We've seen in the first 2 test matches he was just off, wasn't he, JB? He was short, he was getting hit both sides of the wicket. Once he's got the ball full, it started to swing for him today.
He's in again. So Cummins is taking it nicely through the onside. Length ball, clipped away, picks up a couple. 6 for 271. Quickly to 13, Pat Cummins.
That used to really upset me when I was doing the job. And you try and plan, and you've got a bowling coach, and you set your plans, and suddenly you come to the game, and they're elite athletes, and they start bowling either side. Clattering it through the offside, clattering it through the leg side. You just go, what are you doing? Talk to me. Come on. What are you doing?
Well, that's what pressure does. And a series like an Ashes campaign, you can't get away from it. The scrutiny is heightened everywhere you go.
Pass into bowl. Pat Cummins easily defending down the pitch.
And sort of that time, JB, when I was involved, and again, I'm coming back to how matches do you need to prepare? Somebody like Angus Fraser, if we see you need a bit of a rep, no, I've got a bowl, I need to bowl. Andy Caddick, I need to bowl. Darren Gough, different. I'm okay, I'll be right, don't worry. So they're all different. I mean, they're the great match winners, unless you've got Shane Warne or Murley. But your quick bowlers pay the rent.
Cast again to Cummins. Punches it to wide mid-off, almost extra cover, no run. 6 for 271.
What we have seen today, though, Bumble, we've seen that they've responded. After what happened in Brisbane, I thought for the first 2 sessions they responded. There was a bit more attitude in everything they've been doing. It's an important session now that they back that up. If they don't get that right now, all of a sudden Australia 350 at stumps and the game's getting away from you. So you've got to make sure they play right through to the end.
Cast ball. Nearly got it to him. In fact, he did. Short leg, and it's given out, but then Pat Cummins sends it straight upstairs. So he obviously is very confident there was no bat anywhere near it. We're going to get a DRS.
Direct third umpire. We have a player review for courts.
I reckon he's just gone upstairs because they've got 3 left, Australia. I reckon he's hit this.
He went straight up, didn't he? There was no hesitation. Short leg catch, simple short leg catch. Looked for a moment like it mightn't carry, and then it did. What do we got here?
Okay, running through.
It's nowhere near it.
Let's get a Snicko next just to see if we've got that or not. Pretty close to the bat.
Not out.
Not out. I'm with you, Bumble, and you are the keeper. The umpire in this conversation. Oh no, it's out.
Okay,
there's a little snick there.
I nicked it.
There's a tiny nick there.
Can we just
and that is out. And that is big.
Spike.
Oh, he's nicked it.
He has. And he's walking.
Oh, what a late ball. He's gone. He's gone.
He is gone. That is a brush, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you could see with Caddy's reaction, the only reason he's gone upstairs there is Australia have 3 reviews. It's such an important wicket with the tail coming in, but that's a big wicket there for England.
All right. So that's going to be Drink, 7 for 271. Let's get to Brett Thomas in the newsroom. Take it away, mate, from Prosper.
Thank you, JB. Jofra Archer's come alive in the 3rd Ashes Test, ripping through the Aussie top order early on day 1 especially. The English quick claiming Jake Weatherald and then Marnus Labuschagne and Cam Green in quick succession. Murph Hughes telling Triple M, Archer seems to have found some consistency.
Approach and attitude, isn't it?
Yep.
So his attitude's been really good today, and yes, he's got lucky with the wickets, but he's deserved his wickets because he's put pressure on the batsman. And as you said, he's used that bouncer well, he's bowled good pace.
In the BBL tonight, the Sixers host the Strikers at the SCG. Tim Zhu will attempt to resurrect his career when he returns to the ring tonight against unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez in Sydney. And Australia currently 7 for 271 on day 1 in Adelaide.
Want great deals without the ordeal this Christmas? Escape the Christmas chaos. Dash in and prance out of your local IGA. IGA. You can't beat local at Christmas.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, getting hotter as day 1 goes on. It's gone past our top of 35 degrees right now at Adelaide Oval as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Sweep from Carey, but that'll be his 50. A really sweet knock there. Reverse sweep and played well. He's going to run away down to the boundary for 4. Yes, it is. Around the wicket again. Full. Whipped into the onside and misfield there from Archer. Tumbling to his left, and that's 4 more runs to Carey.
Carey on 62. Short. That's a good bouncer from Archer on a slow deck. That got up. More of that in a moment. Carey scoops it away on the onside. Reach for it. Hits the fence. He's 71. Bowled him! Inglis plays on with an angled bat. Tongue from nowhere. And once again, when Australia are moving back, England find a way to pick up a wicket. 4-5. Carey smashes it. He charges down, gets a thick outside edge. That was something from nothing. Carey, he's not normal either. That is 6 from Alex Carey over straightish mid-wicket.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
So Australia continue to lose wickets at exactly the wrong time, and England They were really happy with that because the momentum now swings back to this English team. What are Stokes and the umpire talking about there, Bubble?
Well, it looks amiable, it looks friendly enough, and I think did they touch gloves there, imaginary gloves? I thought they did a little fist bump there. But England are doing fine. They've got 7 wickets. Finish it off. Finish this off. Who's in now? Stark.
Batted very well in Brisbane. They need that again today. And ideally, a bit of tomorrow. Because Carey's on 85 at the other end. Mitch Stark. Short leg stays in. Cast with him. Stands tall on defence, no run. 7 for 271. It's been one of those days, Hads, just when you feel like Australia are starting to get hold of it, and they've strangled themselves most of the time. I mean, that was a legitimate wicket, but most of them have been irresponsible shots.
Yeah, they have it. It's just as they look like they're going to drive the game right out of England's reach. England have done well. You've got to give credit to the way they've bowled. They've had a lot of energy about what they're trying to do. They've had much clearer tactics this Test match in getting the ball nice and full. We're seeing some soft dismissals from the Australians just after the lunch break, but it's been the pressure that England have been able to create with a little bit of presence this Test match.
Now the field, you'd imagine, is going to start spreading.
JB, you talk a lot about Carey's eyes start to roll.
Yep.
I think they're rolling.
Yep. He's just got to stay calm. He's batted so beautifully.
It's so hard as a keeper, JB. It's so hard.
It certainly was hard to be had. Over the wicket now. So one slip and basically 2 back on the offside, 2 back on the onside. Fielders in the ring are set deep. Carey's on 85. Tongue's with him. And he takes the single. Interesting. Mitch Stark's a decent enough player. You don't need to protect him.
Yeah, you got to trust Mitch Stark, but Starkey has 2 really different ways he plays. At times he's really hard to get out, and then there's other times where he just thinks, I've got to hit every ball for 4 or 6. So depends what sort of mood Mitchell Stark's in.
Look at what they do with the field. Short leg comes in.
Yeah, just look at this field now. How many slips? Get another slip in. There's just one slip. New batter, Mitchell Stark. Short leg, square leg. What's that square leg doing? Get him in slip.
He's going to expect some short balls here, Mitchell Stark.
Okay.
One back on the onside. That's it. Tongue comes running in and clipped firmly to mid on, no run.
You know, I tell you what, just look at this pitch from our position. There's not a mark where the fast bowlers, there doesn't seem to be a mark where the big quick bowlers have run off. But it will spin.
Well,
Defo will spin.
Gary Lyon will be very happy with the amount of time the English quicks have spent around the wicket. It's absolutely perfect. That pizza is exactly where he wants it. Tongue, 1 for 59 around the wicket bowling to Stark. Hits it back down the ground firmly. Pick up at least one. They should have a second in this, and they do. Stark to 3. Australia 7 for 274.
And the other benefit Nathan Lyon will have his man on screen now, Mitchell Stark, with his, I imagine he'll use the long spikes out there. He'll create some rough for Nathan Lyon. But you need to bat really, really big in this first innings, and England are doing a good job to keep Australia under 300 at the moment.
Tongue rolling, Stark evading a short ball.
Well, there's bound to be something there with the amount of times that they bowled round the wicket. There's got to be something there. We'll look at it tomorrow morning when we do a pitch report. Bound to be something for an off spinner and an accurate. That's the thing. Jacks went for 97 in 16 overs, not accurate. Now we got a world class off spinner who's going to be accurate and spin it.
And loves it here, Bumble. He has bowled superbly here at the Adelaide Oval. Nathan Lyon. Tongue around the wicket again. Stark hitting it firmly to mid-wicket, no run. So yeah, I mean, Heath can give us his Adelaide Oval numbers, but they are superb, Nathan Lyon. He averages about mid-20s most wickets by anyone at this venue.
Yeah, NRMA stats, 63 wickets, overtook Shane Warne a couple of years ago for most wickets here, averaging 25.
Yeah, that's quality.
Warne had 56 at 30s, I think.
Yeah, spot on.
It tells you how well Nathan Lyon has bowled here. Tongue bowling and Stark defending easily back down the pitch. And the weird one with Lino is how badly he's bowled at the SCG, which has been the most spin-friendly surface in Australia. End of the over, 7 for 2, 7-4, Discovery Park's Triple M watch screen.
Uber to the club, not driving tonight. Yeah, back seat so I can do what I like. What you talking about, Tom? Well, I could explain, but wouldn't you prefer to hear it from Shania Twain?
Can't do that if you're driving. Doing the world on your phone.
Play a little trombone. Fix your hairdo. Learn kung fu. Show a hyper-realistic tattoo. Make out with a friend. Trombone again.
So exciting.
Can't do that if you're...
Uber. Can't do that if you're driving.
Cast 2 for 46 from his 10. He's going to run away from us again here at River End and bowler Alex Carey on 86. 7 down for 274. Australia. Been a good performance from England on a pretty batting-friendly surface. 2 back offside, behind point, and 2 back on the onside. As Cast runs away. And the towel flies out of his pocket again. So Alex Carey quite rightly pulls away. SCG, Bumble, how did you find it?
Not great. I have bad memories. 97, 98. Final test match, 2-1. We couldn't win the Ashes, could square the series. We'd won a game at Melbourne. Dark skies, overcast, bit damp. Dean Headley bowled brilliant. You get to Sydney. Quiz question, you probably know it. The last cards, who opened the bowling for Australia? 97, 98. Who opened the bowling at Sydney?
What year?
97, 98.
Fast bowling, Carey. Punches it through the covers off the back foot.
4.
And that is a boundary. Beautifully played. Moves into the 90s. The local boy. 7 for 282.
Sorry, JB. Funky Miller.
Yeah, that's dead right. And McGill played, Warren played, Miller played. 26, 28 for 5, Australia. Michael Slater run out by 6 inches, a good 6 inches. Third umpire presses the wrong button.
No.
He gets 136.
Wow.
We lose 3-1. No, I've not got great memories.
Carson again. Carey this time goes bang. And it just carries the fielder. It's really sort of spliced off the outside half of the bat. And it got over in the end. He moves to 92. 7 for 280 is the score.
He hasn't quite got hold of that one. Alex Carey spliced that high up in the stickers. It was a good effort there, though, from Zach Crawley. He made good ground to his right. Just couldn't quite get that right Duke onto it. Alex Carey. Now those eyes are absolutely flying.
We need them still and calm.
I can't help you, JB. Mine are going as well.
God, Cast comes in here to Carey on 92. No. So stops in the pitch. He checks.
That stopped in the pitch again. It'll get a little bit quicker, I think, tomorrow. Look at his strike rate. Carey's really dominated. 92 from 124. 8 fours, 1 6. Strike rate getting up to 75.
You know what he's thinking now, Bumble?
Go on.
2 good hits.
Yeah,
that's all he thinks.
And you've got them guys who are careful, aren't you? Look at careful. Yeah, I'll get through this, careful. I'll do it tomorrow.
Have a listen to the wicket-keeper mentality on Haddon. 280 for 7. Carey on 92. Cast with him. Full and punched hard to Archer at mid-off. No run, Heath.
Yeah, he was 72 off 113. Alex Carey 20 off his last 11 deliveries faced NRMA stats.
Yeah. I think it was Michael Slater who was batting. His eyes could spin, as we all know. He came down in the middle and Booney headbutted him. To try and get his eyes to stop spinning, he headbutted him with a helmet. Two balls remain in this Cast over. Alex Carey on 92. Full and wide, and he chunks it into the onside. Real inside edge, almost back onto the foot. But he gets a single, moves to 93, 7 for 281.
not when Funky Miller had the blue hair.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, blue hair. Yeah, or sometimes yellow, red. Used to change it.
Hotel staff in Vegas. Funky Miller.
Yeah.
He was. I don't know if he still is. He certainly was.
Didn't he? When he finished, didn't he go backpacking and all sorts of stuff?
Vegas is probably a good spot for Funky Miller.
Yeah, he'd work in Vegas. No doubt about it. So one ball here for Mitch Starc to deal with. Cast bowling to him. Slip and a short leg. Short ball, and it's hooked away hard, but there's a man back there. So just a single. 7 for 282. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission. Plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited. AFSL 515106.
Kerry 93. Starc on 3. And the roof of this place will lift off hats if Kez can get these 7 runs.
And he deserves it, JB. I know we've seen over the last couple of years some wonderful knocks from Travis Head, but the crowd's moved from out the back to watch this local boy who was outstanding with the gloves last Test match deserves his 100.
They love him here too. Why wouldn't you, by the way? Tongue around the wicket bowling to Mitch Starc. Pumps it very decisively to mid-off, no run. 7 for 282. Oh, he played Lancashire leg. Funky Miller. Bit after me. And he was early 90s, wasn't he?
I think he's one of the very, very few that have got the double. That's 1,000 runs and 100 wickets. I think he's one of the very few.
Certainly that wasn't me. I reckon I finished about 50 wickets shy of the double hat. Starc again to Tongue. It's around the corner from Mitch Starc, but no run.
He played at Rottenstall, which is a little town in Lancashire. Small, tiny, tiny ground. And I went to watch a game there where AB, Alan Border, played for one of the posh teams, East Lancs, Blackburn side. He got 165, Alan Border. They never looked like winning the game at any stage.
Really?
No, never looked like winning.
Heath, you got those numbers?
Yeah, 1990 Lancashire League, spot on Bumble.
I thought
100 wickets on the dot, 1,078 runs at 51.
That's him, Funky Miller.
Starc defending. Well, I can't believe the 1,000 run bit. I can believe the wickets because he was a foreign bowler, but he didn't have 1,000 runs in him, Funk.
At Rottenstall he did. It was tiny. The boundary sideways was 50 yards, if that. 45, 50 yards.
Yeah. Tell me the Nelson 1989 professionals performance, please.
that's you, that. Yeah.
I remember having a beer with you at Accrington.
Yeah.
You get 1,000 runs?
I'm going to get Heath to give us the numbers.
Having a look.
In comes Tongue again. It's a short one, and out of the way goes Mitch Starc. No run. It was. I tell you what it was, Hats, because we won that Ashes series.
Yep.
It was a brilliant summer, hot, and the grounds were all like white, like cream colour, and the pitches were as flat as anything you've ever seen. It was a glorious summer to be in England.
There's another, I've forgotten, an Accrington Pro, good, because I was playing at the time, I'd retired from county cricket, went back to the home, and we won the league, we won a cup as well. Rod Tucker.
Oh, yes.
Rod Tucker.
Umpire.
Rod Tucker, from Balmain. His club was Balmain in Sydney.
Tongue again. Yeah, for a while, Starc, I should say, and it's landed safely, so no problems. They scramble a single lead.
NRMA stats, 1989 for Nelson. UJB, 1,236 runs, averaging 53, 4 tons.
Oh, hello.
Only got half of the double, though. 48 wickets at 22.
The wickets were light on Bumble. As I said, the pitches were flat, and my medium pace was very friendly. We played against East Haslingden, I think, was Simon O'Donnell.
Yeah.
And he hit me for that many sixes. We very nearly ran out of balls. We were down to the last ball. Dan Jr. and Tubby coming in for this next half hour. Last ball here. And it's Carey facing Tongue and gets it into the offside for a single. He moves to 94. 7 for 284 at Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way?
Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Real sense of anticipation here in Adelaide. One of their own knocking on the door of a famous century. 7 for 284. Boy, haven't they needed it, Australia. Tubbers here. Mark Ward just about to put the headphones on as well. Carey will be on strike to Bryden Cass. Slip in place. Cass in over the wicket, punched through the offside. Single. Carey to 95.
You would have thought a few more of them might have moved out from the bars behind the some of the stadiums. It's still a good crowd, don't get me wrong, but this morning there was, 40-odd thousand, and they were all in their seats, but there wouldn't be 40-odd thousand now in their seats. They've sort of disappeared into the bars a little bit with the warm day.
I was in that bar area about an hour ago, Tub. Chockers.
Oh, have to be.
Chockers.
Could not sit in those seats in that sun.
It's in the blazing heat there, what we're looking at to our right.
Your bum would stick to the seats, wouldn't it, out there?
There's a few brave ones there. They're gonna look like lobsters by 6 o'clock. I'm not sure there's an SPF that can protect those poor buggers.
I need a bit of moisturiser tonight.
Bit of Dove for you, June. Here's Cass around the wicket, defended by Stark, who's on 4.
Bit of Dove.
Bit of Dove. Oh, yeah.
Dove's the moisturiser, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good Dove's. Charlie.
Good brand, yeah.
Thumbs up. I think he's a user.
Nice cake of soap too. Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely. Yeah.
Well, who knew this would be what we're talking about? Dove soap and moisturiser.
Pawpaw cream's very handy for sunburn.
Yeah.
Bit of chafing as well.
I was going to say that's the Lucas ointment thing, that little red bottle, June.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, doesn't that come in handy during a cricket tour? Cass now swatted across the line, uppishly and safely and deep. Chase on for Archer, who's had to chase after a few today. He's not going to get that one. Rolls into the mid-wicket, cushions for 4. Start to 8-7 for 289.
This is where the game is different today, the way they play it. Like Mitchell Stark's come in away 77 last Test match.
Yeah.
Played beautifully, but you would have thought with Alex Carey on 95 not out, he might just play in a sedate way, keep his wicket intact, but no. Hits through the line, doesn't quite middle it. Bit of a shank to the onside, but hits it well enough to get it over the field and away for 4. So 7 for 289. It's a good total in only less than 70 overs.
Cass has 2 wickets. This one angling down into the pads of Stark. He can't get it away.
Tell you what, it's a crucial hour left. It could go a long way to deciding this game. If Australia can, if these two here at stumps, then Australia go in front of this game. But if England can knock the Aussies out for 330,
I reckon that
would be good.
No, that'd be a good game.
Yeah,
like 330. We thought that with the Gabba Test match, but then England didn't bowl and field well enough and gave Australia. Well, they didn't give Australia 500, but they made over 500.
And now, up and under, straight down the ground. Starkey just planted his front foot and went bang. That's another boundary.
Get him up the order.
Well, where do you bat him?
Go above Cummer.
Well,
surely. He played 77 last match.
Cummer's made some important innings, but he's a good number 9, Mitchell Stark, because he's got the ability to defend, but we've seen that, but he's got the attacking flair to cause some damage quickly.
Ethan Mildrum.
Yeah, Triple M NRMA stats. That shot takes Mitch Stark's batting average this summer above 50. One of 3 cricketers to do so. Alex Carey, 92. Joe Root, 54. Mitch Stark, 50.
NRMA Insurance. That's a beauty. Cass in, and this time A safer shot from Stark, just punching square for a single. That's a great over. 10 off at 7 for 294 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Ho, ho, ho. BYD NSW's 12 Days of Christmas is here. Grab $3,000 cash back on selected models and go into the draw for 12 incredible prizes worth a total of $36,000. 12 epic prizes, 0 reindeer required. Dash into your local BYD dealer today or visit bydnsw.com.au. BYD, powering joy this Christmas. T&Cs apply. Ends December 21. Trade permit 04799.
Stokes back on. I was just complaining to a couple of people about the fact that the Triple M 70 station has been taken off DAB. It's Tubbs and I's favourite, but I've been informed Triple M 70s and Yacht Rock are on the listener app.
Yeah.
But I didn't know, Tub, that you've moved on from that. You're now sort of into your more modern stuff. So it's just me one out.
I've had to move on. Yeah, I had to move on. I've got to understand people like their music, like G-Flip, Lady Gaga. Yeah, I've had them in my ears over the last few weeks. I've been broadening my horizons. You've changed, Tub. You've changed.
Stark on 13. And he's in behind this from Ben Stokes into his 13th over.
Jeez, I did go to the Lady Gaga.
Did you?
Oh, it's good. Good, although they had a couple of false starts. Had a false start after about 3 minutes. The stage didn't do what it was supposed to do at the start of the show.
Oh, a bit like Kathy Freeman and the Flame.
Yes, it was very much like that.
Wow, at that venue too.
Yeah, they're supposed. And this was the second night. The first night things seemed to go pretty well. I didn't hear any stories of things that didn't go well. On the second night, a bit of rain. So firstly, the stage didn't open up properly, so they had to restart the show. Then they had a dancer slide off the stage for about 20 minutes.
Sounds like Tubbs is doing a bit of complaining to me. Is this work on the leg side for a single? Carey will take strike on 95.
I'm just posturing maybe for another invite. You know, maybe I need a...
Was this a little invite situation?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you wear the wristband? And
yes. A big thank you to Venues New South Wales. Wonderful people. Wonderful.
I don't know more than one or two of her songs, to be honest.
That's not how you're going to get tickets.
I don't want tickets.
Attitude like
I don't want tickets.
That's a good show. It was very good.
All right, take the word for it.
Good. I love the ballads. The ballads were excellent.
His Tubbs having a good day. He's sucked up to the Premier of South Australia for
about the fishing, yeah.
Now he's just right up Venues New South Wales. This is a wonderful performance of Tubb.
Is David Gallop in charge of Venues New South Wales? Yeah.
Good man, David. Oh, Carey is getting a nice straight one here, which he defends. Looking for his third Test century.
I was more concerned about getting a car park for the SCG Test, actually, with David Gallop, but I got nothing.
You got to ride a scooter. Take the scooter in there.
Underneath there, it'd be nice.
Yeah, I got the scooter.
You'd have a car park there, wouldn't you, Tub?
No.
Can't believe you haven't.
Scooter in there.
No, he's done the scooter.
Scooter, where from?
He has one.
I've got two.
Where do you drive it from?
From Bladesville.
What?
Yeah. It's only a 20-minute ride over the Anzac Bridge.
Dangerous, isn't it?
Stokes around the wicket and lapping it around the corner with real authority there, Carey. Just a single, but that'll do. He goes to 96.
This will be a great 100. He's striking at, 74. He's come in when Australia lost 2 quick wickets on 94 as well. And right from the get-go, he has looked so positive and in control. Very punchy shots. Beautiful cover driver of the ball.
Well, we said before, he's just a natural-looking player, isn't it? Like,
orthodox player.
Yeah, I think technique-wise, if you had a young kid, you'd be saying bat like Alex Carey.
So now, Stark, stylish drive, but straight into the ground, and Stokes collects on the way through.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to change the pace on this pitch today, England. Just the odd slow ball, particularly the Stark. Like, he goes hard at the ball. Maybe just push him mid-on, mid-off, maybe cover a little deeper. Just the odd one across the seam or a bit of a cutter.
Geez, that hill area is absolutely chockers. And they're in the blazing sun
shocking
as well.
Spot, jeez.
Stokes is in. And Stark defends end of the over. So Carey will face after this 7 for 296 on the IG share trading scoreboard. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
What are the balloons for, Sarge?
Well, we're celebrating Budget Direct's online car insurance discount, Jax.
15 balloons is a lot.
So is a 15% online discount.
Save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new car insurance policy online with Budget Direct.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Discount applies to your first year's premium for a new policy purchased online. Issue Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to see if product suits.
It's been a terrific day here in Adelaide. England have just stayed in the fight the whole way. Every time it seems Australia were getting away, either they'd get themselves out or just England would hang in. 7 for 296. Carey, 96. Cass, who has gone for a few. Over 5 and over. From the Riverbank stand end, he comes in. Carey is back, short of a length, defending.
It's going to be easy to get a boundary, though. Everyone's waiting, hoping that he'll get this boundary. He's 4 away from that 100 that Dan Ganane talked about. He's got a deep third man and a deep backward point, which is where he generally loves to score, and also cuts back on the leg side. So not going to be easy. Obviously, the boundaries here at the Adelaide Oval are short, square of the wicket, but
he doesn't need a boundary. He can get a couple of twos in a one.
I think the crowd want to see him hit that big foot, don't they?
No need to panic, though. Stark hits the other end. He's seeing him like a football.
New ball still 9 overs away. As this one just come in a bit off the pitch, but pushed down for an easy single. That'll do. Carey to 97.
Good play. Like it.
Just saw a photo of you on your scooter, Tubby.
Did you?
Yeah, just, I don't know, it doesn't look right. I don't know. Can't put my finger on it.
Was the one with the L plates on it or not?
Oh.
That felt very strange.
What sort of pace do you get up to?
Well, 100? When I got my first one, my Sim 125.
You want to get it?
Speed was I think 73 k's.
Jeez, you're getting a few horns up your backside on the road.
The buses weren't happy with me, I tell you.
Now, see, pulled uppishly. Could be trouble. 2 fielders are going back, but I think it's going to be okay. And it falls safely just away from Jackson, deep mid-wicket. Riding his luck, Stark, and he gets 2.
Oh, it was up there for a long time. I don't think Jack's picked it up originally. No ball against that, wouldn't have mattered.
And that gets Australia to 300.
Well, a lot of those riding cars.
Unfortunately, he hasn't got a wicket on it. Nearly had one there. It's 300 for Australia, so got a good game, I reckon, here. So I've always thought about something 300 to 350 first innings. Generally leads to a good game of cricket.
This has Stark just waiting on this one, pushing into the offside for no run.
Well, round the wicket a lot, Cast, to the left-handers. I don't know why he doesn't use the angle from over the wicket. And I feel like it'd be better for his run-up and his natural pace. Sometimes you worry about running on the pitch when you're around the wicket.
What about the first spell today?
Or swinging, he should have been over the wicket, yeah.
The left-hander, you have to be over the wicket in that situation. I think they've got a little bit carried away with it. It certainly worked, but generally it works for bowlers who naturally swing the ball away from left-handers.
Like Archer.
Angle in and swing away.
This one, again, defended nicely by Stark, who has over 100 runs in this series, and as he told us, average over 50.
So I got another one.
Another scooter, a bit more pace.
Yeah, a bit more. I got a 200. Yeah, 200. That was really rocks the head back, goes about 85.
Are these street legal, Tub? I just can't imagine a thing that goes at 73.
Do you need a separate licence for that?
You need a licence. Yes, you need a motorbike licence.
Right.
Like some of those, what do you call them, e-bikes?
Oh, they're dangerous. Those I thought they were e-scooters. What are they called?
We're still working with all our demerit points, Tub.
Yep. Still got the, whatever it is, 12 in total.
And this has worked around here for at least one. Stark, he calls Carey through for 2. And they did that easily in the end, down to the man in the deep. 7 for 302.
Well, that's the beauty of the scooter, because it's hard to speed, because it hasn't really rock the head back too much, the scooter. It's good for parking. It's good for parking, like you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'd be worried about going down
don't know, Anzac Parade going 85 or over the Harbour Bridge.
Yeah, I've done the Harbour Bridge. It's a little bit daunting. Yeah.
Are you got the earbuds in? Are you listening to G-Flip or what? You're allowed to do that on a scooter? Pass in, and this is defended thick inside edge. Hold that thought, because that's the end of the over. 7 for 302. Carey on strike next for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. If you've just joined our coverage, it's break time, so the snags are coming out. It could be hard for the kids to field a team after tea, as it looks like half of them have gone to play mini golf and the other half are on the tennis court. One of the perils of being able to do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
All right, Stokes versus Carey. IG share trading scoreboard 7 for 302. Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG share trading now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TC's other fees apply.
I can't help but seeing a cover drive here for 4 to bring up Carey's ton.
They've opened it up for him. There's a man a short cover, but there's fair bit of space around him. This is worked around the corner down towards deep square for a single. So he's doing this in ones, and he goes to 98s.
Good sensible batting that. Good. I do like it. I thought he might charge or something like that, try and hit him back over his head. But no, that's good. Got a short ball, just worked around. Yep.
Tubbs getting a bit off the grid, and he's sort of middle-aged, isn't he?
He's crisis.
A scooter and Lady Gaga. What else you got going on?
I'm glad you said middle-aged.
To go to Kendrick Lamar, he's around. And that might be down your avenue these days. All right. Stokes around the wicket to Stark, who's quickly moved to 18. And he pushes into the ground just short of gully. Nice stop from Pope.
Well, talking about Alex Carey, he's doing the right thing, as you say. 98. Mitchell Stark, he's already 18 again, Mitchell Stark. As you say, Junior, these two can put on another 30 or 40 tonight, only be 7 down. That will be a lovely finish for Australia, and a disappointing one for England, who've picked up regular wickets to keep themselves in the day's play.
One slip here, and this is just angled a little too far down the leg side. Easy single for Stark, working it to mid-wicket. And if they can hang in there and have England bake a little tomorrow in the first session, because tomorrow's the hard one, 39 degrees, and it gets hot pretty early here, that would be quite the bonus.
Yeah, I think that's the bonus of having, 7 legitimate batsmen. England's at 7, so you've got Stark at 9, who would probably normally bat 8. So it's a long batting order. So if you're England, you think you're through Australia, but you're not.
3 balls left in the over. Carey 2 away from 100. The men deep, a square of the wicket. Stokes coming in from the cathedral end. Push down the ground, won't pierce the field. And they're booing. Who's booing?
I tell you what, you can tell he's getting near 100 though, not just from the crowd, but that bat that he whacks on the ground. I think it's getting louder and louder. So he's smashing that bat.
It'll break the handle at some point.
And then he lifts it up. So he does all the banging on the ground, and then he has it up above his hip.
A Chris Broad style.
Yeah, before the bowler bowls. So that.
That hurts just listening to that. Round the wicket, Ben Stokes. Full ball, driven, chance. Yes! He's done it! Alex Carey punches the air. He's got it close to the boundary. And they've saved it from 4, but they haven't saved it from 2. And in front of his home fans, Alex Carey brings up his 3rd and certainly his most momentous century. He looks up to the sky and he continues to have the series of his career.
Oh, fantastic. Hometown hero, Alex Carey. What an innings. Faultless innings. And he steered Australia into a really good position here. But that meant a lot to Alex Carey. I'm pretty sure in saying his father passed away a couple of months ago. He looked up to the heavens then as if to say, "You're watching, Dad?" And it's a special innings for him.
Maybe he had a little angel on his shoulder as he comes up with what has to be his close to finest moment. He's done some wonderful things for Australia. His keeping it at Brisbane was incredible, but a memorable moment here. We're looking at a replay. There's actually some brilliant fielding down there in the deep to keep that in from Cass. I think he stopped that just short, and it'll remain 3 and Carey to 101. And his partner, tears streaming down her face in the viewing area. Good stuff. Last ball of the over. Stark is back and flashing and almost getting an edge. 7 for 307 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra on January 8th to 11th. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au.
The Ashes third test, live from Adelaide.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
The Vinnie's Christmas Appeal helps struggling families with food, household bills and more. Donate today to provide immediate and practical support at vinnies.org.au. Checking REMS in Haberfield, we've got a broken down B-double taking out an eastbound lane on the M4 approaching the Rosedale interchange. 38 minutes on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove main tunnel exit to Prestons. Want great deals without the ordeal this Christmas? Escape the Christmas chaos. Dash in and prance out of your local IGA. IGA, you can't beat local at Christmas. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Gordon Carey, Alex's father, football coach here, cricketer as well, had a long battle with leukemia, and he passed away in September. So, special moment, enhanced even further for Alex Carey.
And you could see that after he hit that 3, and that was perfect for him to hit a 3, get off strike, because he was emotional as well. No doubt, Alex Carey. There might have been a couple of tears from him. First he looked up to the skies, his partner in the stands, she certainly tears up. He started off by celebrating as you would, and then there's just a moment where it all clicks in. I've got a test match 100, number 3, my first one here in Adelaide. Look up to the skies probably to his dad, and then he just got a bit emotional.
Yeah.
The fact that he hit a 3 was a real bonus. Got him off strike. He's had a few moments now just to gather himself and start again.
And he's on strike to the spinner Jacks, and he pushes into the deep for a single. He goes to 102. So hundreds against Sri Lanka and South Africa, but nothing like this.
First Ashes ton in your hometown, and a big innings. 4 for 94. The Australians when he came in. Well, Jack's back in the attack. I can't believe Joe Root has not had a bowl today, particularly given his record against Alex Carey. He's got him 4 times. Not like Jack's looked threatening. He's just about to go for his ton from 16 overs. I think sometimes Stokes, he's just so loyal, and he always wants to give his players confidence and keep them going, but I think sometimes you've got to cut them off.
Very stylish defensive shot by Stark.
Well, I was going to say something similar. There is times where Ben Stokes seems to me to let the game just meander, but then he'll try some real funky stuff for an hour.
Well, he bowled Cast too much this morning.
Yeah.
Way too much. And I think he's over bowled Jacks.
Short, wide, slapped through the offside. Not perfect timing, so just a single to the man in the deep. You wouldn't have played Cast, though, would you, June?
I wouldn't have. I would have played either Tongue or Cast, not both of them. But I mean, surely Joe Root's saying to Stokes, I've got this bloke out 4 times in Test match cricket. You'd know your stats against him. Give me a couple of overs. What's the worst thing that could happen? Might go for a couple of boundaries, but he bowls half decent, Joe Root.
Oof, short, wide, doesn't get up very far, and just help down to the man at deep point for a single.
And that's now 1 for 100 for Jacks.
That's why the Bronx
cheer is less than 17 overs. So that's the other problem with the way England have played to have gone about the series. By not bringing a spinner on, or not really looking to play a spinner, they become quite one-dimensional. And they've really needed another spinner today, or a proper spinner out there.
And this one again pushed into the offside, and again an easy single. Well, you'd think now would be the time for Root. We're 6 overs until the new ball.
Yeah, I'd give him a couple of overs. I would bowl him instead of Jacks. Well, he's a part-time spinner. Will Jacks. You know, he's got 50 first-class wickets in his whole life, which, you know, that's not a frontline test spinner's record.
I wonder if he's been sucked in a bit, Ben Stokes. The big turn, the first couple of balls, got him excited. And Carey dabs this down the pitch for no run. End of another good over for Australia. 7 for 311 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
So Stokes will continue here. We have 35 minutes until stumps. 5 minutes until scheduled stumps, but obviously that means naught these days. And we go to 5:30 local. Stark on 21. And he takes a big windy woof of this one, gets a thick inside edge as it squirts away harmlessly to mid-off. Or mid-on, rather. 7 for 311.
Well, Junior, you were talking about Joe Root just off there. You talked about maybe bowling him at the other end, bowling him out to the Stokes. That would not be the worst idea. What have we got left? 35 minutes. So if they rip through these last two spinners, say that would take 18 minutes. Yeah, so it'd give you 18 minutes with the new ball. So you might get 4 or 5 overs with the newie. If Stokes bowls them and they don't take any wickets, they're not going to get. They might get 1 or 2.
And this is punched down the ground, bit better from Stark, no run. Seeing England, day 2 is when their bowlers have had struggles. Archer's bowled 15, Tongue's bowled 15, Castle's bowled 13, Stokes in his 15th. Only 3 wickets to get.
But they do have the second new ball. That's the bonus. You know, and Archer, he'll have a chance to, if they don't get it tonight, get these wickets, he'll have a chance to freshen up. But ideally, they want to get these wickets tonight, then be batting first ball tomorrow.
Third ball the over, and in right behind it this time, Stark on 21.
Well, the other thing is, if you have a bowler tonight with a new ball, you've got a pitch that's not freshly rolled. Tomorrow morning you get a freshly rolled pitch, which I think makes a little difference. That generally does for about half an hour or so. So that would be another reason why you'd want a couple of overs, or as many overs tonight, to maybe break this partnership. Then you've got Lyon and Bold and left. There's just a lot of reasons why England would love to get these last 3 wickets in the next half hour.
3 dots this over. Oh, and a pull shot gets the glove. And the diving attempt from Smith to no avail. And it runs down to the fine leg boundary for 4.
Oh, these runs are crucial. And Ben Stokes was down on his knees after that. It was half a chance. He sort of beat Mitchell Stark with a short one. He got him on the glove, and Smith couldn't get there, and it went fine enough to go for 4. He shows his emotions, Stokes, doesn't he? When he gets out batting, he's always looking at the pitch, and when he's bowling, his hands are going in the air.
Nice little partnership, though, isn't it? Guys, 144 these two have had it.
And now right behind that is Stark.
It's going to be very interesting tomorrow to see how England go about their batting, though. Because it's going to be the hottest day tomorrow. It's talking 38, 39 degrees. I'm sure this is the best chance they've got to play their upbeat Bazball way, if that's the way they want to call it. But at the same time, they need to bat long when they chase these runs tomorrow. It's not just about scoring 350 and 80 overs. They need to be batting for 120 overs.
And you got Cummins back, and of course Lyon in the side. And a full ball, and he again loves planting a foot down the wicket and punching at this one. Doesn't quite time it. End of the over. 7 for 315 on the scoreboard for IG Share Trading. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
This Christmas, Drummond Golf makes Santa's job easier with a great range of gift ideas for every golfer and every budget. Or with a Drummond Golf gift card, they can choose what they really want. Get into Drummond Golf because we make it easy to bring the joy of golf.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
So we are 5 overs from the new ball. You assume England will take it quick smart?
Yeah.
Jacks is in. Or Lollipoppers that's worked away on the leg side, just sat there and was worked away to deep mid-wicket for a single.
That's been the problem with Jacks today. He's actually bowled some good balls, but like all, I'm going to call him a part-time. You're bowling a couple of loose ones and over.
It's not an easy art. There's no doubt about off-spin bowling. There's not a lot of variation you can come out. What you need to do, though, is very consistent. Lots of balls in the same spot.
Tosses this one up better. Pushed, no run.
Well, that's where I think they've missed Jack Leach.
Yeah.
He should have been on this tour, Jack Leach, because he can do a job.
Yeah, just keep it quiet.
And he can use the rough later in the game, left armour over the wicket, to left-hand batsman outside their off stump.
Yeah.
Change of commentary after this. Around the wicket is Jackson pushed forward. No run by Stark. Is he Westbury? Brad Haddin? Greg Blewett? Geez, Hads has had a busy day. Third stint in this session. Proper test match stuff from Hads.
Nothing else to do. What else have you been doing?
And Bluey.
Been the naughty boy.
Bluey in his moon boot. Oh, short, wide. Not quite dispatched, but eased down to deep point for a single. 7 for 3, 17.
It's certainly been the problem, hasn't it, with the way that England have gone about this tour. It really had a game plan. It's very one-dimensional game plan. Big, tall, fast bowlers, aggressive batting, and then other bowlers just try and keep it quiet. And they certainly have missed a spinner today, and I dare say they're going to miss a spinner in the second innings of Australia's batting.
Carey on 104, and he's back and just eases it. And they come through for another comfortable single. They're just milking runs square of the wicket. 3 off this over.
I mean, they could have played Bashir instead of one of the quicks. Because you've got Ben Stokes who can bowl a lot of overs.
Last ball for us. Tosses up. Handsome cover drive for a single. So Stark retains strike. 7 for 319 as Junior throws his headphones down in disgust. Triple M Rocks Cricket for Discovery Parks.
G'day, Spud Carroll here. I spent years building blokes on the footy field, but even I can't take on every pest in the backyard. That's why I trust the team at Pestrol. They've been helping Aussies for over 20 years with the right products for pest control and garden care. Sprayers, traps, solutions and tools to keep your outdoors in shape. Pestrol has your back. Jump on pestrol.com.au or call 1-800 33 8888. Pestrol. Problem solved.
7 for 319 Australia, 76 overs in, 4 overs until we get to the new ball. Greg Blewett and Brad Haddin here to my left, and it's a proper day of Test cricket. I think this might be the first one on this series so far.
There's been some ebbs and flows, hasn't there?
Yes.
And it hasn't been predictable. It's at times England have been on top. There's been a couple of times where Australia's sort of edging their way on top. I think at the moment it's pretty much 50-50. I don't know what you think, Hads.
Ben Stokes from the Cathedral end, pushing Stark onto his back foot. No run. He remains on 27. We've got an NRMA insurance stat.
Yeah, 56,298 people here today. It's an all-time record for a cricket match at the Adelaide Oval. Only events higher. Adele and Ed Sheeran both got around 67,000 or 70,000. The 6 Sandford Grand Finals and the Duke and Duchess of York in 1927 had 60k. They're the only events higher.
Wait, I need more information about that last one. The Duke and Duchess of York.
Yeah, they did a motorcade in 1927.
This is incredible.
But it's an all-time cricket record here today, 56k.
Brilliant.
Stokes, right arm around the wicket, one slip in and Stark ducks underneath it, gets his long body down. 7th of 319.
Well, Bluey,
I'm meant to agree with you about, yes, that it's ebbed and flowed. It's been a good day's Test cricket. England at times have been good. They had more energy, but I don't care about any of that. I've only seen one thing today, and that's Alex Carey. I thought the way he played as soon as he walked to the crease, he's not an emotional man, Alex Carey, and when he got his 100, he looked to the heavens to his late father. That to me was a special, special moment.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be on commentary for Channel 7 at the time and got the goosebumps and, yeah, very, very cool.
Stokes to start, pulls this into the onside. Aerial for a moment, on the bounce, stuck it at square leg, picks it up, 7 for 320.
And then I'm not sure whether you saw the shot, but of his wife, Eloise, in the crowd in tears. So, yeah, I mean, it's great getting Test hundreds, but to get them on your home ground is even more special. And yeah, not long after his father had passed away, so really cool. And he's just in the form of his life, both with bat and gloves hats.
Well, keepers are meant to go unnoticed, and that's the one thing Alex Carey hasn't done this series. His performance with the gloves was brave. He was world class. Everything he did up in Brisbane, but this just tops his standing off as the best in the game at the moment.
Carey on 105 pulls us again. This times it slightly. Zach Crawley down at fine leg sweeps up another run to his total, moves to 106, 7 for 321.
I think it's a good sign too, Hads, that every time Inglis has come into the side, and you would think there'd be, if you're a keeper, there's only one spot, right, for the keeper. So another very good keeper comes into the side. You might start looking over your shoulder a little bit, but he's just continued to play well, which means to me that he's got great confidence in himself at the moment.
Well, the other thing about, since Inglis has been around the Australian team, that's when Alex Carey's game's lifted.
Stark, left-handed batter, full dugout, no run. Just a moment to go, the Triple M IG share trading scoreboard bringing up that 50 partnership between these two at the crease after 66 balls, so another late innings flurry. Stark's been having an alright series with the bat.
Not bad. Not a bad series with the ball either.
Yes. Quite the player.
I'll tell you what they want to do though. They want to get England back out there tomorrow for at least a session in this heat.
That's a very good point. If we think they're in the mid-30s now, Stokes careering in. Effort ball, short of a length. Stark leaves it alone. 77 overs gone. 7 for 321 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Time now for some more hot dates.
Australian Natural Gas is helping to keep the country running. Find out more at keepingthecountryRunning.com.au. That's keepingthecountryRunning.com.au.
Hot dates.
Urban Surf has you sorted for an epic Chrissy. With everything from easy and fast gift cards to surf-ready bundles. Sort out your prezzies now at urbansurf.com.
Hot dates. Pencil them in.
For Discovery Park's Triple M rocking the Ashes. Australia 7 for 321, 77 overs gone. 3 balls until the new ball. It's been a long old day for some of us, Has?
It has been a long day. It's been a long day for Will Jacks, that's for sure. 1 for 105.
Round the wicket, forward defending is Carey, no run.
Yeah, you can see that Will Jacks has got some reasonable shape on the ball and gets some good revolutions, but he's just nowhere near consistent enough. I mean, we're going to see Nathan Lyon bowl in this match, and
Jacks around the wicket, wide of the crease, a big slog sweep, it's gone high up in the air, the keeper calls it. Surely this will be a catch that's taken, and it is. Jamie Smith clambering out from behind the stumps, and Alex Carey, he got his century, but not many more. He throws his head up to the heavens, he's frustrated at that one. But Jacks has his second. England have their 8. Australia 8 for 321.
It's been a wonderful innings though from Alex Carey. 106 of 143 balls. And we don't need to talk over this at the moment. Just have a listen to this crowd.
Beautiful reception there to Alex Carey on his home ground as he walks back into the dugout. Century to his name. 77 overs gone, 8 for 3-2-1 for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
A lot of questions around the top of the order this summer, Merv. How do you see it shaping up?
Well, Beefy, there's a lot of choice on offer. Some reliable, familiar faces, as well as some newcomers. But I think the selectors have got it right, and the order has landed in a great place.
Can't argue with that, mate. Although the fillet of fish was a strange pick.
Oh, I didn't expect a bloke called Beefy to understand.
Well, one thing's for sure. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M IG share trading scoreboard has Australia 8 down for 321 on the board. Alex Carey departs after his century. Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG share trading now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply. A fantastic knock then from Carey. He trudges off, but he's done quite the job for his side. England have had to really toil in that heat. Mid-30s here into the afternoon in Adelaide. As Jacks continues over the wicket and pushing Lyon into the crease. No run.
Yeah, he played beautifully, Alex Carey, but the only thing is, you know, it's 20 minutes till stumps and a couple of overs to that second new ball, so...
Jacks in, Lyon defending, no run.
I'm sure, you know, the management or the captain would loved him to have got through today, but he threw it wide and Alex Carey went for it and top-edged it.
Jacks floats one up, turned into the onside, dot ball.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from that innings of Alex Carey. The crowd were very appreciative. Every one of that 56,000 were on their feet, but the timing of when he got out, he'll be disappointed in, especially with this where this Test match is placed.
Catches around the bat. Final ball of this Jacks over, turned into the onside, but they decline the single. Get start back on strike. 78 overs gone, 8 for 3-2-1 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Things are heating up on the field. And it's heating up outside this summer. But inside, conditions are perfect thanks to Daikin. How's that? Daikin's been keeping Aussie homes cool for over 55 years. Backed by a 5-year manufacturer's warranty, it's no wonder life's more comfortable with Daikin. Choose smart this summer. T's and C's apply. Daikin, perfecting the air.
Australia 8 for 3-2-1. 2 overs before England have the opportunity to take the new ball. Just over 15 minutes left in the day's play. We had an early start, 10 a.m. it was at the Oval, which is slightly unusual in these parts, at least over the last 10 years or so. It's always been a pink ball test, so you're sort of wandering around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This time the queues were there about 7 a.m. in the morning, I reckon. It's been a long old day out in the sun. A lot of people are already taking shelter. I was walking around the stands earlier on, already sort of just tucked in, watching it on the big screens inside, because the heat is a bit too much for some. Right then, Ben Stokes from the Cathedral end, right arm around the wicket to Mitchell Starc. He's on 28. Leaves a short one.
Yeah, well, I did breakfast television this morning.
What time were you?
Well, it was about 20 past 7. And the queues outside, so I did them by the Southgate here.
Yeah.
And, they were all ready to go. They were wanting those gates to open, and bang, they were all sprinting for their seats.
In those queues, did you see Callum Ferguson?
I haven't seen him all day.
Ethan, have you got some stats on Ferg today?
I certainly do. NRMA stats. So there's 469 deliveries bowled today. He's been on air for 34.
Stokes with the ball in hand and played nicely into the offside off the back foot. Starc, no run.
That's 7%.
So less than 6 overs.
So
how does that work? Is he getting paid for today, or
he is.
What's happened?
Well,
What have I missed?
Well, what you have missed, I seen he did 2 functions out the back for the Sacco. He did a couple up here in the corporate box.
So that's an extra paycheck.
But that's not getting in. That should never get in the way of
work
of your job.
So if he's only worked 7% of the day with us, let's round it up to 25. He should put 25 of what he's made today away from us on the bar.
Stokes. Stark ducks underneath one, no run. And perhaps the blokes that had to pick it up instead has. Your name seems to have featured on here. I mean, I think you had 3 stints alone in this last session.
Yeah, I'm happy to work though, Izzy. I'm happy to work.
Yes. Take one for the team.
Yeah, but we both had to fill in for... He left one of our stints halfway. The one stint he did do, he went out the back and he sampled Travis Head's gin with Mark Taylor, who hasn't been seen since.
Well, just every game that he's working on, alcohol's involved during playing hours.
Yep.
I think he's getting a little bit ahead of himself, old Fergie.
Stokes into Stark, turns off his hip, they'll get a single. Fine leg fielder comes in, 8 for 3, 2 into 79th over.
I did have a chat to our boss as well about this, because there was a few little whispers going around about his behaviour today.
Wasn't our boss also at the back having a few...
Yes, but he was here on time this morning, so he did mention that Ferg was late to the ground.
Bad habit.
The fact that he was putting other priorities before his main job of Triple M, and I just feel like there's something coming tomorrow for Ferg in terms of there'll be some repercussions when the...
Well, Australia is not a country for weak men, so step up.
Well,
I think when the Triple M schedule comes out, probably later on tonight, I think there'll be some punishment there.
Stokes over the wicket into Lyon, and he too ducks down below one. Smith collects, no run, 8 for 3, 2.
Well, he's actually on the last stint today, and I've just got in my ear from the producer, just make sure you're about, because we're not sure where he is. We don't know where he is.
Well, this is the last stint now, so he was meant to be doing this stint as well.
No, he's meant to be doing the one at the end.
Right.
So the producer told us, just hold your seats, we're not sure where he is. Last seen, I think, in the Triple M corporate box.
Stokes, final ball of his over around the wicket to Lyon, plays it off his hips, little bounce before square leg. They think about a single as a misfield at the mid-wicket position. They decline it, no run, 8 for 3, 2, 79 overs gone. You know what's in form right now? Not paying commission with IG share trading. You can trade all Aussie shares for 0 commission and 0 commission on international shares too, with just a 0.7% FX fee. If you're paying fees elsewhere, it's probably time to look at your options. Download the IG trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia, AFSL 515106. 8 for 3, 2. So one more over, and England can take the new ball. We've got about 13 minutes left before the close of play. I reckon they'll have a couple of overs in for that.
Yeah,
get Jofra Archer down one end, ping him in, surely.
Yeah.
Jacks around the wicket with his off spin. Stark, big stride forward, no run.
Mitchell Stark's batting like he has no interest in bowling an over tonight.
Slip, cantering it, extra cover onto the back foot. Stark prodding it into the offside. A defensive looking stroke, no run.
Well, they've still got Scotty Boland to come as well, who faced a lot of deliveries in Brisbane.
Jacks, floaty delivery again, defended, no run.
They're going to take the new ball, aren't they, Heads?
Have to.
Tell me they're going to take the new ball.
You have to take the new ball. There should not even be a conversation about... I would give it to Stokes and Archer, but Stokes has to take that new ball and give it to Archer.
Jacks pushing Stark onto his back foot, plays it into the covers. Pope there coming in from point, no run. Well, considering that the day's play starts tomorrow at 10 o'clock and it'll already be into the low 30 degrees Celsius by that point, I don't think England will want to be bowling at that point either. Get out of here. Jacks. Stark again, dot ball.
been very good contributions, obviously, from Alex Carey. Usman Khawaja played beautifully too for his 82 after the early life. He got dropped on 4 or 5. But there's been quite a few lowish scores as well. I mean, 32 from Inglis, now there's 29 from Stark, but not much other than that.
Now, it's a disappointing scoreboard from the top order. 18 from Jake Weatherall, 10 from Travis Head. Marnus got 19, a duck from Green, which is a disappointing dismissal.
Around the wicket, floated, dug out into the onside. Square leggers onto it, thinks of a single, turned down. 8 for 3-2-2, 80 overs gone. Wonder if the new ball will be taken. We'll find out in a moment. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket, and the umpire indeed is waving around the new ball. And now this is something, Hans, that I think we've called you Nostradamus for a few of the sessions today. But you were saying earlier that you thought that maybe Ben Stokes would be a good option for England to open with a new ball. And what do we have in front of us?
Ben Stokes with the new ball. I think after the first 2 test matches, watching the way the English bowl, I thought Ben Stokes' length was much better than the other fast bowlers. So I would have given Ben Stokes the new ball in this game, even if it's only for 3-4 overs at most. But what he does do, he gives the ball the opportunity to swing. And that's what I think England have missed at the start of their innings, getting the ball nice and full and allowing the ball to swing.
Stokes has bowled 17 overs today, no wicket for 53 runs. He's in, and that is a wide delivery. Waiting a moment to see if the umpire calls it wide. Doesn't quite, almost off the cut strip there, though.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Hads, too, because without Atkinson, who I thought that was a bad omission. I thought he's bowled reasonably well. He is one guy, is he, that can hit a decent area consistently. Yes, he hasn't got many wickets so far, but with Cast, you just lose control of the game. Let's get back to that after this.
Stokes into Lyon, dug it out. Flat batted, no run.
But once they'd made that decision, I thought that they could open the bowling with Benny Stokes and get the ball swinging both ways, because he's got great skills if the ball's swinging.
And the one thing, I think at times Ben Stokes bowls himself for too long. Well, all I'd say to him with the new ball, I want 4 overs at most. If it's only 3, that's fine. Get the ball up and swinging, and then bring Cast to follow him. But get the ball the opportunity to play.
Stokes in, a flash at it from Lyon, who's still on naught, flies through to the keeper, no run, 8 for 3-2-2.
Yeah, give it that opportunity to swing.
And then you'd have Archer, who's back of the length, and then you've got someone like a Stokes who could bowl a bit fuller and try and swing the ball. I think it's probably not a bad little combination.
Well, the other way you could go as well, you could bowl Ben Stokes for 3 overs, let Archer bowl his 6 up front, and then bring Ben Stokes back around and come after Archer as well. And you can go short from the other end, but it's always got one of your better bowlers who bowl fuller on it one time.
Lyon, upright, waits, leaves one outside the off, no run. I think with Atkinson, and I agree, I think he's bowled actually pretty decently throughout this series. I wonder whether it was more of a mental sort of thing. Like, he's found it pretty tough out here, and it was more of a relief option than anything else. But I don't know what goes through their heads. I just find it quite funny that they dropped a bowler rather than a batter when the batters have been failing. But hey, who am I?
Well, it's actually not. The bowlers have only taken 12 wickets in each test.
Stokes in, no run.
That's the interesting I find about it, is we speak about the batters. Yes, they've been to blame themselves. That they've actually at times hasn't been the bowling that's got them out. It's been their poor decision making. Yeah. But the other thing they've done and put pressure on their batting as well, they've only taken 12 wickets in both test matches. So they've got to get a bowling group that can get 20 wickets, but because the batters are going out there thinking, we have to score 500, we have to get them at a great pace because we need time with our attack to bowl them out. Pick your best 4 bowlers.
Stokes' final ball of this over, dug out nicely by Lyon, back at the bowler, and he flings it back to the keeper. No run, 81 overs gone, 8 for 3-2-2 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Jofra Archer is tossing the ball between his hands at the City end, so he's going to take a spell with this new ball. He's bowled 15 overs, 5 maidens for 25 runs and 3 wickets to his name, and for my money he's bowled the best of this test so far.
Yeah, he's got some reward today, hasn't he? And his pace has been quite consistent today as well. Those 15 overs, the majority of the deliveries are over 140 Ks.
Archer away from us into Stark, down the leg side, tumbling to his right. Jamie Smith takes the ball, 8 for 3-2-2.
He's been consistent, hasn't he?
Yeah,
his average pace has been 143.
And he's bowled reasonably long spells. He's bowled 3 spells today, had 6 overs, 4 overs and 5 overs, so in pretty hot conditions. So it's he's had a good day. I think that 1 over after lunch was a bit of a bonus. He got given a couple of wickets, I think, both by Marnus Labuschagne and Cameron Green.
2 slips, wide gully, around the wicket. Stark pushed into his crease, no run.
But he was the guy that troubled Alex Carey the most today. I reckon he was all over him there in one of his spells. It was the 2nd or 3rd spell. But Alex Carey eventually got through it. But he definitely looked like the most dangerous bowler, I think, today. Tung's been the other one. I thought his first spell was pretty good. He's bowled at reasonable pace as well.
He bowled well to Usman Khawaja with the shape away.
Archer around the wicket. Thick outside edge from Stark. Out to point. They decline the single.
Go back to the series Mitchell Johnson had in 2013-14, and Michael Clarke went to him and said, mate, I'm not going to bowl you more than 4 over spells. Sometimes it might be 2, 3, but it will very rarely go past 4. But what we want you to do is be intimidating, bowl fast. We use Rhino and Sids at the other end to hit the length. I think sometimes Archer gets the ball at the top of his mark and thinks, maybe I've got a 7 over spell in me here, because they do use him for long spells.
Archer, big flash of the bat by Stark. Keeper takes it cleanly.
And the only time Michael really said to Mitchell Johnson, you might go a little bit over, is when 8, 9 and 10 were in, where you're going to get a break after him. And then it was, we want you to intimidate them and hurt them in the first few tests, so we've got an advantage going right throughout the test match. So I would look at different ways to use Archie. He's been outstanding today, but just those long spells I don't think help.
Away from us. Stark on strike. Pushes it back at the bowler.
Yeah, you mentioned Mitchell Johnson in that series. That was some of the most hostile bowling. I know that there's been quicker bowlers at different times that have played the game, but consistently quick and consistently hostile, and right from the first ball of each spell too. You know, often, as we've seen with Jofra Archer this over, let's have a look at his speeds. 130, 132, 134, 134, 135. Mitchell Johnson was always above 140.
Final ball of this Archer over with a new ball, and that's played nicely into the onside. Overpitched, slightly on leg. Stark twists the bat handle and helps it along its way through mid-wicket. He picks up 4. Australia 8 for 3-2-6. Lovely shot. That's the end of the over. 82 overs for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, You can't be sat on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
29 minutes past 5 in the evening. This is going to be the last over of the day's play. Stokes in, pushing Lyon onto his back foot. He remains on 0 from 13 balls. I think we have an NRMA stat, Ethan?
Certainly do, and I'm glad you brought up that Ashes series from 12 years ago, because just like that series, this summer so far, we've got a left-arm quick, Mitch Starc leading the bowling average, and a wicket-keeper, Alex Carey, leading the batting average, 65 that this summer so far. 2013-14, Mitch Johnson, 37 wickets at 13, leading the bowling average. Brad Haddin, 61, that batting average, leading the way there.
Stokes from the Cathedral end, turned into the onside by Lyon. A big call of no from Starc at the other end. Mid-wicket picks up.
And that series was basically revenge, wasn't it?
Yeah. Mitchell Johnson was angry. He had a different type of anger right deep down in his guts that series. I know the Barmy Army terrorised him in 2008 and 9, and he just felt like he just let all that out. It was great to be standing either in the slips or keeping. It was great fun. Grown men not wanting to walk out to bat.
Lyon waits, leaves it outside the off peg. We've got 3 more balls left in today's play, and at the close of play at stumps, I think Callum Ferguson might be making his second appearance today.
Well,
down with Merv Hughes. Otherwise, I think Hads, you're going to have to get your skates on and get down onto the boundary edge to pick up the work left by your colleagues.
Before the end of play, we've got 3 balls left.
You see him anywhere? I'm a bit nervous.
Nathan Lyon needs to get ready for a big in-swinger here from Ben Stokes.
Just change of field now too, so Point coming into a third slip.
3 slips, Gully. Stokes from the Cathedral end. Lyon waits and turns it into the onside. Again, that call of no. He's solid there at the crease. 2 more balls left before the close of play.
Doesn't look overly threatening with his second new ball, which is probably a good sign for England tomorrow when they get their chance.
Yeah, come out all guns blazing, rip them out, sending the Aussies into the field for a day in the dirt, eh? That's the plan. That's what they're here for. High 30s, yeah, make them toil. Stokes, penultimate delivery down the leg side. Jamie Smith tumbling to his left, another dot ball.
And there it was, a big in-swinger from Ben Stokes. We've seen that throughout the day. He's bowled 5th, 6th stump. And about every 7 to 10 balls, he's gone for that big wicket ball with that inducker. This one just off target. I'll tell you what, Bluey, that hill's just starting to fire up a little bit.
It's still early in the evening.
Oh, yeah.
5:30.
We'll be flooding into the CBD. Look out.
Help. That's where we're staying as well. Big crowd avoidance measures. Final ball then of this first day's play at the Christmas test, the party test, the Adelaide Oval, as Ben Stokes runs in from the Cathedral end, right arm over the wicket, pushes Lyon into his crease, he defends it nicely into the onside, and that'll be that. Australia end the day 8 for 326. Mitchell Starc unbeaten on 33 from 63 balls. Lyon has been stoic in his defence, none from 18, 83 overs. England have had to toil in the field. A proper day of Test cricket. Who comes out on top, gentlemen?
I think it's a really even day. I think Australia will be a little bit disappointed that they're 8 down. 326 on the scoreboard. They'd be very happy, but normally if you've got a 5 in front of that 326, Australia will be a lot more happy. So I think it's all even.
Yeah, looking at England's body language, they're all getting around each other, so I think they feel like it's probably their day. I think they're going to get the best of the batting conditions tomorrow. It's going to be scorching hot as well. So I think that's the day that they've got to double down on their tactics. They're going to have little periods of time where they might have to just shelve their aggression, hopefully, because they haven't been able to do that at different times in the first 2 test matches. But I think England are set up now for a good day tomorrow if they play well.
Well, a reminder that Merv Hughes and we think Callum Ferguson will be down on the boundary edge in a moment or two. But first, we have the Triple M Prosper News with Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Izzy. Well, Alex Carey's 3rd Test century might be his most important, keeping Australia in the contest in his hometown of Adelaide.
Full ball, driven, chance, yes! He's done it! Alex Carey punches the air!
On Triple M there, the keeper came to the crease with the Aussies 4 for 94 after losing 2 quick wickets. Triple M's Mark Waugh says Carey's composed innings came at a critical time.
And right from the get-go, he has looked so positive and in control. Very punchy shots. Beautiful cover driver of the ball.
56,298 people packed into Adelaide Oval for day one. That's the highest ever attendance at the ground. After dumping his trainer and manager, Tim Tszyu will attempt to revive his boxing career tonight in Sydney against unbeaten American Anthony Velasquez, and Australia reaching stumps on day one, 8 for 226.
Fantastic Furniture's Boxing Day sale is on now. Shop thousands of deals across sofas, beds, dining and more. In-store or online today. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, a scorching day to be in the field tomorrow, a top of 39 in Adelaide. We've got to 35 on day one at Adelaide Oval as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for IG Share Trading. Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. The Street Machine Summer Nats roll into Canberra on January 8th to 11th. Get your tickets at summernats.com.au.
The Ashes 3rd Test, live from Adelaide.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
The Suttons 2025 model clearance is on now, with over 1,200 plus new and demo vehicles from 14 major brands, plus used cars priced to clear. Search Suttons now. Checking your REMS, it's a 29-minute run on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove Main Tunnel exit to Prestons. We have a 13-minute run on the M7 westbound from the M2 at Baulkham Hills to Richmond Road. Score up to 40% off Brass Monkeys portable fridge freezers at Jaycar or Road Tech Marine. Pay in 4 with Afterpay. T's and C's apply. Australian credit license 527911. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
Colin, how you going?
Is this Colin?
Oh, man, I'm very anxious. I think Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God. We are. Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits.
Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
I'll tell you what, we've seen some great catches this cricket season, but if you catch yourself looking at your old shed and thinking, I deserve better than this, then stop waiting and talk to Best Sheds. Yeah, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. That's right, 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au and find out why there's no shed like a Best Shed shed.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Yes, for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket, this is Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. And I'll tell you what, Australia brought the heat today. It was a warm 35 degrees out here today, Merv Hughes. 8 for 326 at the end of the day's play. How did you see it?
Yeah, it was pretty tough going. The wicket wasn't as true as we thought it was, so I think it was a little bit slow, and some of the batsmen seemed to struggle with that. They were through their shots, and that's how most of the Aussies lost their wicket. But I reckon still the rule of thumb is if you win the toss, bat first, get through the first day, 300 on board, you're in front of the game. So I give the points to Australia just today.
That's a very good point. And just to touch quickly on Jofra Archer, he was the big story coming out of that last Test match up at the Gabba. Talk us through his response today, and then perhaps the line of attack from the quicks throughout the day.
Yeah, he was fantastic, wasn't he? He was the pick of the bowlers today. He got the 3 wickets, picked up the 3 wickets, didn't leak runs like he normally does. He bowled very sensibly. So he bowled a better length, and his short ball, he really utilised that to put pressure on the batsman that way. But the wickets that he got, it was almost as though the guys were through their shots, wasn't it? So Cameron Green just hit one sort of out in front of himself. I think he was expecting just a little bit more pace.
Yeah.
And also Marnus Labuschagne, same thing. He got into position, then sort of held his shot and didn't go through with his shot.
Yeah,
so
that's the point.
He's got three for. He deserved 3 wickets without doubt, but his wicket-taking balls weren't his best balls today.
Yeah, it's interesting that, isn't it? Because we talked about how vicious and fiery he was in that short spell. It was a finite amount of overs needed to be bowled and time period. But today, his pace was right up from ball one, and that's what everyone had been asking for.
Yeah, without doubt. So he started the day, he's bowling up around the 150. He got down to sort of 135s when he was getting into a spell or starting a new spell, and then lifted that up to high 140s again. So he was excellent throughout. And I actually thought on this wicket, in these conditions where it was really hot, we've seen him before, and he doesn't look interested. But today he just kept charging in. You couldn't fault him today.
He's so exciting to watch when he's up and running. There's no doubt about it. Will Jacks, 2 for 105 off his 20. We saw a little bit of turn and bounce today, which was exciting to see.
How excited do you think Nathan's going to be up there? Who's going to be sitting up there thinking, just give me another man of the match, just ride it out now. But yeah, so Jacks, he's not a big spinner of the ball. My understanding is if he's turning it on day one, the wicket's going to get drier.
This bee is loving you, Merv. What's going on?
Gee whiz. But you would think that Nathan Lyon in these conditions, he's going to do a lot of bowling because of the heat, but also the conditions, they're going to suit him. So it's going to be interesting to see the next couple of days.
Absolutely. He loves it here at the Adelaide Oval. We know this is where it all began in first-class cricket for him with the South Australian cricket team. Now, just talking about the Australian batting today, there was obviously a fair bit of turmoil around the exit of Steve Smith, stage left, off the facility and out of the Test match. We saw Usman Khawaja come in the middle order, and didn't he manage that situation nicely?
Yeah, it was an interesting one. There's been a lot of talk about Uzi, but the thing about Uzi is he would have prepared as though he was going to play.
Yes.
And it would have been a little bit of a shock to him that he did play after the side was announced. And I suppose like Perth, there's a little bit of a disruption when he didn't open and Travis Head went in that in that first innings, but the second innings also. But the big thing today is he had a little bit of time and he didn't open. He batted at number 4. So you'd think that possibly they could have opened with him and dropped Trav down, but I think they made the right decision because both batsmen got a start, didn't go on with it. But of Usman, he was fantastic today. He just... the big thing about Usman compared to a lot of the other modern day batsmen is he bats time to make runs, where some of the blokes, most of the blokes, Alex Carey is one of them, he makes runs to bat time. If you can tie him down, you can normally get him out. But Uzi's just happy sitting back on the back foot and just squirting around, getting the ball he likes in his area and whacking it for 4. So he did a fantastic job today.
No, he absolutely did. And the wicket, as you said, wasn't quite as true as what we thought it might have been, but perhaps just on the slower side. I expect it to get quicker as the Test match rolls on. Getting on to Alex Carey, the local boy. Talk us through it, Merv, because what a moment it was. We saw on the big screen, on the Harvey Norman replay screen, if you don't mind, we saw Eloise, his wife, up in the stands in tears. Wonderful moment. Obviously, having lost his father recently as well, this is a big moment. First home Test without him at the ground. What a performance. And give us a rundown of how some of those emotions might have been for him.
What about the pride in your voice when you're talking about South Australia?
Don't start me,
It's unbelievable. No, he was fantastic. If he had got out early, Australia would have been in all sorts of trouble. But the way he batted it, and batting at number 6 too, is an interesting one for me. But came in and just controlled the game. And it looks as though when the bowlers attack Carey, he attacks back. And when the bowlers get more sedate and they've got a defensive role, he plays that defensive role beautifully. So he's changed his gears beautifully today. He's happy to pick up ones, and when he was batting with this fella, he was happy to hand over the strike and let this bloke reverse sweep and carry on like a pork chop.
Well, this bloke, who you say carried on like a pork chop, I thought he batted beautifully.
He did.
And with Alex Carey, kept the ball rolling beautifully. For instant tinting, we have Josh Inglis with us. Josh, she was hot out there today in the middle session. Talk us through that partnership. And Merv and I have been talking about just how important it was. It was a really important period of the game and the day, just to make sure that we saw off the back end of this day.
Yeah, it was an important partnership. I think I'm pretty disappointed, obviously, getting out when I did. I felt like we built that partnership really nicely and sort of just lost the wicket at the wrong time. I thought we were building something pretty nice there. But, look, we batted really well together. I think it's so hot, obviously, we've seen. It was tough for the quicks today, so I sort of wanted to put some pressure on Jacks to sort of make them make a decision whether we're going to bring the quicks back. And unfortunately, it didn't work out the way I would have liked.
But that would be part of the game plan, wouldn't it? Take on the off spinner and really make sure that he's not able to settle and keep the quicks coming back, right?
Yeah, that was it. It was really hot out there. So the more overs we can get into those quicks, the more chance we'll be able to score back end in second innings.
Yeah. Now the big one is the wicket. It looked like a fantastic wicket, but how did it play? Because it looked from the box to be a little bit slow and a little bit too paced. Would that be a fair call?
Yeah, I think early on the comms coming back from Heady and the guys up top were back of a length, was just sort of sitting in the wicket a little bit. But it was pretty nice when I was out there. It fell a good wicket. Jack's actually got a fair bit. It felt like it was spinning a fair bit, and it was quite sort of tennis bally in the bounce. So I think there's going to be plenty there for Gazza going forward in this game too.
It's an obvious question that you've probably prepared for, but obviously a big miss for Steve Smith going out of the lineup. And talk us through how he's travelling and potentially what his situation is.
Look, I'm not too sure, to be honest, Ferg. I sort of came in this morning and I just heard something about Smithy's no good, and next thing, Aussie was in, so I don't know the ins and outs, I'm afraid. Sorry.
The big one with that, how much of a disruption is it for the team? So we saw it in Perth in the first game with Uzi being injured, and we had to shuffle the opening batsman, and then the morning of the game, sort of half an hour before the game, the team changes. Does that play in your mind a bit, or...?
I don't think for the team. Obviously, it's not ideal and it's not something you want to happen, but I think that's what made Uzi's score today really even more important, and how good it was, because he was able to switch on. He obviously wasn't expecting to play when he rocked up this morning, and to sort of bat the way he did today with Keza, I thought it was brilliant.
Okay, now let's talk about Alex Carey. A big moment for him here. It's not that long ago that he lost his father, Gordon, who was a ripping man and well known around South Australia in the local cricket scene. It would have been super emotional for him out there. A big day, a lot of emotions. First one without Gordon here at the ground at Adelaide Oval. Talk us through his preparation and how he seemed around the group, and then his mentality out in the middle once you got out to the crease with him.
Yeah, I mean, I think his preparation was excellent as always. You wouldn't expect anything different from Keza. Never leaves a stone unturned, and so his prep was very good, and you could obviously see what it meant to him there when he went to 100. I think we've all seen how good he's been over the last couple of years, how consistent he's been in the middle order, and it obviously meant a hell of a lot to him today. So I think no one's more happy than the guys when Kez is doing well. He's such a good team man, and we've obviously seen Eloise up in the stands. She was a bit emotional, it was just great for the whole family today, I think, on his home ground.
Yeah, the big one before, I don't know whether you realise or not, but Wolf Lehman, I don't know whether you had enough to do with him. We're talking about South Australians. Yes. He had the opportunity this morning to ring the bell. Did you see him ring that bell? It was pretty ordinary.
Did he fluff it?
Yeah, it was pretty ordinary, wasn't it?
Sort of like nicked the edge of it. He nicked off from the bell.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it didn't seem a clean contact anyway.
No, it wasn't great. But we've spoken about Usman, we've spoken about Keza, and your performance today, that 61 partnership, at a pretty tough time too, because if we had lost another wicket there, we would have been right up the creek without a paddle. When you go into bat, you're naturally aggressive. Do you have to temper the way that you bat, or you just watch ball, see ball, hit ball?
I definitely. I don't always start my innings looking for boundaries. I think it's something that comes naturally. I'm naturally want to obviously hit the ball and score runs, but I think it's just picking your moments, picking your bowler. I had to understand the situation out there. It wasn't a time to be really proactive and sort of expansive. So It was just about building that partnership with Keza and obviously just waiting for the ball that's in your area.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
The big thing too is attacking the spinner. As you said, you don't want him to get settled. You pull that reverse sweep shot out as if it's just second nature to you. So for the young kids that are listening, how often do you practice that? Do you practice that in a net session, or do you have a certain net session to practice that? How do you go about getting that in your game?
Yeah, I mean, I don't practice it heaps now. I think it's something I'm really comfortable in playing. You obviously play it a lot in white ball cricket now, and in the past I have really grooved that a lot. I think going overseas to Sri Lanka and on tours to India and that sort of thing, you have to sort of have these shots in your kit bag, otherwise you're a sitting duck over there. So it's something that I'm really comfortable playing, and I just saw the opportunity there to put some pressure back on Jackson. There's no fielder there either, so it felt like the right option for me.
Well, you did it well, and it was a fantastic partnership that really did turn the tide Australia's way. So well done today, Josh, and thanks for joining us on Triple M Cricket.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for having me.
Good on you, mate. Well, Merv, I'll tell you what, this game has been a real roller coaster throughout the day's play, and talk us through perhaps maybe where you see the balance at the moment. Is it Australia's way, or is it the English?
Like I said before, I think you get 300 on the board, you're in front of the game. 8 wickets down. Ideally, if we had been 5 down, you would have been thinking we're well in front of the game. But there was an interesting, I suppose, swings and roundabouts today. Was Australia got off to a good start, then lost 2 wickets. Got through to lunch, and you look at the lunch score, I think 2 for 94, but off only 26 overs.
Yep.
So you're sort of sitting there looking at it thinking, that's not a bad score, but they haven't bowled that many overs. And to get to the score we got with the amount of overs that were bowled, you just think, well done. But as soon as we got back after lunch, lost 2 wickets, you thought, oh, hello.
Yes.
Big trouble here. And Alex Carey, his partnership, firstly with Usman, and then his partnership with Josh was sensational. And again, just stabilised the team. And that's the thing that I love about the Australian team, is that they don't rely too heavily on too few to get the job done. It's an even distribution. So if someone misses out, someone else puts their hand up. So Steve Smith, unfortunately, didn't play this game. Uzi comes in and says, well, give me an opportunity. I'm not going to let you down. So he's got to grab that. So when Steve Smith comes back for the Melbourne Test match, selectors have got a choice to make, haven't they?
Just.
And the big thing for the Australian selectors, and I've harped on this all year, is that they're in a really good position when they've got to worry about who they're leaving out rather than who they're picking. So
that's a very good point.
They've got a lot of options.
Well said, Merv. Well, it's time to get you out of the heat. You are beating up something fierce here. Good thing you've got your own set of headphones. But I'll tell you what it has been.
We're standing in the shade, I'll tell you.
it's been a hell of a day in the Triple M commentary box. It really has been. There were a truckload of highlights. 9:30 local time tomorrow. Join us on Triple M. It'll be another big day at the Adelaide Oval in this Ashes series. So join us at 9:30. We'll fire up for a 10 o'clock start local time. Over to the highlights there. There's plenty of them, Merv, and you're a part of lots of them.
There you go.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for IG Share Trading.
A luck sweep from Carey, but that'll be his 50. A really sweet knock there. Reverse sweep and played well. He's going to run away down to the boundary for 4. Yes, it is. Around the wicket again. Full. Whipped into the onside, and misfield there from Archer, tumbling to his left, and that's 4 more runs to Carey.
All that in a moment. Carey scoops it away on the onside, reach for it, hits the fence. He's 71-4-5. Carey smashes it. He charges down, gets a thick outside edge. That was something from nothing. Bowled him! Inglis plays on with an angled bat, tongue from nowhere, and once again, when Australia are moving back, England find a way to pick up a wicket. Carey, he's not normal either. That is 6 from Alex Carey over straight his mid-wicket. Nearly got it, didn't he? In fact, he did. Short leg, and it's given out, but then Pat Cummins sends it straight upstairs, and that is out, and that is big. Smiling Carey punches it through the covers off the back foot, and that is a boundary. Beautifully played, moves into the 90s.
And now, up and under, straight down the ground. Starkey just planted his front foot and went bang. That's another boundary. Round the wicket, Ben Stokes. Full ball, driven, chance. Yes! He's done it! Alex Carey punches the air in front of his home fans. His most momentous century.
Jacks around the wicket, wide of the crease, a big slog sweep, it's gone high up in the air. Surely this will be a catch that's taken, and it is. And Alex Carey He got his century, but not many more.
Ducks bring zeros, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.